And hello everyone, welcome back to Laurence Plays Factorio Planetary Pioneers, where we are, where I at least am out on Cubium, doing a little bit of initial panicking while before the other guys come out here and expecting to be able to tell them what to do. And this is a planet of weird blue goop and stone and sulfuric acid, which we're reasonably used to. And then when you stir them together, you get these weird cube things. So that's going to be interesting. Yes, tomato. Yes, kartoffel. It's sort of food around here today. Yes, it is indeed cube time. Hello to both of you, and hello to Aereo, regular, and of course everyone on stream as well. Although Mike says he's just run off, but he may be back again by now. You never know. He did say a couple
I
of
am
seconds.
indeed back. Hello, chat.
Welcome back. So I've been starting to try and make a list of some of the things that they're going to be doing when they come out here, because terrifyingly enough, I'm in charge of this planet, and I haven't done that since way back when we were on Lignumis, right at the start of the stream, and that was right at the beginning, and that was technically that was supposed to be an easy planet. So it's going to be a little bit interesting and a little bit panic strewn when they all come over here and start asking me what I want them to do. So, but I think we'll probably cope. Well, I want to say what's the worst that could happen, but I'm afraid I might get an answer to that. However, before I do start doing things over there are a couple of fixes that need to be made over here. One is that this should not be an underground pipe, so we'll put that in there, and we shall not press that button because that's not the correct button. I have been playing too much Foundry, so we'll get a proper pipe put in there so we can get some more carbon dioxide coming through here for the inflatable plastics. And then over here, yes, there weren't any green belts going in for the module builds, which is a rather simple but also rather silly mistake to have made, so I'll fix that as well. So let's take this belt all the way over here. How far do we need to go? I think it's about to here. And then, here we go. We're going in on this column. So I want to go... Oh, it's a blue belt, so I have to do each one of these individually, or possibly Actually, why is it a blue belt? It doesn't need to be a blue belt. This could perfectly easily be a red belt. There we go. Drag that through there, and that's going to be the green circuits coming in there, except I will need to put in a splittometron there, and another piece of belt there. Yes, from a wooden planet to a weird cube one, lava cubes or whatever they are. And thank you very much for the follow, Tomato. Much appreciated. Good to have you around around permanently. No escape now, mwahahaha, etc., etc. Right, so that'll bring the green circuits in here. We'll be able to then turn them into the actual modules and things that we don't need a great deal of on this planet, but at some point, you never know, they might come in handy. Hello, Ridley. Yes, indeed, another stream. I do this twice a week, so they will continue to appear from time to time. Oh, yes, and the other thing I wanted to do was chuck some productivity modules in these machines along here, because we don't have enough data to go around all of these machines. We also don't have enough of the... crushers to go around, but that's not a serious major problem. It's mostly the data that's going to be the issue here. And there's also a brief debate about whether we can put speed modules in this, and it appears we can. So let's do that and see if that means we then get more than 1.66 science per data per second, and if we do, then I can put some beacons around it as well, make it even faster, and then probably have to increase the number of make another copy of this column, and also quite possibly add a few extra machines over here. But this will be a good step in the right direction for getting a bit more of the exploration science back out. Now, this isn't too serious, because we don't have all that many things that will actually use the exploration science packs. But still, it'd be nice to have them available for later on when we are going to need them. And I hope you feel better soon. Who was it? No God. Plague. Plague is no fun.
Did we ever actually...
No.
No, you never actually put down the blueprint with all of the things pre-built, did you?
I did, but I then deleted it again.
Oh, okay.
Because it was all wrong and we needed more space for the speed modules.
Fair enough.
Oh, he's talking about on the other planets, I see.
Yep.
Hello, Peter. Welcome. I can. Time zones are a funny thing, and hopefully you'll be able to. Hopefully, normal service will be resumed at some point. But oh yes, there we go. Now we're getting 3.33 data per second out of this telescope, so that is a significant improvement. I think I might just leave it as is for now, but with the mental note that we can come along and put in additional additional beacons around this telescope at some point in the future when we realise that this is going to be insufficient. Because in order to completely max this out, I need to move it a little bit further away from everything else, have a slightly longer pipe run, and then just completely surround it with beacons. Right, so this is now producing 3.33 per second. We haven't quite got all of the productivity modules over here yet, but let's have a look at the numbers here. So it's now using 2 points. So we're now actually producing more science. Hang on, what? Yeah, we're now producing more data than we're using. So now, with these speed modules and these productivity modules, we have a sufficiency of the data being produced. So that's excellent. We can now make the science packs at. Oh, so now it's only 1.6 per second though. So maybe I should put in a few more machines, especially as that's still less than the Oh, hang on a minute. No, I've got my numbers the wrong way around. Oh no, it's 3.33 a second. Yeah, so I can put a few more of these in to bump this back up to 2 a second. So let's put in another what? Let's do 4 because these kind of come in pairs. No fruit fetish jokes, please. Right, that can go in. I don't want to angry ghost it. I want to automatically put in the undergrounds, but it's not going to. That's fine. I can do that manually afterwards. And it's that's fine. That's going to work. And that should nudge us up to about the right sort of speed. Excellent. I'm glad you've been to every Planetary Pioneers stream. Foundry, I wasn't sure about Foundry because I'm definitely not a fan of Minecraft, but Foundry has tickled the same part of my brain as Factorio. It's not quite as deep and impressive as Factorio yet, and it probably never will be. But I'm enjoying it. Hello, HPTD.
Quick question: who's on which planet? I need to pick out for going to Cubium.
I'm on the
on
spaceship
Luna.
now.
Okay,
I think
Maluna.
everyone's on Maluna. Everyone else.
Okay.
Right, if I put that in there, then we shall find we have a lack of probably power. Yeah, oh no, power should be all right. What's this belt for? Oh, this takes them away from the top. At the top, okay. And want that. Actually, we'll probably want this to be blue. In fact, let's do an upgrade here like that. And so that's going to be that's my iron and steel. It looks like there's going to be plenty of supply on that belt. So that's good. That should be fine. And that can all feed up here. These bits can stay self-contained as they are currently down here. So that'll just double the number of these that we're getting out, at least once we have a roboport in there so it gets built. Like that. And yeah, that's enough roboport coverage. And it's going to need power as well, so we'll give it some of that. I'm just going to use one of these because I am lazy. And then, yes, we're going to need more power up here as well, like that. And that. Okay, so that's twice as many crushers coming out. That should be more than we need. Should be absolutely plenty. Okay. Yeah, soon we will all be stuck on Cubium, but I think we trust our production systems on every other planet to keep Cubium supplied with anything we end up needing in order to get ourselves off it. I think we should be okay. Cubium, the rest of the sort of system is quite powerful. Oh yes, I would agree fully, Sintered. Yes, many of the other factory type games have been a lot of fun, but none of them have been as good as Factorio. That said, I would say Foundry is my second favourite. I'm enjoying it definitely more than Satisfactory because it's got a proper copy-paste system, if nothing else, and I'm just enjoying it more for reasons that are probably a bit nebulous and a bit sort of vague and just in my head. And I think I'm enjoying it more than Dyson Sphere Program as well. Those are the other two that I've actually played decent amounts of. It's not as good as Factorio, no, don't get me wrong there. I would say Factorio is still clearly the better game, but I would say that Foundry is the one I'm enjoying second most. Yes, Warthog, sorry. It is indeed virtually cube time. I'm just waiting for the rest of them to come over. Exactly.
We're all assembling on the ship.
Ah. Lunatics assemble.
Super.
Oh, yeah? Sorry?
You're launching to line?
Well, you didn't say we were gonna do it now. You gotta tell me.
I think it was strongly hinted at.
It was in the chat.
I mean, if you have to be on Maluna in person now, we can wait on you, but...
Or just come back for him.
Yeah.
Where are the purple chests I can dump my shit in? You don't have one.
Yes,
I have
is
no
the
idea.
answer, I think.
I don't think I came from this planet. I don't remember what I did do with my my inventory actually. Oh.
You
Yes,
left,
you're absolutely right, Regulus.
Luminous.
Because Foundry allows you to blow up mountains, that clearly makes it the superior game. Whereas in
Going
Satisfactory, they
to
just get in
Lime,
the
you
way.
said?
Yep.
Right, I suppose I should tidy up a little bit around here before everyone arrives. What will they think of me if they turn up and there's just a mess of spaghetti all over the floor?
Oh, we know what you're like, don't worry. I've realised that I've had the resource monitor thing just completely turned off.
Well, the
For
thing that tells you how much
relatively
is left in
long time.
patches, or yeah, me too. Actually, I haven't really been worrying about exactly what quantity of resources we have because mostly it hasn't been. It's either been obvious whether it's a problem or not, or
And we're only using it on mobs, don't we? What did anybody else add patches?
quite possibly. Also, patches with the big mining drills, patches last for so long that it almost doesn't matter. Okay, right. Well, while they're on their way over here. Oh yeah, Cubium is an anti-robot planet, which is fine because I'm an anti-robot player, so it's a nice synergy. Although it'd be nice if it only affected logistics bots because I do use construction bots quite a lot. Right, so Cubium, yes, Cubium is a weird place. I'm sort of hesitant to look in Factoriopedia because there's about 6 times as many recipes here as the ones we've actually researched so far. And so I don't really want to look at those because that'll just make my brain melt. So instead, I don't mean to look in there. Let's look in here instead and look at these cube recipes. And so with Cubium, you can dig up. I did a little bit of research between streams so that I wouldn't seem completely confused when we got started. You've got this. The blue goop in the puddles is ultra dense lava, and that can be pulled out by a normal offshore pump. And then there's stone patches knocking around as well, and there are sulfuric acid patches as well. So we can get a few of those out. Then you can mix the stone and the ultra dense lava to get ultra dense substrate, which is this blue stuff, and that seems to be sort of the starting point with things on this planet, at least so far. Then from there, is that when you then make cube? Then there's a million other things. Oh, here we go. Then you can turn... Yeah, okay, yes. Then you can turn those ultra-dense substrates into energized microcubes, which is... These seem to be the things that you use. And the microcubes are weird and interesting because the microcubes spoil after 30 minutes into into dormant microcubes. But then the dormant microcubes spoil after an hour back into energized microcubes. So if you just sort of leave them sitting in a chest, they'll switch back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And so I'm thinking that at least to start with, let's just go for a system that where we have our primary source of energized microcubes being boxes of the dormant microcubes that have just gone around a loop. Because a lot of these, some of the recipes, they don't actually get used up. They are a mere catalyst. And this is because the whole Cubium planet was inspired by the Ultra Cube mod, where you get one Ultra Cube, and that basically runs all of your machines, and they have to sort of pass it around between them. And I want to play this at some point because it sounds like an absolutely awful puzzle, and therefore could be a lot of fun to melt my brain over. But yeah, I think it's going to. This is sort of slightly inspired by that. So the microcubes act as a bit of a catalyst, and so my plan is to have essentially a feed of energized cubes coming out from an energized cube storage area, have them then run round some belts, going past all the machines that may or may not need them. Well, exactly how we'll do that we'll work out later, but something along those lines. And you've got half an hour, which is a decent amount of time, and they're not really wasted if they get used up, or if they expire. And then they can go around and come back to the sort of a wait area where they can be put into chests and back into storage, and then they can be left there for a little while to re-energize themselves. Granted, they'll have to sit in there for an hour, which isn't ideal, and if we start to have problems with that, then there are various recipes we can use to re-energize them. But as a starting point, I think just having them passively re-energize themselves is probably going to be a way to go. Yeah, substrate stacks are a little bit small, but you know what? I probably shouldn't be carrying this around in my pockets. We'll mostly keep it on a belt, and I don't think it's going to matter. The other thing that's a bit weird... No, there are many other things that are a bit weird. But let's have a look through here and see what else we can do. So I haven't really discovered where we get shards from yet. I think you have to smash things to get that. And I don't think we've got smashing machines yet. So that's kind of irrelevant at the moment. Oh, no, here we go. Yeah, that's it. We need a machine that we haven't started making yet, so we'll eventually start producing those. Energized microcube we've talked about. Done some substrate we've talked about. So you can also make jelly by you can also reawaken cubes by adding them to jelly, which we haven't got yet. We haven't talked about yet, but is a thing we can do, and that produces water. And I think that's going to be valuable because we definitely need water in a few other places. So that is going to be one of the things to put on the list, and I haven't put that on the list yet. So let's do that. Jelly to water.
Incoming!
Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. Fortunately, I'm a little some distance away from trouble, so I should be all right for a moment. Then there's...
Do you have ammunition on this planet?
I don't think there's any need for weapons on this planet. It seems to be peaceful so far. I say so far because just who knows. Then there is a way to Covarex your cubes into wakefulness. So maybe we'll use this as a way of sort of speeding the process up a little bit. Or you can waste copper to energize them, but we haven't found a source of copper yet, so maybe we won't do that. Oh yeah, almost certainly. If we overproduce the microcubes, there's a pretty good chance we can deadlock the system. Although there are a few things that do use them up, like there is a jelly recipe over here that just dormant's a cube. So yeah, we might have to be careful about that. I thought I saw a way of destroying cubes earlier when I was looking through. I mean, there's the smashing things, but yes, there are various things. Right, so I have minions now, so I better give them jobs. How many of you have made it? Is it all of you?
All of us.
Excellent.
Yeah, I've put some night vision in your Craig.
Oh, thank you. I'll have a look at that in a moment. Yeah, sort of unintentional. Okay, so our first jobs are going to be getting the basic resources up and running. So I would like somebody to set up a stone mine on that patch just off to the east of where I'm standing. Probably clearing the cliffs out a bit to make some space around there. And I don't think we're going to need enormous amounts. So if we could have just one blue belt of stone coming out for the time being.
I'll do it.
Okay, thank you. Somebody else, if we could get the lava flowing. I have already put in a pump jack. It may be worth moving it. I just dropped it in as a sort of a starting sort of placeholder type thing.
Lava?
The blue stuff is lava. It's ultra dense lava, which is why it's blue.
Oh, okay. In fairness, that makes absolutely zero sense. But
Correct.
I'm wrong with it.
No, it's blue. It's blue because this is my planet and blue is my colour.
Yes, that is definitely the situation.
Exactly. And then somebody else, so probably Tristan, I guess, since you're still on screen. I haven't seen Mark yet. If you could, there he is on the radar. If you could then start taking in that, or set up a system that will take in that stone and lava and start producing the ultra dense substrates, because that would be that'd be a useful thing to have because it's going to be the source of all our cube things. Which leaves Mark. So the next thing is going to be. Well, I guess there's going to be the making cubes from all of that, so that's probably a nice trivial one to start with, and then I'll give the weird one to whoever finishes and comes back for something first. Comes back for another question first.
Do we have any idea about speed for making the ultra-dense substrate?
Not really, because a lot of this is going to go into cubes, and I think I think our cube requirements are going to be bursty at most. So it's probably make sure it's expandable, but don't worry about it being too quick. And I've asked Sophia for one blue belt of stone because that was sort of a small amount to start with. So I don't think an enormous amount of it is going to be required. But I could end up being very, very wrong.
Laurence, you asked me to make cubes on Cubium. That isn't very specific.
Oh, sorry. That is to make. Okay, that is the basic recipe for it, which is the one in this machine here. It is energized microcube from ultra-dense substrate. So Sophia's doing that. Mike is doing the lava. Yep. Tristan is processing to the substrate. And Mark is making cubes.
Oh,
right.
Tristan's processing to substrate. Okay, no worries. In that case, done. When do you want it taken?
To Tristan's substrate production, please.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to move my lava.
Yeah, that one seemed like a bit of a nonsense one.
Yeah, it was a little bit, but it was. I'd made a list of the things we needed, and so I was aware it was going to be a very, very easy job. But
it's fine.
I'll give him another one, and I've got another one for him in a moment, so that should be all right. And the next one, as I said, is going to be the sort of the weird and interesting one. So, or at least the first weird.
Oh.
A lot of it's going to be weird.
Mark's gonna
Where
be-
do you want this to input, Tristan? South or north?
right-hand side. This.
South is probably the
South, yeah.
Yeah, looking at that.
Okay. And do you want it basically there or the tile above?
I don't care. Mark is going to need me to have 40 of these machines per one machine that he builds.
Okay, let's. Thank you for doing. Thank you for doing the
Is
numbers.
Mark overbuilding again?
No, that's 40 machines
By
per
placing
one machine he builds.
You will, yes.
Should we go for?
Mark.
Should we go for 20 for now and only have his machine running at 50% capacity? Because I feel at 40, I think the cubes are not going to be needed constantly. So let's go for having it running at half speed. So we'll go for a 20 to 1. What is this? Just a really slow recipe. 9 seconds, but it's
It outputs 50. Or-
okay. I'm happy to believe you on those numbers. Right, so that's the stone lava processing and making the cubes. So Mark is presumably going to put in the cube building. I'm going to guess about here probably. This bit is all going to be a little bit twisted together. This bit I think is going to be more or less self-contained. I don't think there's going to be a lot more. I don't think there's going to be anything else that uses the ultra-dense substrate citation needed. Let's check that before I say it too confidently. Ultra-dense substrate, wherefore art thou? Here we go. Oh, it's there. I just couldn't see it. Okay, it's used for making the cubic smashers, but that's all. Okay, so yeah, if we could have please also store some of the ultra-dense substrate in a box. Probably for now. We may well put it onto a bus later, but there's only like one other thing that requires it, so I don't expect to need large amounts of it. Okay, so that's going to be this stage. Tristan's on this stage. Then we've got Mark doing this stage. And then the next one is going to be designing a system to go in the middle of here that handles all the microcubes. Hello, Quago. Yes, indeed, a new planet hype indeed. We're on a weird blue planet, which is very nice. How we like it. Minds of Moria were peaceful up to a certain point. Yes, that's true. I was going to say we don't have any fools of a Took around. We have a fool of a Mike instead, so he's probably going to knock a bucket down the well fairly soon.
I mean, in fairness, what else would you expect me to do with that? Yeah.
Yeah. Spot on area. I would say
Laurence.
yes. When we start to run out of things, that's when we're going to want to start making more cubes and just seeing how it goes. Yes, Sophia.
Where do you want the stone?
Tristan is going to need it here.
I'm going to need a supply of it here, and I haven't worked out how much.
Yeah, you will have a blue belt for now, and if you need more, there is plenty of stone patch left, so we can expand that if necessary.
Who broke my power, Tristan?
I was going to say,
yeah,
how are we doing
also
power
reloading it.
longer term?
Yeah.
Okay, Laurence, blue belt done. What do you want me to do?
Right. Okay. In that case, you've asked first. You get the weird and interesting one. So, were you listening to what I was saying about what the cubes do? We're going between
Not at
dormant
all.
and not dormant. Okay. Right. So the next thing, the thing that Mark has just put in over here is making energized microcubes. And we're going to need energized microcubes, but if they get left for too long, or if they get used for some of the recipes that use them, they get turned into dormant microcubes. Dormant microcubes will turn back into energized microcubes after an hour, though. So I'd like to for now just have a system of some boxes that the dormant microcubes can be returned to for re-energizing. And if we could put that, what's this? Oh, it's a crater. Okay. If
Do
we
they
could put that-
re-energize by themselves?
Yes, they decay back and forth and back and forth. So if we could have a system perhaps just north of these boxes that I put, these assembly machines that I put in around here, that will take in that will take in dormant microcubes and pass them out when they become re-energized onto a belt that can then go around the factory to supply them to anywhere that needs them.
That's interesting.
the next bit of that, which is sort of linked, but this actually might be a thing for Mark because he built the other machine, is to then monitor the quantity of energized microcubes we have and potentially then spit out more of them from only produce more when we have room to do something with them.
Okay.
So we don't want to go absolutely crazy on them, but we are going to want to have them quite a lot for various different things. And I'm hoping that they'll sort of decay quickly enough. Although that said, there is a Kovarex style recipe that comes in a little while, which we can use which we can turn on and off as required in order to re-energize ones that actually need it.
I'm also ready for another thing.
Okay. In that case, could you take some of the energized cubes that are going to be coming out of Mark's machine and Sophia's reprocessor once they've been reused and make jelly from them, please?
That's another thing, and it helps when I don't have my microphone muted. I'm going, hey, what about me?
That will help quite a lot. Okay, so let me just get this right. So check I've got this right. So we've got the so Tristan is going to be turning energized microcubes into cube jelly and dormant microcubes. Bear in mind
we have a belt that is going to be looping round then, that is having dormant ones taken off it and energized ones put on it.
That is the hope, yes.
Okay,
And
where is that belt going?
all right, so let's see. Sophia's got. I'm going to turn this belt round that Sophia's got. Actually, I think because I want to build the bus off to the west because there's a nice open space that way and it's convenient. So, are you happy for this? Is this about where you want your output to be, Sophia?
Yeah, pretty much.
You're going to have them on a parallel.
Maybe a bit further up.
Okay.
I might have more chests. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to stick in your the belt where you want your output to be, and you can the input can be moved down easily enough at some point, I guess, later.
Yeah, I mean we could probably just move it. So I mean whatever,
That's
like
true.
here, I guess,
Okay.
or something. Yeah.
Right, so there's your supply of energized cubes, Tristan. And as they come out of here, they are going to be energized, but they will probably de-energize at some point in their life.
Yeah.
So my thought is, let's start off by just making a normal bus, but we'll have energized cubes there and then de-energized at the bottom, and then maybe if you put a sort of a filter on every so often, probably at the top of each. I'm picturing at the top of each column or on the bus. To then take out any de-energized ones and pass them back round to go into
Something like that. But you will want one at the top as well. But
yeah, sure. I mean, there's no harm in pulling them out regularly, just in case. Yeah. Okay.
For now, I think that's worth having. Long term, potentially we just bother with one right at the end.
Yeah. That is, of course, right at the end at the moment, although the end will move. Okay, so Mike was asking for a thing to do as well. So,
please.
Mike, there is a recipe in here that turns dormant. No, we're going to want We're going to want an availability of dormant microcubes as well. That makes it slightly more awkward. We're going to need we're going to need water for one of the processes in here. So we're going to need, and to get that, we take in dormant microcubes and cube jelly, which is what Tristan's making. And then that turns into an energized microcube and water. So perhaps you could steal some of the de-energized ones that are coming around here on this bottom belt. Steal some of those and take some of Tristan's jelly when he makes it from here, and turn those into energized microcubes and a supply of water. So do watery stuff with it. Stick it in tanks. Give it a pipe to run it along, that sort of thing. And then the energized microcubes would then want to go onto the top belt as a priority because the ones we don't want to jam your machine up, and we want the stockpile to go into Sophia's chests over there. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Kind of. You want me to use the recipe, which is dormant microcube plus jelly to energize microcube plus water.
Yes. This is notably the one we're doing this because we want the water. The re-energized microcubes are a bit of a bonus because I think this wouldn't produce enough energized microcubes to keep the jelly production give us a net positive of jelly, but it will give us a net positive of water, which we're going to need for when the jelly goes off because we're going to get something useful from that as well.
Okay.
I was about to ask, are you aware that there's 2 stages of jelly going off?
Yes, the middle stage doesn't appear to be any use, although so far, although I haven't looked into it very carefully yet. But the final one, making dreams, is a bit of a nightmare. No, it's not a nightmare. It's going to be useful. I promise. It's going to be useful. So jelly to water is Mike.
Job, please.
Right. One moment while I just check what
Sure.
this funny thing, what this stuff, the destabilized cube matter does. Okay, that does absolutely nothing useful. Well, actually, it can be burned as a fuel, but I think we probably don't want to do that. So, Tristan's jelly is going to spoil after an amount of time. Please hold. There's so many things in here. There it is. There's the jelly. It spoils after 3 minutes, so not very long, into destabilized cube matter, which then spoils again into dreams. I would like to take these dreams and dissolve them in the water that Mike is making in order to make liquid dreams.
Okay, make liquid dreams.
Yes.
Sounds dirty, but I can do it.
Ugh. Okay, so capturing and liquefying dreams is a Mark job. Okay, then we start getting onto some of the sort of slightly weirder stuff over here. Actually, let me have a look at the research tree, because we've been doing silly cube things. Here we go. So when I got here last week, I quickly ran through the first few just to get things, just to find out, just so I could get a slight handle on what's going on. So we found the Cubium planet and the ultradense substrate, which we've dealt with. Then we made some energized microcubes. Good. They're doing the cube jelly basic recipe, which is turning energized microcube into cube jelly. That's what Tristan's doing. Excellent. Oh wait, what's the difference? 1 cube to 2 cube jellies and a dormant. 1 cube to 2 cube jellies and a dormant. Why are there 2 recipes here? That's in an assembly machine. That's in an assembly machine. I don't understand why these are different. That one takes 3 minutes. No, it doesn't. That's a spoil time. It takes 1 second to do. That takes 1 second to do.
Is the liquid dream recipe like an overflow or?
No, I believe.
Do I have?
I believe we're going to want it. I've seen there.
Okay.
There are alternative science pack recipes that use a small fraction of the number of normal resources and liquid dreams in order to make as a sort of another science boost recipe. So we may want to do those. We'll have to compare it to the Igrian method of boosting. I'm imagining it's probably going to be needed for more things.
Do you have any rate you want to have it at?
For now, not particularly. Just sort of, I don't think you're going to get the jelly cubes through particularly quickly because they seem to be relatively slow to make. Actually, maybe they're not. I don't know. So at the moment, I don't know. So fairly slow, but make it expandable, basically. Oh, and we can make power poles out of dreams as well, apparently. So that's interesting. Then, after making some cube jelly,
Mike, none of those machines will work because you need to rotate them all because there's a whole nonsense about which one of the fluid inputs doesn't work.
I believe the mod is up to date,
that,
HPTD. I'm not certain though. I think we did. Yeah, we did an update of basically everything quite recently, so I think we should be up to date.
Laurence should be, yeah.
Yes.
I am done with this little storage thing. However, it's not very optimal, but I think it'll do.
Yeah, I think that'll probably do as well. In that case,
I have limited the stack size for the input to 1, so it distributes them a bit more evenly.
Okay. Could you feed these up into the top belt? That needs a control system on it to make sure that it doesn't produce too many because this is a tricky one. Because we want to be using the cubes that are coming out of your system first because we don't want to make more if we don't need them. But we do want to make more if we have a shortage of them, of course. And we also don't really want to fill the whole system up completely with dormant ones. So for now, just plug it in as a lower priority, I think. And then once things start to fill up a bit, then we'll think about doing things a bit more sensibly.
3 things.
You mean like this?
Well, it's not going to be a low priority.
No. Yeah, but I mean basically the same.
Yeah, on the same belt. That's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Where do you want the liquid dream stuff? Sorry, Tristan.
I think just on the bus. I think for now because it's not going. It's a stable ingredient, so we don't need to worry about it.
I'm not seeing a button. Sorry.
There's we've got again, the bus isn't very
Okay.
big yet. But we've got like 3 or 4 belts along here.
This is it's a train replacement service rather than a full bus, but yeah.
Ready for a new
I-
task, but
Same
also
as, I don't know how big you want this to be, so I've just thrown that down for now.
You say this,
Mike,
which
you'll
one
need
is
the cubes.
this?
The cubes that you're taking as inputs, you will need to loot back if they spoil.
Yes. Many things spoil on this planet, so you have to worry about what happens if they spoil on the belt on their way up
Right.
to where you're taking them from.
Gotcha.
Similarly, Saphir, the inserters here that are filtered, that means they won't pick up stuff that's spoiled and
Ha!
turn back into energized cubes.
That's a good point. The ones at the bottom need to pick up the energized cubes, and Ooh,
Well, you want
I
them to just
wasn't
pick up
paying
anything.
attention. Sorry, what were you saying, Tristan?
These ones with filters need to not have filters because they need to pick up energized ones that have because these things that they're picking up could have spoiled before they
back
get to
again.
them.
Yeah. It's another weird spoilage
sure.
mechanic. Excellent. Also,
I think just no filters would work.
yeah, agreed. There's a slight extra challenge in this as well, that I can see. We want to make sure that there is always a priority for any re-energized cubes that come along here to go. Oh no, actually, but yeah, any cubes that come along that are re-energized, or have re-energized themselves, we want to make sure they go through the handling system by priority. So I think you want to try and come up with some way of setting a priority. Of making sure that these inserters, if they won't completely fill up the top box with de-energized cubes, because you need there to be a possibility that any energized cubes that re-energize in the bottom box get passed up and out the top as quickly as possible. So that makes that a little bit more complicated.
Well, how about what I'm doing here? So I'll just do the energized ones at a bypass here.
No, but I mean, if they re-energize sooner than expected in the bottom boxes, then they won't get passed up into the rest of the boxes upwards. If the top boxes fill up.
I'll keep working on this. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I think that's going to be the most complicated part of it, at least so far. The rest of it is all fairly standard, reasonably straightforward Factorio stuff. It's the dealing with the energizing and re-energizing of these cubes.
Ready for a new task.
Right, where have we got to? The dreams will need to be concentrated at some point. I think that's fairly... Oh, I remember what I wanted the next task to be. Yes, the next task is to build the machine for this planet, which is the cubic smasher. So to start with, they get built in an assembly machine, and then there is an alternative recipe that is made in a cubic smasher.
Okay, so build the first one by bot, and then...
Yes. It's all sort of weird things that you're probably going to have to bring down from the spaceship, because none of those things are being built on this planet and probably won't be ever, maybe. I don't know. We shall see. I haven't found out how they're made yet. I'm guessing it's probably going to be from some sort of weird jelly system. But yeah, so it's going to be a little while till we can actually... till we have all the bits and pieces together to make those en masse, as you say.
Okay, and one
yes.
has disappeared, so we haven't got the capability to do stuff for a little while, in terms of bring more stuff down for a little while.
Okay.
What type of lamps are we using here?
I generally use the standard balloon lamp, so let's go with that.
If we don't have power, inserters aren't working, and stuff is not
That's
being
true.
built up properly.
Yes, expanding the power supply is going to be an important thing, isn't it, at this point? It seems to be the the solar panels are fine, but we don't have remotely enough accumulators. Do we have more accumulators in here? Yes, we do.
What kind of power do you want here long term?
I haven't spotted anything particularly. What the hell? I haven't spotted anything particularly useful yet. Why have I got? What's going on with that? So as far as at the moment, it still seems to be solar, but I'm sort of waiting for. I'm going to keep my eyes open for a better alternative that may or may not
Can't we
appear.
use the like from volcanoes? Isn't there a sulfuric acid to steam to power recipe?
No, that's calcite. That's sulfuric acid and calcite.
It's calcite,
to
right?
power.
Yeah.
There is, however, a cube jelly to steam recipe. No, it's the other way around. There is dormant microcube and steam to make the to re-energize a cube. I thought there was one that did it the other way.
So, energized microcubes and dormant microcubes spoil into each other.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. We can combine fear and courage to make steam, but we haven't got we haven't got the tech to do that yet. But it is a thing we can possibly do. Ah, here we go. You can turn energized microcubes and jelly into steam, but you don't get very much. So I don't think that's going to be a way of making power. I think we're going to have to go with solar for now until something else sort of leaps out and goes, hey, this would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Right, so Tristan is making the machines.
We're about to make some liquid dream, aren't we?
I believe so, yes. Well, in
Yeah,
theory.
we're not making these until we make some liquid dream. But at that point, we'll be able to make red circuits on site. And I thought I was going to find we can make...
What do you need liquid dreams for?
to unlock a recipe.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because then you'll be able to make the cubic smashers on site rather than bringing in all of the ingredients. You mean?
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Where did all the pipes go? I mean, there were 1,000 on Lime, and we didn't use 1,000, right?
Oh, I've got a handful in my inventory.
By a handful, do you mean 800?
Not quite that many.
Ah,
I was doing stuff with pipes, so I started slapping pipes down and kept picking up more.
no, Tristan, you're going to need to make the first cubic smasher before we can make anything else on this planet, because that's the next that's the thing that unlocks the next research. So we need that, and then we can do the dreams to get the resources to make the thing.
Lime is back at Norris, so I will.
Could you make sure it's got all the resources we need then, please?
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm babysitting Lime a bit.
Okay. Right. Oh, but then these can further destabilize. Oh. Okay. If this deadlocks, this is going to be an absolute nightmare to undeadlock.
Mark, that request I've just added for those three, once they're all on there, that can be removed.
Yeah, gotcha.
In theory, Mike, anywhere where there's sort of confusion and stuff, or any sort of cubes could potentially be dumped onto the bottom belt. So yeah, your de-energized cubes. I think you might be overcomplicating this a little bit.
So those are the 4 possible outputs,
Yes.
not counting water.
Yeah, but the dormant cubes you can sort of ignore.
The dormant cubes can be sent down onto the onto the bottom belt here to be re-energized in these chests.
True. So I'm shortcutting that. So okay, yes, fair enough. I can just dump all cube types onto the same belt.
All right, yeah. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Mike is reusing could reuse the dormant cubes. You shouldn't get any dormant cubes out of there unless something's gone a bit weird. So I would just.
I'm allowing for the possibility that you get a. Oh yeah, you're right. You shouldn't get. But if a dormant microcube, which is like 1% to go, goes in, it comes out energized with 1% left. Oh no, it restarts on beginning craft. Yes, never mind.
But even if it does come out and is about to respoil, it's not the end of the world if you put it onto the energized belt. As long as it's not too many of them, because we have to be able to deal with that later anyway.
Yeah, it's in that case. I'm very much dealing with a very niche edge case of things being backed up a bit and something decaying on that bit of belt. It's unlikely.
Yes.
Honestly, for that number of belts, does it matter? I mean, I can pull it out if you want. You're the boss. It's your plan.
I think it's not worth it.
Yeah, all right.
I think just take out the waste. Oh, actually, you might end up with dreams on that belt as well. So I see why you
which
sort
is
of
the third.
Yeah.
So then that becomes that, and then
that one is. Hang on, why you get?
So I've got.
Why are you getting? No, you shouldn't know. How have you managed to get some?
Because jelly has decayed.
Jelly's decayed in the machine, of course.
And that's kind of that's what I'm thinking is every possible output could theoretically end up on the belt there.
Yeah.
Of which there is the inputs decaying, of which cube jelly decays twice.
Yeah.
And then the outputs, water doesn't decay, and energized microcubes do decay into an input, which is why I then had that routing background. But
that's fair. You shouldn't get many of those out, but you might. Okay.
So what would you like me to do with the destabilized cube matter?
The destabilized matter and dreams can both go onto this belt down here.
That belt down there. And dreams can both do that.
Yes, because these are going to decay into dreams anyway. So this is then going to be that destabilized stuff is then going to be passed up into the liquid dream system over here.
Okay, I'm going to spend a second trying to remember which way
This
around
is
these go.
making cube jelly. This is making cube jelly. Right.
There we go.
Yeah. I feel like we're going to need some sort of buffering system out here that takes so the cube jelly is going to be needed further downstream. So I think it depends how much we can get away with dumping into here. I think we'll explore, burn this bridge when we come to it, as we say. But once we get things flowing, hopefully there'll be enough. We might need a jelly spoiler in here, like the cooling areas for the hot metals.
Is there a world where we want to build incredibly small? Because latency is going to be a real killer here. You want a very low latency system.
Yeah, potentially yes. I think for the jelly is probably the jelly is the only thing so far where I'm particularly worried about how long it's going to last for. The rest of the cubes are half an hour, which is reasonable. And even the jellies are 3 minutes, which as long as we keep things running isn't too bad. So I think that's probably going to be all right.
Does everything restart on restart its timer on start new craft?
Good question.
So the jelly will, because otherwise it's a nonsense. The cube has to, otherwise it's a nonsense.
Well,
you mean?
I'm mousing over the things because they're not always or complete craft. But the point is, that if it goes to a craft, so the jelly is percentage inherited. That's more what I'm saying.
Yeah, the jelly is not an inherited one, so that should always come out fully fresh.
Cube jelly resets freshness on beginning craft. Yes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to factor in craft time. So, like this here is taking. I should just look at the thing in. Oh, there we go. 35 seconds. 35 seconds. Which is, 10%. No, it's 180 seconds. You get the idea. It is a percentage discharge.
So we've got some chat, so it's time to go and have a bit of a look at that. So make active cube storage into logistics chest. No, we can't use logistics chests because I hate logistics bots. No, because bots don't work very well on this planet. Because the energy requirements are very, very high. So bots are going to be incredibly slow. Jelly must indeed flow. And then it's more fun. It's more fun to work our way through it. Making the jelly on site where it's required rather than busing it is actually a very good point. And what I'm sort of tempted to do now is think yes, I think that probably makes sense, and just keep the cubes coming through, because and then this jelly production system here can feed straight into the dreams production over here with, as I say, a spoil chest in the middle. So as you say, it is then going to be on site. So I think that might be sensible. What I might say is let's just go with it on the bus to start with, and then when it starts to become a problem, then we can make sure we leave enough space to do on-site jelly production. Otherwise, we're just going to end up making jelly machines all the time. So I'm going to have a look through the list again and see what sort of things we make. So we're doing that one. We are right. So once Tristan's has made the cubic smashers, we're going to be able to then do an alternative recipe, which I think will go over in Sophia's production spoiling area over there, which can take in 50 dormant microcubes and turn them into 49 dormant microcubes and an energized microcube. So that'll be a way of sort of coverexing a little bit more out of it when we need it, but maybe some of the time we won't. Then we have turning copper. Don't care about that at the moment. Don't care about that at the moment.
Is there a reason
your starter pack is on Cubium?
Sorry, what did you say, Mark? You interrupted. You both...
The copper plate, steel, and red circuits have arrived at Cubium.
Yeah, they're being brought down. Is there a reason we're not producing any of the liquid dreams?
It hasn't been hooked up yet.
Yeah, is there a reason it's not being hooked up rather than
Not
just...
that I'm aware of. I think it just hasn't been hooked up yet because they were sort of two separate things.
I-
Oh, before
input's
anyone
not there.
hooks it up, there's going to need to be a spoil chest in the middle there that takes in any dreams and the dark blue waste matter things, whatever they're called, and gives them time to go off before they're then fed into the before they come out as dreams to be fed into the dream liquidator. So that's a reason not quite to put it in yet. So that'll need to be added.
Okay, looking for another job.
This.
Hey, at least liquid dreams don't spoil.
Yeah, eventually, if things spoil, they have to stop spoiling at some point. Well, actually, that's not
Laurence.
true with the cubes.
I was going to say, no, it's not, because you could say they have a loop of some sort.
Right, we can make copper now and iron.
Hurrah!
Laurence, I think this might actually be good now.
Yeah, that looks good to me. Yeah, I see what's going on there. I think I approve of the design.
And I put in another one in case we need to. Then we can just hook up the belts.
Yeah, that'd be good. Then if we run out of space because we've got too many cubes or something, that'd be good. Okay, could somebody
Looking for another job.
right?
I'll do the hookup.
Okay, Mark's gonna do the hookup there.
Also,
Mike,
job.
let's see. Right, I'm gonna go back and try and look through the list of things here. So we can turn carbon into lots and lots of cube jelly, but we don't have carbon yet unless we drop it in from space. So we'll skip
Can I
that.
point
for now.
out that iron and copper are kind of core for getting cubic smashes up if you're wanting to use them.
You want a lot of them. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's do. So let's energize microcube and cube jelly. Right. Okay. So 2 people. 1 person to do. Actually, no. There's no point in having 2 people because they're exactly the same recipe. Somebody please do the making iron ore from 8 energized microcubes and cube jelly. I think this is going to use large quantities of cube jelly, so please make sure please set up your own cube jelly production facility that takes in energized microcubes and produces the cube jelly. We're going to get better ways of making cube jelly in the future, though.
But to an extent, you don't want to worry about that too much.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
If it's relevant, you can use cubic smashers. Don't overbuild stupidly, though, because
Yeah, I would very much focus on allow for a tiny little dribble of stuff. You almost don't want you want this to be starved of resources. You don't want it to be backing up because then you've got your waste
Maybe.
management problems seriously increased.
I think we should be able to deal with that, but yeah, I take your point.
Well, I'm not saying we can't deal with it, but start small. This is me saying this. That's how you know it's important. Start really small.
Yeah, because there's a really good recipe that uses the dream concentrate to turn 30 cubes into 130 cubes. Sorry, 30 cube jellies into 130 cube jellies, but it uses 2,000 dream concentrate, which is a lot of dreaming. So I think we'll wait until we've got dreams in good quantities before we do that. Yeah, let's for now make the cubes on site using the basic cube into jelly recipe, which is the energized microcube produces 2 cube jelly and 1 dormant microcube. We'll go with that for now, and then we'll upgrade to a better one when it's appropriate. Because for now, the other recipes I think are it's going to be more complicated.
So that was the job for Mike, right? Is that correct?
Severe abdicating responsibility.
No, I mean you asked for a job first, so you got the first job.
Okay, so
So
yeah,
what-
so you're
What do you
doing.
want me to do? Sorry, say again.
Make
write it
our
down.
so right. There is a recipe in the system that turns energized
wait.
microcubes and cube jelly into iron ore and dormant microcubes. I wish you to take in energized microcubes and turn those into cube jelly, and then turn those energized microcubes and more cube jelly and more. Sorry, and turn that cube jelly and more energized microcubes into iron ore. It's going to be a rather slow process because you're going to have to make a lot of iron. You're going to have to make a lot of cube jelly in order to get it to work. But we're going to have more and more and more of the energized microcubes coming through as we get more and more of them
Got
built
you.
up because they're a catalyst.
So
Once
let me play that back. Sorry. Start with energized microcubes only and output iron ore.
Correct.
And obviously the byproducts.
Yes, and next door to that, Sophia, you were asking for a job to do, weren't you? This is going to be an easy one, except for having to make sure you give Mike enough space. I would like you then to turn that iron ore into iron and steel in relatively. It's going to be small quantities at the moment because this is going to be very slow to start with, but we're going to want iron and steel out of those.
Do you have enough space here, Mark, or basically can I go 1, 2, 3 there?
4, please, so a robot port fits in.
Laurence, the iron and steel, is that regular recipes or?
I believe so. I think he's producing iron ore,
That's fine,
so
right.
I think that's
This is
going to be
fine.
just standard regular recipes to make iron and steel.
It has to
You
be an
want
odd number,
foundries?
Mark, otherwise it won't look good.
Probably not foundries, no,
How are you
because
going
we
to
don't.
put a
At least
roof
not
on
for
it?
now, because we don't have the because we don't have calcite here yet. However, might as well leave enough room that we can upgrade it to foundries once we get the potential to do so. And as a note for both Mike and Sophia, once you finish doing the iron, I'm going to ask you to copy paste that and do exactly the same thing with copper as well. The recipes are, as far as I can tell, identical, just with iron and copper, iron swapped out for copper.
Mike, do you have any
I'm just
ideas
mind
of
mapping.
the amounts you're expecting to get out?
Not very much, because I haven't even found out how much we're going to need this for. We may end up only needing this for infrastructure and potentially circuits. I don't. Although Tristan said there was a dreamy recipe for red circuits, but there is a dreamy recipe for red circuits. Ooh, that takes in a lot of things. But yeah, not small amounts for now, but make it expandable in case we need a lot more in the future. Basically, it's going to be. I think it's going to be the rule of this planet for until we discover what we're going to need in large amounts.
Laurence, quick question for the Liquid Dream build. So, obviously don't have the overview over the whole build, but there is a lot of stuff on this belt here.
Right. Yes.
Seems to all spoil into Dream, or except these grey cubes or something. So
yes.
Can I just
shouldn't be grey
feed
cubes
it back
on
into
that.
this belt, or?
Yeah, there shouldn't be grey cubes on that. Yeah, but there shouldn't be. That is, I'm not sure where they've been
damaged.
Yeah, that's fine. There's burning trees.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those grey cubes should not be there. So I guess if you could find out where those grey cubes came from and give them a thorough blaming, that'd be a good idea, because they should not be on that belt. They should be on the belt at the bottom. What I suspect might have happened is maybe we got some. Oh, maybe in sort of the waiting time, I reckon some dormant cubes spoiled in there to live cubes, and then they came back out again, and then they're spoiled again. But we've not been here for long enough for that to happen. I don't know. It's a bit of a mystery. That shouldn't have happened. But yeah, all of the stuff that goes onto that belt that you've got running up the middle there should spoil back down into dreams, which is why I was saying stick in the gap down here at the bottom, put in something like the hot metal mod's cooling systems, which will take in
gotcha.
certainly dreams. Certainly the blue things, and maybe the cubes jelly cubes as well. Or maybe we just don't want the jelly cubes to go in there yet. Not sure. Sorry, go on, Mike.
So I thought I found the problem, but it turns out
okay. Actually, Mark, what I think we should do in here is have this filter splitter here should take cubes out to the left, and everything else should go to the right. Then put the dreams and the I can't remember what it is, the dark blue things into a chest, and just take dreams out. Wait for the dark blue things to expire, and if there's a massive shortage in the chest, pull some jelly from here and bring it round and put it in from the side, or alternatively put some jelly in. Ooh, or if you want, you could play with the programming options for splitters that's now been added into the game, and tell it to always. We only ever want jelly to go to the left, because you want all of the dreams, and all of the dark blue stuff.
The jelly will spoil into dreams as well.
Eventually, yes, but we want the jelly to go past to feed everything else as well as possible.
Okay, so jelly is the primary output from the other machines, and I want to have all the rest, basically.
Correct.
The cubes are coming round because of where I just pinged. That's just a loop round, bringing.
Little
cubes for some reason. I don't know why, Mike.
Sorry, say again, which bit?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there.
So you're bringing dull cubes round, and then not.
Yeah. So it should actually be. Oh boy.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so that you don't end up with. No, okay, got it. So that's the answer. Oh, is it?
To answer Quagor's question, I believe the cubes mostly don't get used up. So I think we're putting them back in. However, there are some cube shattering recipes that I think may be lossy and may transform between different types of cubes. Those ones I am not sure about. So the systems we've built up so far, cubes are merely a catalyst that go back and forth between their states and get reused up in one way or another. However, in the long run, I think we may find that we may do some cube destruction at some point in the future. Right.
Okay, there we are. That's the answer. So
where are
okay.
we? So we've got iron. Well, we will have iron and copper being made eventually.
Yeah, so that's what happens when you just say, all waste goes that way, because that's the only waste I should see. Yeah. Because you don't always see the waste you expect to see. Thus,
right. Mike, with your iron production thing, do you fancy living a little more dangerously? Or perhaps actually stick in because there is another recipe, the matter amplification recipe, that takes in microcubes, of course, but it takes in cube jelly, 10 cube jelly, and outputs 17 cube jelly. So that's going to use a lot fewer energized microcubes. But you need to have a supply of cube jelly available. So maybe have one machine doing a starter thing of making cube jelly the old-fashioned way, and then have the other machine taking all the cube jelly in and Coverexing it up, so turning 10 into 17.
Yep, got you. Okay.
Yes,
sure,
that one.
That could be fun.
Yeah, and I think you can do some cunning wiring here, where you tell this bottom machine to only run if there's none in the other machine.
Absolutely. I mean, this is my. Let's just quickly finish the sort of nominal prototype.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's approximately what I'm thinking. Yeah.
6,
5.
Cubes
Out. Good cubes in.
So let's just put this down, and then then I've got a starting point, and then that's. Do I like that? No, I do not.
Laurence, to let you know, landing pad got overwhelmed. I've expanded it.
Thank you.
And I've expanded the power.
Good, yes. Power is probably going to be a continual problem, I guess. We just need to...
And otherwise ready for another task.
Right. Yes, the jelly recipe...
What other people have
That's
done.
a good point, yeah. Someone in HPTD has just compared, Mike. No, hasn't compared Mike. Mike, HPTD, has just compared the jelly recipe you're doing now to the plastic bacteria recipe. So if that helps you think about it.
Yes, with the one subtle difference that the jelly decays in the machine.
Right. And also, we want the yeah. Okay.
I heard HPTP HPTD. What? Oh my goodness, this is.
Yes,
I've been doing reading with my 4-year-old daughter where it's not t, it's not t, it's t. So hepatitis 1. Hepatitis 1. Yes, I had thought about that, and I'm sitting here thinking the obvious one is it decays first. I think that the answer is going to be, like Laurence said, use a red wire to just say, if this has something on the belt, then don't run. Otherwise, do.
Huh. I missed a recipe as I was going through here. What does this one do? Is this worth? I'm assuming not, because it's easier. So I might as well just make Mike do the big one first. There is a 10 cube jelly to chances of iron and copper, and this one is 50 cube jelly to a lot more iron and copper. And yeah, let's just stick with the one you're doing at the moment. It is more complicated, but I think you can manage it, and I think it's also better. So we'll carry on with that.
It's if I may be so bold, the other fun one is that with a percentage chance thing, and it's a 60-40 split. you can't afford deadlocks because everything will decay and cause chaos.
Yeah, agreed. Yes, we'd need one, at least one of the others as a top up. We'd probably need both of the others as a top up because we wouldn't know which way to go at any given time. Right, where do fear and courage come from? There's some fear inversion. Okay, we need to invent inverted and dormant. Inverted shards. Okay. Right. Leaving some room. Tristan,
Yep.
would you like to start making inverted cubes? So there is a recipe called inverted shards that takes in 2 energized microcubes and produces a quantity of energized shards and a chance of a quantity of inverted shards. The inverted shards then get assembled into an inverted microcube, which doesn't appear to decay conveniently, as far as I can tell. Let me citation needed on that because I'm not sure I trust that. No, that does not decay. So yes, if you do that, and then we can get some inverted cubes out, then that's going to be a useful thing. Probably. I don't know, I'm sort of working through the recipes. Also, we're going to need to do something with those shards that you're going to be making, and I think those... Let's go back to the Factorio
Putting them back together into another cube.
I believe so, yes. Energized cube... Yes, energized shards can then be reassembled into a cube. Yeah. Shards seem to be a 100th of a cube, so you're going to have quite a lot of throughput there, potentially. There's going to be a lot of items, but... in fact, you could probably just dump the energized shards through direct insertion into another machine to make an energized make it back into an energized microcube. Although I haven't looked at the times for that, so that's going to require a little bit of thought.
So without looking at the times, something like this is making the stuff you're after.
Oh, you're down there. Yes, that looks correct to me. Thank you.
Okay, I will look into the times.
Oh,
I'm
so
also going to send over, launch some science enhancing liquid up to the line, so it's available once we get to that point. Actually, I don't know if there is a science pack here.
I assume there's got to be, because I expect every planet to have a science pack, but yeah, you never know.
This is a science enhancer, though. But then,
there might not be an enhancer recipe. Good point. Yeah.
So Laurence, I changed the overflow system to this, so all the jelly cubes are gonna through the bus, and if the bus is stuck, basically the rest goes to liquid cream.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably fine. We are going to need a system at the end of the bus, wherever the end of the bus ends up being.
Yeah, to recycle it.
That recycles that. And also, actually make it another recycling belt running back along the bus, because other people are probably going to want to unload their random dormant... their random overflows, because other people... Mike is probably going to have some cubes decay, some jelly decay, and so is everyone else, yada, 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 all the way down. All the way down forever and ever.
That's going to be my sort of extra question: is what do you want done with wastage?
Yes, so your jelly wastage is to go to Mark's dreams.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so you want me to sort and distribute to all the right places rather than just sort of say, okay, go to bin.
I mean, I don't hate the idea of having an area that of having one disposal belt like we used to do with scrap in space exploration. That could work. Yeah. I think Mark is setting it up like that, actually, by the looks of it.
Yep.
So yeah, okay. Well, yes, we'll have one disposal system that just takes away all of the both the dark blue thing. So yeah, sorry, it takes away the remains of cubes and the dull. The remains of jelly and the dull cubes. That's the belt going the other way along the bottom, and yeah, Mark is putting in a sortomatron to take out the relevant things.
Makes sense. Thank you.
I had a thought of this could go wrong, but no, Mark's put them in the correct way around, because I was just thinking if you had a thing coming along here and it decayed between the two, but no, they're the right way around, so that can't happen.
That's fully intentional.
Good. I'm glad that was deliberate. I believe every word you say.
Okay, right. So that has produced its first whack of.
Oh, and we can burn off dreams if we have too many of them. So I think we want the liquid dreams or something. We're going to want to concentrate those liquid dreams as well. So that's going to be another task at some point. I don't know when that's going to become important, but we are going to need dream concentrate.
As a note,
I'll
in case
add a-
people haven't looked at it, the cubic smashers do not have inherent productivity.
Oh, okay, that's a shame. Well, actually, it probably makes sense given the number of different
Given
things
what they're doing.
to do. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So this is now pumping out in a way that is going to be pain and suffering.
By pain and suffering, do you mean very slow?
we are short on water.
Yes. Water is also very slow, and we're short of water because there's no jelly, and we're short on jelly because there's no cubes.
Right. So I assume cube production is ticking over. It's just slow. So should we go with what? So Tristan warned us at the beginning that we were going to need 40 machines to keep 40 machines making the substrates to keep up with one machine making cubes. Is anyone looking for a quick task? Because if you could just double the number of machines making the blue hexagons, then that should get us double the rate of cubes coming out. Since we seem to be we are expanding fast enough that we definitely need more of them. Yeah, pain and suffering probably are the names of fields on this planet. I wouldn't be surprised. We've got hopes and dreams, misery and sadness, and fear and loathing, and it's like quarks.
Did you want me to do a copy and paste of this for copper?
Yes, please.
Okay. Ooh, Sophia, can I really upset you and ask you to move over like 10 tiles?
I think that's Tristan.
Tristan, can I really upset you and ask you to move over like 10 tiles?
You only have to read. That's on the
I can't read.
Reading is
Jeez.
difficult.
Wow. I'll stand where Laurence is. That's probably a safe spot.
I think it was the can you move the build, not can you move the yeah. Right.
I already moved us up there.
Yes,
That's
yes.
fine.
Thank you.
Thank you for not spoiling Yukito. I would appreciate that because there's lots of exciting stuff for us to learn about. And yes, I'd say this mod pack feels. This planet feels weirder than other ones we've been to so far. I don't know if that's just because I'm the one who's having to think about it, but it definitely feels weirder.
Laurence is having to think, and that's why it's weird.
That is pretty weird. I try to avoid that if I can. We can add in more disposal belts when we discover they're not enough regular. That'll be fine. And yes, I'm not surprised you're getting some very weird sentences coming out of here. I haven't got the brain space to investigate the full tech tree for Cubium at the moment, but I'm sure we'll see lots of things along there. Alright, so where was I? Yes, we were looking in here. These. No, that's Ghost Curse. That's not what I want to do. I see. If I'm in map mode, then I get different things appearing in here. That's very confusing. So we've got basically along here. There's a few things that I've ignored because we don't care about them yet, like making solid fuel from jelly. That's going to be very, very useful later for rocket fuel. But at the moment, I suppose actually we could use it for power, although water's difficult. We don't have anything like enough jelly for that yet, so let's skip over that one. I do have a feeling that at some point in the not too distant future, we're going to get a massive flood of cubes coming back out of here, because we've got 148 in here and 5 in here. Okay, it's not that many cubes sitting in here trying to decay. But yeah, in half an hour, we're going to get the first naturally re-energizing cubes coming back through again. So that's totally the thing.
This system will work. It's not going to be the most efficient system you've ever seen, but it will work as long as there's a constant supply of working cubes. We're doomed.
We may well be very, very doomed. Yeah, it's as we've been saying. I think this is one of those things where the number of cubes is just going to steadily go up and up and up because they never get destroyed. Or at least they don't get well, apart from Tristan's going to start destroying them. That's going to make things even worse. They don't generally get destroyed, but we need to have a lot more. This is probably one of those things where, because there's 5 of us building stuff, it's getting a bit chaotic and panic-inducing. The other problem is going to be that all of your cubes are all of your jelly is going to go off inside your copper production machine because it's not coming in quickly enough. I don't know if it's happened yet, but it's a risk I can see happening.
It's not just that machine. So
is it Gleba squared or is it Gleba cubed, which I think is the pun that Aereo was getting at?
Eyo.
Does anybody have offshore pumps on hand?
Yes, I have 19
Yes.
of them because of reasons.
Thank you.
Now you have 19 of them. 29 of them. Gosh.
Is everybody else moving so slow here on this planet?
I mean, you have asked me to turn the game speed down.
Yeah.
It feels reasonably normal. Ooh, I could put all of these in here. And I could put all of these in here. And these. I seem to have some cubes because of reasons, so I'll put them. Can't put them in there apparently. Can I put them in here? Yes, there we go. Make some jelly. Right. So this is most of the way along here now. I feel like we are making progress. Things are being done. Now there is an exciting recipe here that is going to produce calcite, which is once Tristan has made some inverted microcubes, we can then do a back and forth with those. So we can do stone, inverted microcubes, sulfuric acid, and water to make inverted dormant microcubes, the red ones, and calcite. We can then use some of that calcite to re-energize the inverted microcube and get it back again, which takes more sulfuric acid and more water, but it makes this is a net positive for calcite. So I think that's going to be a thing worth having. I'm not sure where we're going to use them yet, but I think that's a thing. It feels like a thing that's worth having.
If I get another cube, then I'll crush my first pair of cubes.
Sounds awful. Sounds horrible. Interestingly, there is an engine unit recipe that allows us to make 70 engine units by combining 15 steel and 20 steam engines with an dormant and knock out an inverted microcube. So that's weird, but okay.
Okay.
Possibly
this will now
HPPTD,
work.
but I don't think we're going to get enough cubes for that yet to make it through the calcite method. Make power through the calcite method. I think we're going to need that. We're going to need to do this. We're going to need to do this one to make the calcite to allow us to then recover the inverted microcubes that have been made dormant by other recipes we've done, because they don't undormant themselves all by themselves. And we're probably going to need some of this light oil. Where the hell are we going to get ice from? Maybe we'll work that one out later.
Orbit.
True, we could actually. That is a possibility. This needs ice as well to make petroleum gas.
That's correct. The first one.
Mike, what are you doing?
Very accusational. Ooh, it's zapping. It's zapping. It's zapping very, very slowly. It takes a long time to zap.
Yeah,
It's just expanding it ever so slightly.
Yeah, but I think that was to ratio.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
It was also quite slow.
It may be. We may decide it's worth doubling this again at some point very, very soon when we discover it's still not enough of these cubes. However, is anyone looking for a task at the moment?
Yes,
sure.
Right, Mike, could you take in some of these dormant microcubes from over here and use the active active cube disturbance recipe? What's it called? There is a recipe that runs in a cubic smasher and turns 50 dormant microcubes into 49 dormant microcubes and 1 excitable microcube. What I suggest you
recovery?
sounds right. Sounds reasonable anyway. What I suggest you could do is put at least one machine in where you're standing, take them out of this chest, and then put everything into this chest. As a possibility. I don't know how long does it take to do that. Run that recipe. Do you have it open? Because I can't find it at the moment.
I have it open 15 seconds.
Okay.
I'm afraid I lost.
Sorry, no, beg pardon, wrong one.
I lost 80% of the cube.
Oh no. Okay, so we can destroy cubes. It turns out. Actually, but you've also gained
80 seconds.
80 seconds. Jeez.
80, yes.
Okay. I suggest you take in.
What the heck is this?
No, I haven't gained anything, Lawrence.
Oh, because
30% chance of getting in.
Is
Oh. Okay,
Can I
well,
paste
keep at
my
it.
2 builds in?
Where do you want to paste them?
I mean, I want to paste them somewhere along the thing that goes to the left.
Okay.
You said
Yeah.
after Mike, but then Tristan started building something up there, so I don't know.
No, my build's done. Although it'll expand upwards as necessary.
Yeah. I guess.
Can I build to the left of that?
Yeah. Let's go with that. I think that should be fine.
Okay, how the heck am I going to get these out of here?
Right, I think what we're gonna. I think we might have to move away from the natural spoiling system because, to be honest, it takes so long for these things to spoil that maybe this was a bad idea. There's still 25 minutes left before the first one even goes. So maybe take a supply of tap off this belt down here. Somewhere around here before it goes into Sophia's aging matron, because I think that might actually have been a bad idea. But leave that there as a backup, and then take the dormant cubes off from there and take them away to be rejigged up further up.
Yep.
Yeah, basically like that.
Isn't that what the water maker thing's doing essentially?
Yes, but very slowly.
It's
And
doing
uses
energy.
uses up jelly.
We don't have
It's
enough
not-
we don't have enough jelly.
Oh yeah, no, true.
So it should have its own dedicated jelly making machine that it's supplying by priority with its cubes.
That sounds like a
Assuming
good
that's
idea. And also, it should probably use the more efficient jelly machine production system that we've got over here. So,
Okay, so
yeah, maybe stick that in first, and then I think we're still going to need the cube re-energizer because we're not using that much water.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. We're using quite a bit of water actually, but I still expect us to be using less than we use up.
I'm
We make.
feeling like there's a world where this kind of localized setup, it doesn't have to be exactly like this.
Yeah.
This is just my sort of throw it together for a proof of concept thing, where this becomes the start of every build. And then
I
you have next
agree,
build, you actually build.
except that your system is not working because it's feeding
very-
all of the jelly directly to that machine rather than feeding it to the more efficient machines above.
It has a rather notable insufficiency of energized cubes.
Yeah, but that's because your priorities are the wrong way round. You need to prioritize going to the better jelly production before it goes to the iron production. Because that way you can start making the better jelly through the more efficient production method.
Yep.
Sophia, can I remind you about the existence of steel?
Steel.
Lawrence may not have asked you to make it, but we
Laurence
could do with-
did, but
Okay.
yeah, because you see,
No, I get you.
So luckily,
No,
there's quite a
I'm
bit
now
of space
thinking
off
about
to the
this
left
again.
of your copper build, so you can expand both of those so it'll actually work.
Yeah, it does
So-
work. It just needs inputs working.
No, it doesn't work because you're using the low efficiency jelly production, which is
you see that
exacerbating.
copper? Iron even, and there was copper down there.
Yeah,
It-
which
it
is
did work.
exacerbate, but you're exacerbating the cube
No.
shortage. Please stop exasperating.
Okay. How do I want to do this? I mean, in fairness, I could literally just invert this, and that should work.
Uh,
64% of an inverted cube.
Hooray! Misbehaving engineers go into the cube crusher. Excellent.
Right, let's try this.
No, Mike was in charge of Maluna. It was Mark who was in charge of Norvis Yukito. Yeah, so we want to start using the better production cube production system, jelly production systems. There is another one that's even better, but it requires carbon as an input, and that produces a lot more jelly per microcube that comes through. I'm hoping that once we get a decent supply of microcubes up and running, we should have a bit more available.
Right, there we go.
Jelly
So
time.
this one there, I reversed it.
Which one are we looking at? Sorry. Oh, okay, yeah.
One I just pinged. So it was just a simple vertical flip. So really nothing too complicated.
Oh, I see. So you've got the simple one at the top.
Yeah, it's still too slow. I need to move. If I move that up to
I feel like if I was
there,
uh,
like that.
okay. Yeah,
But it's
and
the
what
thing
you
where I also
should
try to keep it on short belts.
what you should have here is a splitter a priority splitter in here, and then a second belt coming up here to bring the jelly to the next stage. So it goes round in the jelly production system as a priority.
But it's when you've got time as a critical factor on this.
Yeah, it's not that much of a critical factor.
It's not huge, but I can still see this quite quickly going. I mean, there we go. Now that it's actually got moving.
This was the system I was. This is roughly what I was picturing in my head, and I know you're going to remind me that the lignumian stuff doesn't go off when it's in the machine, so it's different. But because you've got the Kickstarter in there in case of emergencies, I'd argue that it's actually kind of similar.
It's similar in that you have a product that once it decays, you need to do something different with. Yes.
No, you've got it. No, my point being, it's similar because you've got a product that needs to be multiplied.
And that's sort of 2 minute.
It's the multiplication.
Yeah.
It's the multiplication that's the relevant part. And you've got long inserters feeding trying to feed the jelly back into the rejellifiers, which is not going to work because they're not fast enough to grab it. You should do that, in fact. So they'll take like Covarex. So they dump out the jelly and take it straight back in again.
Yeah, no, fair. Yeah, that one.
And in fact, at that point, that might actually be okay.
Yeah, it's then used all the active cubes.
Yeah, but another cube has now arrived, so it takes out some of the jelly and then lets some of the jelly go past, and that can be made into iron. There we go.
Ooh, we have an inverted cube.
Ooh, that's exciting. Yay, it's yellow! Hurrah! Right, now I've finished critiquing Mike's designs. Who's looking for a job at the moment?
I am.
Right, okay.
So the cube inverting is in progress, but that's waiting for...
Yeah, it's waiting for time to pass. So, since you've inverted a cube, you might as well carry on doing inverted cube stuff. There is this is going to be a several part task because it's going to require you to go off and get sulfuric acid, and stone is going to need to go onto the bus as well. And I would like you to start doing the sulfuric acid inversion, which basically turns stone into calcite, and there's a few other bits and pieces in there. But basically, it's inverting. So it's making calcite, and then also do the recharge inverted cube, which uses calcite. However, that is a net calcite positive, and I think we're probably going to need that for recharging inverted cubes. So you're going to get an input of inverted dormant cubes at some point, and you're going to need to be able to recharge those by having the calcite that comes from the other recipe. Does that make sense?
Make calcite, basically.
Your priority is to make a system that can re-enable the can wake up. It can energize. That's the one. Can recharge the inverted cubes, but in order to do that, you need to discharge some of them in order to make the calcite. But yeah, basically that. Yes.
Okay. I'm not seeing those recipes in mine. So
they don't appear if you're in map. If you're in map mode for some reason. I don't understand why not. If you go out of map mode, and then
because they're not handcraftable or something like that. Or...
Yeah, but they appear here, so yeah, whatever.
Okay, so you're wanting calcite as an output, and then there's the deal with have a supply of cubes and deal with everything internally where possible.
No, so the point there are going to be other recipes that are going to put the inverted microcubes to sleep, and I want your system to be able to wake them back up again. As a byproduct, it's going to produce calcite, which at some point will probably turn into electricity, or maybe feed off to foundries. But
I'm making a cube waker then. Okay.
Yes, and also make sure that you hang on to enough calcite that you don't deadlock.
Oh, I almost got it. Right.
So you will eventually produce a calcite output, but make sure you keep enough buffered.
Okay. Right.
Right. Is anyone else idle?
Where do we get?
Yes, I need a job, please.
Right.
Just for your information, I don't think anybody is using the cube jellies. Any build.
Yeah, we sort of moved away from that jelly being right. So yeah, can we demolish this jelly system here because hindsight has rendered it as a starter system, and And
I'm happy to
actually,
rework the water after
before you do, yes, rework the water to have the new jelly production system. Okay, so if you're doing that, you're doing that, then are you, Mike? Okay.
Yes,
So,
unless you got any objections.
No, that seems fine. That just means I need to find
But
something
then
else
we
for
don't
Mark.
have. Oh no. Never mind.
So yeah, we're going to use the new jelly production system.
Where
And
did
yeah,
you get
just
cubic smashes from? Sorry.
Tristan's making them somewhere.
Yeah, once Sophia's putting steel into chests, into red chests, we'll get a supply of them. We may want
Gotcha.
them supplied by belts longer term. It's the fact that they're using blue inserters, electric furnaces, and red circuits as well that make them
It's a silly recipe.
here. How is our supply of water here? Are we happy for me to use it for pumping the sulfuric acid out better, or would you rather I didn't?
I think we should have a decent supply of water eventually. We don't yet, but we should eventually, I think.
Can I steal one of these on a temporary basis, please?
So liquid dream is
No,
currently limited by water.
But
All three are core.
Yeah, no, okay.
There's no
No is a
duplication.
legitimate answer.
so I think
Laurence?
yes.
Where do you want iron, steel, sand, and copper to be? Do you want it in boxes, onto belts?
I forgot about sand.
Bury it in the ground. Oh wait. Hang on.
Let's put it on belts for now. But also make it available in logistics chests, because there's probably going to need we're probably going to need at least a bit of it. Certainly the steel, and quite possibly the other one. So have a little bit available in logistics chests, but basically have it available as on the bus, just because I don't know what we're going to need it for yet, but I can just tell that we will. Oh, we'll definitely need it for low density structures, for example, for making rockets. Well, I say definitely, probably.
Do we have a proper bus?
No, but we probably should be having a proper bus by this stage.
And where do you want it in that case?
Let's see. We're building with blue belts, aren't we? So where is this? This is the top line of the bus at the moment with the
Right.
cubes on it.
Hi.
You can probably nick this one as long as you replace it with an assembly machine.
Thanks. Yeah.
The point of making it in that is for the productivity bonus, which this doesn't have.
Oh,
so
stick the iron on that one, and stick the copper on this one. So just replace it. It just replaces the ore for now, I think.
I can wait.
And if it turns out we do need the ore further down the chain, then I'll go. Oops.
You need to ping where you're talking, because I have no
Oh,
idea.
sorry.
Where you're pointing.
Sorry. No, you're quite right. So stick the iron on that one. And the copper on this one, and then the steel. There doesn't seem to be anything else down here, which is quite handy. So steel can go on the next one down, which would be here.
Got it?
Did I ping that? I'm not quite sure. I pressed the wrong button.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I
Okay,
got it.
cool. And I'm going to put some additional belts in here. These are just markers to say this is where the bus goes.
I'm bringing my ship to words.
Cubium?
Cubium, that's the one. Thank you.
And the sand, what do you want me to do with the sand, Laurence? Do you want me to put it on a belt, or do you want me to make it into glass? What do you want?
I don't actually have any use for it at the moment. So, yeah, stick it on another belt on the bus for the time being, and then we'll decide what to do with it later. But when we found out how much of it we actually need, or how much of it we're actually going to produce.
would you like to designate a sulfuric acid on the bus lane?
Sure. Let's have a fluid one below the solid ones I've just put in. So, yes, we put. Hang on, we've got water. Actually, no, we've got water on there already, haven't we? And we've got dreams. So yeah, stick it in underneath the liquid dreams.
Are you aware those line up with the belts you've got over here?
Yes, I was just coming over to remove those belts. So that'd be 3 of those. This one and up 2. So that one, and that one. So I'll put in pipes here instead, like that. Right, so that's water, dreams, and sulfuric. Actually, sorry, could you put it one more down from that? Sorry, because then we can put the concentrated dreams next to the dreams, which just feels sensible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you stopped? Are you waiting for cubes as well? No, you're waiting for. Oh, wait. What? Oh, you're waiting for water. Okay, fine. Well, Mike's going to expand that at some point.
Yeah, I
think it
basically
makes
I'd need
sense.
more stuff.
Do you? Because the expanding the dreams is just more assembly machines, isn't it? To use this jelly recipe, and more assembly machines
What?
to do the. Sorry, not the dreams. Expanding the water supply is just. Oh, are you trying to upgrade to cubic smashers for it? Is that a thing?
I'm trying to get the jelly production next to it. As
Oh,
well,
okay.
which
Well,
means-
you can use this space as well because it's like right there, so all of that is available space.
Yep. Okay, are you okay with me tearing that bit out as well?
Yeah, I don't think it's feeding jelly anywhere, is it? Where is the jelly going from here? There's a bit going down. There's a bit going over to dreams. So yeah, rip it out, but
Yeah, I'll
but
make
feed-
sure that's furnished with some jelly
make
as
sure
well,
that-
yes.
You shouldn't really need to, because most of it should come in along. We should get a decent amount of it coming in through just wastage from elsewhere, I think. So yeah, feed any of your jelly that goes off to there, certainly. That we absolutely want to do. Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Carbon, stone, and water to calcite. I don't remember that one from Maluna.
Was it carbon, stone, and water to calcite?
Yeah, Quagor is claiming that's a thing. I don't know.
Possibly. Carbon, calcite, and water. No, that's a different one. Alternate recipe. Sorry.
Yeah,
there is an advanced oxide asteroid crushing, which makes calcite, which you could use to make calcite on site on Maluna.
Okay, so from advanced oxide crush. Yeah, okay, no, that doesn't count. That's something we're not going to get that for quite a while. Yeah, Cubium is not necessarily. I wouldn't go as far as saying a nightmare, but it's definitely complicated.
Are you sorted with your 4 belts on the output now? Can I nick the 5th one?
Yes.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Yes, you can take the
Thank you.
5th belt.
Gonna need a load of ice on. Right, there we go. Ice dreams. Don't get too hot. That could be unfortunate. Okay.
I'm dropping some seed materials down.
Who's looking for a task?
I am.
Great. Could you make some ice dreams, please? That is, it's called ice dreams, as simple as that. It is taking in energized microcubes and dreams and producing ice and dormant microcubes. Who'd have thought it? That ice is then going to be needed for quite a lot of other useful things, which is rather nice, because we're going to need... Yes, we're going to need quite a lot of ice, so, as usual, just build with appropriate levels of expandability. Is anyone else looking for something to do?
Not this exact second, thank you.
Gosh, right, I shall start concentrating my dreams then.
The main output is ice, right? We want the ice out of it.
Yes, the important thing, the actual relevant wanted thing is ice.
Okay.
There's no furnaces. Oh no, there they are. Found them. Not that one.
Can I? Yes.
Have they moved or have they been dropped?
Nobody's planning to build in this area here, are they?
No.
Okay, good. Thank you. Gosh, I'm actually going to get to build something. I've given everyone else enough headaches that they've had to stop. that I get to do something.
It is
My machine
a
has-
very
My machine has
interesting.
an error, Laurence. It
What?
says that calcium is not intelligent.
Is it wrong?
It says error. Got to get upset about it.
The gray cubes I can just put on the dormant microcubes I can just put on the garbage belt, or
Correct.
do I have to recycle them?
Nope, they
Yep.
put them on the garbage belt. They will be taken away
Okay.
and turned into water and energized cubes and goodness knows what
Okay.
else.
So here there is a system to re-energize through a sort of Covrex thing, and I will momentarily put another system for yes. Spot where the brain just went, yeah, no.
There are indeed some interesting recipes going on around here. So I wanted another tank for the concentrating dreams. Put that there. Because we're going to need those in quantity, so that was a nice easy one. So I felt I could just about fit that one in even in my tiny fragile little mind. And it's been feeling a little fragile at the moment.
Oh,
We don't have enough.
Tristan.
We don't need
Hello.
steam at the moment, so we are going to need to do that at some point, but not just yet. I don't think. Ooh, we can make plastic. Oh, we're going to need carbon for that. Can we make carbon? How do you make carbon if you're on Cubium?
Oh, I've got a problem.
You are carbon. Why are you also carbon? I don't know why there's carbon from carbon dioxide. Why is that different? I'm not going to worry about it. Alternative recipes. Right. If you are on Cubium, how do you do this? I mean, I want to find a way that isn't just dropping it from space. I know I can do that. But that's not relevant because we don't have tropical fish. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Have we got this yet? Yes, we have. Oh, it was very early on. Interesting. Right, this might go in. Where are we going? Oh. Okay.
Low power.
Yeah. If anyone,
Yeah.
no,
I expanded a bunch, but yeah, needs.
we're
even
still
more.
expanding by the looks of it. We didn't charge the accumulators during the day, so we need more solar. Do we have a request for these things here? Yes, we do. Excellent.
Not huge amounts.
No, I might need to up those.
Laurence, the energized microcubes should be on this belt, right?
Yes.
And
yes.
this
Tom.
belt isn't supposed to end here, right?
No. There should be there should be a send off any dormant microcubes every so often. Well, at the end, basically at the end of it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. So
I'll continue the belt for now.
Take from there like that. That would be that'd be kind of okay. Ugly, but kind of okay.
Okay, so that's.
Can you pause there, Mark, please?
Uh,
And leave a gap because I'm building stuff there, so I'll be putting a
yep.
tag up for it.
Right. Oh yeah, I need another.
And then you just didn't. Okay.
Yeah, this.
Mike has found an error.
I heard because changed the system round. No, in fairness, it would have happened anyway, just with a significantly lower likelihood. I hadn't made allowances for waste disposal, basically.
Okay. Yes, waste disposal needs to be considered basically everywhere.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
How's Tristan doing on his little yellow guys? Don't even know where they're going. Oh, possibly this way. No, not that way. Maybe this way? Oh, yeah, it's probably these guys.
End there.
This one. Yeah, there we go. There it is. There's the inverted microcube.
You haven't made another one yet. Jeez.
Nope. There's been
Low power.
low power and other difficulties, I think.
Because yeah,
Okay, so there we
we're
go.
not short of cubes for that. Because they're looping round by priority.
Oh, yeah.
Tristan, could you indicate how much space you need, so where I can start my build?
If you leave me half a dozen spaces after that last one, I think that's everything I need.
Okay, so belt up like
Yay.
here.
Green concentration.
Okay, so having jelly production earlier than the dreams production, I suppose it just means I've got to be a little bit more careful about how I deal with.
Yeah, that's a pet point. That is a little bit annoying.
Laurence, I need a little break, but then I need a new task. So if you have one in 5 minutes, I'd be happy.
Okay. I did a bit of homework for Cubium, but we very quickly got past where I was able to work out based on just looking at the recipes and going, what? So yeah.
In fairness, you're hitting the problem that I had with Maluna, effectively.
Yeah, I think it's very likely that this is going to be the way it tends to go with basically all of the planets, where we don't really know what to expect until we've already done it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's part of the fun.
I have discovered that we're going to require quite a lot of the what's it called, the dark blue stuff that decays into dreams, the destabilized cube matter, and there is a recycling recipe available for that. So. Mike, how do you feel about? Let's see. What do you make? You're making water and yeah. Actually, this could work because water's just water. How about you take this system you've just built, and move it to the other end of the bus?
Which bit?
You're working toward. Oh no, because you need the decayed microcubes actually, don't you, for the water production?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, never. Forget that then.
So all I'm doing basically is.
Are you planning to put the water production in the middle there, where that machine is?
Where I'm standing here.
Okay.
No, that machine's just there as a placeholder, basically.
Okay. Right. Because I want something. I want something that leaches the blue stuff, the destabilized cube matter, out from the dream production, and turns it into and does the recycling of it about there, because that's where that's where it's going to come to from all the machines that are dumping out from jelly. So there might be room actually if you're putting that in nice and close over there. That might be okay.
So that's where I'm going to put water in.
Let me try and check this out if I can find the damn thing.
And then it's going to be and that, and then that. Oh, that's.
So I know it's done in a recycler. Okay, and actually, no, forget it. That's not. We haven't got the machine for that yet because that's a Fulgora machine. At least I don't think we have. We haven't got recyclers yet, have we?
We've got crushers rather than recyclers.
Right. Okay. That's frustrating because I wanted to do this recipe. But that's done in a crusher, recycler or a steam recycler or so we can't do this, which is a shame because I was hoping that's where we're getting the carbon from. Instead, we could get it from gunpowder. No. Hydrogen sulfide. Not as far as I'm aware. Wood. No. I don't think we're going to get wood on this planet. We're not going to get coal. What are you? Carbonic asteroid chunks, advanced coupling, bacteria melting, and spoilage.
Hello, I'm back. Please give me task.
Hello. I'm struggling a little bit at the moment. I'm trying to work out how to make carbon on this planet, ideally without just dropping it from space. We can invert.
I will also look into that.
Laurence.
Oh, wood bacteria. Right. Okay, that might work. We can't do this. Yes, that might be it. Sorry, give me a moment, Mark. I'm trying to trying to work out what I want to do here. So, right, yes, I think you might be. Yes, I think you're right. There is another resource on this planet that we've not talked about yet, and I can't find any of it at the moment. But somewhere there are vents that have bacteria in them. Okay, that could be a big. If you do something a little bit bigger and more weird, Sophia, will that suit you nicely?
Sure.
So somewhere.
So as long as big is within reason and not Mike big, you know.
Oh, it's not going. It's going to be complex rather than huge numbers of machines. Mm-hmm. So you might notice around this planet there are a number of these faded chimney vents. There are also some active chimney vents, and if you demolish those, you get a type of bacteria out of them, which I believe you can do something with, and I can't remember which one it is. I think it might be the. I think it's the sulfuric bacteria, and that's going to allow you to do the same wood in the same way that Tristan did on Vulcanus. So that might just be a copy and paste of those machines, to be honest, that should be nice and relatively easy. And then I'm hoping that wood can then be turned into carbon. I feel like it can, but I can't remember how, and I'm just looking into that now. Maybe it can't. Darn.
What do we need carbon specifically, or do we need to burn?
Oh, here we go.
Something or
Pyrolytic carbon is made from wood. We haven't researched it yet because it's a metal and stars thing. Never mind. Yes, we need carbon in order to make some of the things that we're going to probably need. Like, if we have loads of it, we could do that with it. What was it? There was something in here that looked important. My brain is full. I think it was some of the oil things. Takes in liquid fear and liquid courage. We haven't got any of that.
Slow, but will work just about.
Inverted cube jelly. Oh my goodness. There's
Laurence,
light oil. What do we need? Oh, but we need a load of petroleum gas to start that, which means we need... Oh, but that's only a starter pack of carbon, so maybe that's manageable. Was there something else? I'm sure there's something else that required carbon. Maybe not.
so what is the goal? What do we need the carbon for? Maybe
That's what I'm kind of trying to work that one out. So there's the petroleum gas by inversion that takes in carbon. I think that was the one I was thinking of. But I do notice you can make light oil by inversion, and as we all know, light oil can be cracked into petroleum gas. But not enough. No. So we're gonna need some of that to make the light oil, which we're going to need to make rocket fuel probably.
Well, we can do what we did on Maluna and do the wood to with sulfuric acid.
But that true. Yeah, that's a possibility actually. Okay, let's put the carbon on hold for now because we don't actually need it right now. So let's take a break on that one and see if we can work it out and work it out as we get there. Emotional cracking. What? We haven't got into any of the emotional stuff yet. So tell you in that case. Yeah. This is going to take probably a bit of blind building. But do you want to make how do you make green? Yeah, we'll make green circuits from iron and copper. Yeah, circuits, please. So you can make green circuits from iron and copper in the normal way. Then you can make advanced circuits from the Dream advanced circuit recipe. And blue circuits.
Wait. What is advanced circuits? Is that red circuits?
Oh, sorry, red circuits, yes. Red circuits.
Okay.
Yeah, red circuits from Dream Advanced Circuits, yes. Sorry, yeah. it's only the real name of the things.
yeah, exactly.
No, I'm with you on that one, to be honest. Then Dream Processing Unit will allow us to make blue circuits. There's a lot of things go into these, but they seem to have quite a lot comes out of them. We're going to need a lot of Dream concentrate, but I'm cautiously optimistic that we will have a lot of Dreams down here once Mike gets the water up and running
So there is some water coming out now. It's not fast. I'm just expanding the system.
Cool. That sounds good to me.
So I'm going to start with green circuits, then you also want me to do red and blue, or do you want those tasks to be to whoever shouts first?
Yeah, you start on green circuits, and then we'll give red and blue to whoever seems like a good idea. I would like to be able to produce, let's see, what's a reasonable rate of rocket launches? Because I think that's going to be the thing we need blue circuits for. So if we make 5, let's go for 5 blue circuits a minute to start with. I know it's not very many, but that might be enough to keep us in rockets. And then if we need blue circuits for other stuff, we can worry about that a little bit closer to the time. So
do you want the same thing that the 5 blue out has its own red and green source?
Yeah, so for now I'm saying let's go for making blue circuits onto the bus and have the other 2 just making them for the blue circuits, but we'll nick a few for making machines and stuff, but we won't be putting them onto the bus for now until we realise we need them, and then we'll make an additional system for making them. That's my plan.
Well, I'll start backwards then. I'll start with blue.
Okay. No, there is no coal on this planet, lazy warthog. So we have no coal.
And you said it had a special recipe, right?
Yes, there is a special one for this planet. Dreams and stuff.
Huge.
Alright, so I'll work on blue then.
Okay.
Is this water being silly beggar in terms of which pipe it goes out of?
There was one that was playing silly buggers previously, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay.
Do we have ice and
Where
calcite on this planet?
Ice,
I just want to
yes.
rotate them all.
Calcite is sort of.
I have water over my end now, so you have output some. At least.
Well, I need ice specifically.
Okay, ice is going to yes, ice is being made out of dreams by Mark. At least it will when he actually gets some.
Is it going to be on the bus?
Yes.
Will we also have inverted microcubes on the bus?
Yes, there aren't very many of them yet, but yeah, they will be available. You're going to need to have a. Okay, so over here, these two machines are taking in dormant inverted microcubes and outputting active inverted microcubes. So yes, but is the short answer. There will be inverted microcubes coming out on a belt around here somewhere.
Yeah. And I can expect the calcite on the belt as well. Then in that case, right?
Yeah, that is this belt here is.
Yeah,
going to
I mean
have
the
calcite on
exact
it.
belts are irrelevant, but I just want to know that I can expect them on a belt, basically.
Yeah, those should be appearing. There are. Mark does not have any dreams down there because they've all been going into here to be liquefied.
That's my question, basically. I tried to ask you for the last 5 minutes.
Sorry.
So, are there the jelly cubes somewhere on the bus? I don't see them.
No, everyone's been making jelly cubes on site to get around the 3-minute spoilage time.
So I can just copy one of the copper or iron setups for that, or
Yeah, that'd be fine.
they
Yeah,
don't
they have
seem
an
to be running all the time. So are they not optimized, or what's?
They
the
are
issue
short.
there?
They're short of cubes, energized microcubes, as is everything basically.
Okay.
Right. That needs to be done differently, as it always does.
Mike is building up our supply of them, but it's a fairly complicated process, like everything else on this
So I
planet.
make the dream on site from jelly cubes from the energized microcubes.
I guess so. Yeah. The other possibility is to squeeze it in over here, right by where you're actually standing, because we have a supply of dreams over here already.
Yeah, but they are not. There are no inputs anymore for that, so nothing is. It's only the garbage belt that feeds into that.
True. Yes, there might not be very many dreams. Yeah. Okay. Set up a new system and just let your dreams spoil.
Lawrence,
Will do.
Yes.
shall I shove productivity and speed beacons around the machine making energized microcubes from ultra dense substrate?
Oh. Yes. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Assume it'll take though. Oh yes, and it will. Yeah, that sounds like a very good idea. Overclock modules, actually, if we've got them.
Yeah, I'll see if they're usable.
Yeah, that would be good because yes, the cube actually, and then maybe we can stick in a second machine making the cubes as well.
No, if we're doing overclock, then we won't be able to because.
Oh, true, because it'll run faster. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, just overclock
Laurence.
it.
Oh, you can, Lawrence. You can make more cube jelly with carbon. I just saw.
Yeah, carbon has been a bit of a problem. We haven't worked out how to make that yet.
Yeah. Yeah, but earlier you asked what's the use case for carbon.
Oh yeah, yes. Whether it was I think it's more of a whether there's anything that absolutely needs carbon. Because I don't think. Oh, you're right. There is coal on this planet. Okay, I take it back. There is absolutely coal.
Lawrence, the recipe for the dream processing units, it spits out 100 processing units.
Yes.
So I don't need a very many machines to run this.
No, it's more about yeah. Yes, the recipes are they're complicated to put together because they require a bajillion different inputs, but you get a lot of stuff for your effort. So yeah, you're probably only going to need you may only need one machine running each stage initially. So Yeah, I think having it run. I mean, if you run that once every few minutes with 100 of those coming out, that's basically enough to make a rocket each time it runs. Now we may well end up needing more blue circuits for something else at some point. I don't know yet. I haven't delved that far down the tree.
Okay.
But it should be it is quite effective and produces a lot of stuff.
Okay, I have a. This is horrible. Not gonna lie, but it will work. I think. I used that offset because it was getting to the point where stuff was coming at the belt enough to mean that it couldn't output onto the. It couldn't output from the machine, so it got deadlocked.
Can't the
Have you
machine back up? Spoilage stuff.
Yeah, what about
Those
spoilage?
spoil, energized.
Okay, so let's do that, and then.
Oh, thank you for the offered subscription, Kartoffel.
Yeah, how do I handle spoilage here?
Yeah, it turns out we do have coal. You're quite right. I missed out on that. I missed it completely. For some reason, I don't know. I thought I looked into it before, and yeah, couldn't find it. And also, I seem to have lost all my sounds from. Oh yeah, I fixed the sounds to make them come out on stream, and they no longer come out into my speakers. And I meant to fix that. I meant to sort that out and find out why they weren't coming back out of my headphones, and I haven't yet. Sorry. So yes. Right. So yeah, we can make. Can we make? What's the recipe for making carbon from coal? I have forgotten. I don't have a thing in my recent history. Right, carbon from coal is that's an interesting one. It's from corundum on this. We can't do that at the moment. Here, and that's gunpowder. That's a machine. We probably haven't got that yet. Then
Would that be priority left?
Hang on.
crushed coal and mixed with acid. Where's of course crush. Oh, hang on.
That's that, which is that. So if I do
That's the main recipe. Come on, let's sort it out. Yes.
Is how much chaos is that going to be?
Yeah, you're right, mate.
Excellent.
Got there eventually.
Okay, water production is working. I personally think this is a horrible build, but it is currently working.
I think the most horrible thing about it, or one of the most horrible things about it, is the way round you've got the jelly on the far belt and the cubes on the near belt. But never mind.
Yeah, that's just so that they can be grabbed. I suppose I could move it one tile closer because it's installment cubes charged. It's so that there's one jelly belt which is accessible to both, and I'm trying to cut the spoilage slightly.
Nonsense. You're not taking anything into the jelly machines from the outer belt, from the belt that's feeding the water machines, because it's being taken in from the other belt, the output. Okay, you're not taking any jelly into these from there to these machines.
You talk about these machines here, so I thought you. Yeah. That's a hangover from an earlier thing.
But it actually, with the enormous number of long inserters, it does seem to be working. The machine at the bottom is running constantly, so yeah.
Yeah, that's a hangover from an earlier iteration of the design. As I say, I think it's hideous and could do with refactoring, but it does work. I will put refactoring on the list to do some other time, TM.
Okay. So how is that? Our cube supply still seems to be struggling. We've still got 400 in here now. Some of these should be despoiling relatively soon. Yeah, there's one there that's we're going to get a stack of 10 out in almost 2 minutes. So that's it's going to help a little bit. But okay, we're and we're now making a few more of the cubes than we were before. So that's good. We now seem to be limited by the number of by the rate that the green inserters can load them into. Oh, actually no, that isn't limiting. It's just running as fast as it can. Okay, good. Right, so it has been pointed out to me that this planet does actually have carbon and coal, and I'm apparently a muppet. So, could you?
It's basically Volcana, so yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, when I'd looked it over before, I think I'd just gone off this way, and there isn't any coal over this way, and maybe I'd not spotted the patches over the side. I don't know how I got this wrong. Could you tap this massive patch of coal over here, please, and crush it, and then mix it with sulfuric acid and turn it into carbon? We can then consider using the carbon recipe to upgrade the jelly production even further. Let me have a look at that recipe because I don't know how complicated, what other advantages it's going to give because I sort of skipped over it. Yeah, so that's a slightly more complicated version of the slightly advanced cube recipe, jelly recipe we're using at the moment, because it's essentially the same, but it takes in carbon and outputs massive amounts of jelly. So I think that's going to be a good one to upgrade to. It's just going to take a certain amount of effort to get to that point. So yes, please.
I've also been trying to smelt some steel just so that we can get the
yeah, I saw that.
flashes going.
So yeah. If you could get carbon up and running, and then maybe consider going along and upgrading the machines to use all of the jelly production areas to use that, because then we'll get a lot more jelly, and that'll mean, or rather, we'll use less cubes for the jelly, so it'll mean more cubes available for everything else. I hope, in theory, eventually, probably.
Me, sorry.
Yeah, well, you were asking something to do, I think, so yes.
Okay.
All right, Sophia is working on circuits. Mark is working on ice. Good. Tristan, are you busy?
I'm adding a bit of stuff to the inverter cubes thing, and
Okay, as long as you're busy, that's kind of the most important thing. It's sort of just making sure everyone's got stuff to do. Right, so this means I can pause a little. Oh, we've done a research. What was that one? We've done another cube related research by just finding things on the ground and going, oh, look at this shiny thing, or making things or whatever it was we've done. Where is the cube nonsense? Here's the cube nonsense. That's a cube nonsense off to the side. Right, so we did this. So Tristan did this one because he made a cubic smasher that gave us all of these recipes. Where I started going, oh, jolly good, isn't that nice? We can intoxicate our energized shard. No, we can.
Laurence, mind if
Okay.
I interrupt you?
No, go for it.
I have made the build for the blue circuits.
Okay.
Do you want me to paste it down now, or do you want me then to go backwards and do the equivalent number of red and green?
I think you might as well do them all in one.
Yep.
Just keep all the circuit stuff together. I think it just makes sense. And it can go off into the distance over here somewhere. We can feed the cube ammonia, and then if we do, it'll get energized and explode, which is a lot like getting drunk, I suppose. Yeah, we are ditching a lot of we are wasting a lot of jelly up here with the iron. Maybe we should put some circuit networks on that. And then that's all. But then that is all going down here and going into making liquid dreams. We do have a lot of liquid dreams, so I think that's probably yes. I think you're right. I think it would make a lot of sense to then. Although the only reason it's not working is because we don't have enough cubes. But then part of the reason we don't have enough cubes is because we're spoiling all of our jelly.
So you want me to mine the coal?
Yes, and then crush it and turn it into carbon, which means mixing it with sulfuric acid, which is on the bus.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Yeah, we need more cubes so we can stop wasting cubes. And they're all being hogged by Tristan's cube smashing system over here, though.
yeah, that had a priority on it, which it shouldn't really. So it'll now go past.
Oh, it had. Oh, I see. That's even worse. Okay.
I've set the output priority the other way for a while because it doesn't need more. Those ones that are going round and round will last a little while.
For half an hour at least, yeah. Okay. All right. Back to the old drawing board and working out what we need. So, oh yeah, we've got all the science pack production now. Is that okay? So we've unlocked the recipes for some of the science packs that we shouldn't be able to make yet. Oh, but it has to be crafted on corundum, so that's okay. So we can make all of the basic science packs. We can make red, blue, green, grey, purple, yellow, Gleben, Aquilon, Fulgoran, and Vulcanon with dreams. They can only be made on their own planets, though. So it's not. Oh, actually, except the fact that the Fulgoran one can be made on Corundum, which seems slightly cheaty. I feel like we shouldn't have unlocked that, but we have. So we'll ignore that for now. Promethean and cubic recovery and just okay, I was rebuilding it. Dormant cube smashing.
You can have an internal rule that you only make them on planets that you can make the main pack without them.
Except for the basic ones, which I think would be allowed anywhere. The Norvian science packs. Jelly Awakening, we're doing latent recovery.
We can make them in here. That's fine.
I think it would make more sense if we were to say you're going to make the science pack elsewhere, to say you've got to ship at least one of the resources in from that planet, or from the planet that's supposed to have it, if that makes sense.
I would say I would still say we can make the Norvian ones here if we want to.
Yeah, I wasn't saying you can't.
But the other ones, sure. The other ones. Yeah. The other ones have to be made on their own planets, except for there seems to be a collision between Fulgora and Corundum, in that the thing that requires Corundum has the high magnetic field that Fulgora has, but it'll still be irrelevant because there's all the bits and pieces that you need to make on Fulgora that'll probably be a pain to make on Corundum. So not too worried about that. Yeah, that sounds like spoilers to Keto. Shush, I haven't got there yet.
All I'm thinking is that I think it would be a bit of a known goal for us to set ourselves a system that effectively prevents us from doing some entertaining little challenges later.
Yeah, we can revisit these rules. They're sort of starting guiding points.
Oh, yeah.
However, as Aereo says, Norvian science packs can be made anywhere in vanilla as well, so that's fine. So basically, most of these recipes are you take in some dream and maybe some energized microcube, and otherwise it's what I imagine is probably basically the same recipe that you use on other planets, but it kicks out 2 or 3 times as many science packs each time it runs.
They're basically the science enhancer machines, but different.
Yeah, pretty much. So it may be interesting, but a lot of them require dream concentrate to be shipped. So, yeah, we could consider using some of these on some of the planets, some on others. I don't know if this is going to be better than the science enhancers. We maybe should look at the numbers for them, but it actually looks like it's worse. I think because I think
do both.
Yeah, we'll just do a bit of each, whichever feels like a good idea.
Combine the two. Make
I don't think you can
recipe in the science machine.
You can't do that.
You can.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It looked like you can't, but I'll take your word for it then.
I've pinged.
Oh, I see. All right, so we can get massive stacking if we're prepared to ship in the dream concentrate and the magic fluid and the energized microcubes. Okay. Well, that's
potentially means we want 4 different setups on a planet. One not using the lowest priority. And one that's using both, which is the highest priority, and then the...
Actually, you only need 2, because if you have the science enhancer machine down, you can set its recipe based on what inputs are available.
True, yeah.
Did we say that cube jelly is something we make on site?
Yes. Yeah, it spoils relatively quickly, so we decided it was best to make it on site. And there's a decent chance you've remembered this, but don't forget your spoilage results.
Sorry?
Your cube jelly may go off and turn into blue goop. You'll need to ship that out. Other things you've got may also go off and need to be shipped out.
Is that done by bot, or is there a dedicated belt for that?
There's a belt for that. But there is one belt along the bottom that is a disposal belt that is probably going to overload at some point, but if it does, we can stick in another one and have twice as much dumping space. I might be able to make Dream on other planets, actually. Dream is... Yeah, I guess if you have cube jelly on other planets, then it'll decay down into Dream. So, yeah, potentially. We may be able to... In fact, we can export the cube thing, so we may be able to do all of this stuff. Now that we've got the... we may be able to start exporting microcubes to other planets, and then they can have their own little Dream production loop running on those planets as well. So yeah, that is probably going to be a thing that we may well then want to ship out to Norvis. And as you say, that's why Mark's going to have fun, should we say? Or rather, he's going to tell us to do it all. Yes, Science Enhancer with Cube is going to be very, very interesting.
I have tactically mined the largest patch of coal I could find. Here.
Is it?
There's no larger patch of coal on this entire planet, and that, chat, is why Laurence didn't see it.
You've missed a bit.
See, that's how easy it is to miss this ginormous patch of coal.
The funny thing is that with all the productivity bonuses we have in this is actually going to last quite a long time, even though Mike is an absolute muppet face.
No. No. Hi.
You missed a bit.
Mike,
no one
get the
cares.
bit that you've missed.
Nobody cares, all right? There you are. Fine. Is that better?
I don't know if it's better as such, but
And I
it
just
is
want to ping a different patch and say he's missed a bit.
like this bit.
Which was that?
Oh, that's a very dense patch.
It is a very dense patch, which is why it's perfect for Mike.
Down there.
Which is why I was going to be a bit sort of snarky about this then meaning that all of the processing and so on for it is going to be annoying to move later and yada yada, and then I realised there's such a massive patch just over there that actually it's fine. We can use the 268,000 until it's all gone, and then we can just pipe in the 4.2 million and it'll be absolutely fine. Quality science does not usually make more bang for the buck because you can put productivity modules in instead of the quality modules, and that's generally better. There is an exception for a few of the things like purple science, where you can make because the previous tier is a final product. If you can make those with quality, you can't make those with productivity, and therefore it's worth having a few quality science packs coming out, but generally it's not worth making quality science packs. You're better off using productivity instead.
The bonus point is we're city block design, which means dealing with quality science will be a massive faff and probably not worth it.
That's true, yeah. Yes, you can only craft cubes on Cubium, as far as I'm aware, citation needed, etc., because you need this special blue lava in order to do so. So we need to pump that out. That is one of the components. That makes these... Unless you ship these blue substrate stuff out, but you wouldn't, because you need a bajillion of them to make one cube. So you'd ship the cubes because they are a much, much denser form of the thing. But yes, I believe you need the lava in order to make the cubes, so we're not going to be doing that. You're missing, the joke there is that Mike has gone out and been a muppet because he's Mike and he's gone for a tiny starter patch of coal when there's 4.2 million just over here because he thinks it's funny, which is fine.
You yourself said that you couldn't see any coal.
Shall I just mute him?
Question, Laurence. The dormant microcubes as well as the dormant inverted microcubes, can they be put on the same trash belt?
Ooh, that's a good point. Yes, not yet, but they should be able to be. So, hang on. Actually, let me citation need on that because I was looking at the wrong place. Not yet, but they should be able to be.
We don't have a flowback thing for them currently, but
that was one of the things I said we needed. Is that we are putting in now?
So I've got the input at this end.
Oh, I
but
see.
I don't have a belt for it.
Yeah, so yeah, whack them on the same output. Tristan's put in a what? No, Tristan, listen.
Oh, on that one.
Yes,
Right.
just take them. We'll have one disposal belt for now because it's convenient and easy to do it that way. And inevitably, at some point, we'll have to put in a second one, which will make things a little bit awkward. But for now, I think it's worth just going with this for now until we start to have problems, and then trying to burn those. Yeah, make things even worse later. Right. What were we saying? Gleba. That's a fair point. Gleba is a possibility for higher quality, but that because it gives you better spoiled. Yeah, that does make sense actually. I'll consider that to be another exception. But would still actually that might not make things too difficult because we'll be bringing that in by your spaceship, so that might not break the city block system on Norvis. So yeah, that could work. Yeah, okay. You say substrate is stable in comparison to cubes. You're not wrong, except that cubes spoil back and forth. So you can just leave a cube spoiling in a spaceship, and when it gets there, if it's spoiled, you just either wait for it to spoil its way back again, or you just give it a kick with one of these machines and fix it. So, yeah, yes, they do spoil, technically, but also it doesn't matter if they spoil, because you're probably going to have to fix them anyway.
Still short of power.
Mike, could you make at least one of those belts coming in there carbon instead of coal, please? Because I asked for carbon, not coal.
Yes, I mean, I just bring it a bit closer. Yeah, because what you want is to be able to ship stuff in from wherever.
Yeah, I can't remember, but I wanted to have carbon going on. I wanted carbon to go both ways along the bus.
Yeah.
So it needs to be ideally. I want carbon to be.
I'm allowing you to want that, Laurence. It's fine.
I was picturing the carbon being done up here, and I suppose it doesn't really matter. It could be done down the far end of the bus and shipped. No, it's fine. You can do it down the far end of the bus. I suppose at least the sulfuric acid is over there, so it makes a certain amount of sense. So yeah, stick it on the end of the bus and then ship it.
That way, yeah.
And ship it all the way back up again. I suppose when I was expecting the coal to come from here, it was more obvious. No, you can't make. You don't want to.
Patch that you'd never notice.
You don't want to make this a bot base instead, Quagor, because the bots don't work very well on this planet because it's far too power hungry. Also, bots take all the fun out of the game. Everything should be done through massive quantities of belts. That's how Factorio is meant to be played, in my not even slightly humble opinion. Yeah, and powering the planet is also proving to be a little bit of a mission as well, as you may be noticing.
I see a converted to steam recipe somewhere.
Yes, but we need jelly for that and stuff, which we don't have. Yes, Tristan.
I've just seen what you've done with the power, the accumulator banks. You've put them closer together than necessary, the original ones.
Oh, have I?
Yeah.
Oops. That's interesting. So I did the first one sort of semi-manually. I'm surprised that I'm prepared to believe you, but I'm also surprised. And I also
how? He has as well.
Oh no.
See, the mocking I put up with for my somewhat overzealous just check it out there at the elite thing. Hey, this guy can't.
When you say I put them too close together, what are you talking about? Oh, you're saying the two.
The pylons are so
the vertical. You're saying no. What are you saying?
Up here, exaggerating for comic effect. You're doing that.
No, I'm not. I've just dropped down 2 here by dragging and dropping. Oops, no, I missed
Look at this one here.
Yeah.
And the one to the right of it.
Yeah. You're saying they're
There
close.
are places where it has happened, but it has not happened uniformly everywhere.
Oh, the ones over
above.
extreme on the left are too close together. Okay, yes. Most of them are the right distance apart. There is one that is in the wrong place, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, but we'd like to look at who.
Or have you been going through and
ones
fixing
that are far enough apart.
Okay. Well, you can't say come over and look at this thing that's broken when you fixed it, because then it's not broken. So.
And is the left-hand side specifically?
Okay, so they're a bit too close together. Fine. To use an excuse that lots of other people have been using, it's my planet, I can do how I want.
I can criticise you. All right.
Yeah, I seem to recall on Maluna, I picked up no end of flack for things not being done the way you thought it ought to be. So.
I'm assuming there is going to be a science pack on this planet that will be exported as well. We may, we'll see about that. So, but yes, it seems like the main export.
Then why are we here?
But it seems like it seems like the most useful export from this planet is probably going to be the cubes in order to give us another massive science boost on the other planets. Well, cubes and dreams, rather.
The mall on the science park on Norvis is not requesting any cube-looking science packs.
Right.
I haven't looked through the names of all of them.
Okay.
but I don't
Well, if
think
we
there is a cube one.
Okay, well,
I
in that
think
case, it's going to be another massive science boost then. So we're going to be exporting
Yeah.
microcubes and dreams in order to enable us to make sciences much more efficiently on other planets.
Yep.
I still haven't worked out what we're going to need inverted cube jelly for. But I'm intrigued to find out. So that engine unit by inversion is probably going to be pretty much just for producing the purple science packs, I guess. Is there any reason? No, we wouldn't. There's no reason we'd have to make engine units that way because we have iron and steel anyway. So if we need small numbers, we can do it a more normal way rather than worry. That's probably more efficient. But for small numbers, for making rocket silos and stuff, I don't think we need to worry about that. We're going to need to do light oil by inversion. That's going to be using Mark's ice when that's up and running, and we need petroleum gas as well. So that's going to be the carbon that Mike is currently working on. Sphere's working on those. We're going to need a bit of dream concrete in order to get the rocket silos up and running. Sophia is working on the blue circuits. Electric engine units, we could make our electric engine units for inversion. That might be entertaining. Dream concrete is also a possibility. And dream rocket fuel. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the light oil in order to make rocket fuel. That's going to be a little bit easier then. Dream fuel, unless dream fuel consists of... Where is dream
What do you
fuel?
want me to do with the stone byproduct here?
Put it onto the stone belt as a high priority, please.
Okay.
And then there's a load more stuff down here that we've not touched yet, like disgust and hate. I wish
It's
you
such
could
a-
turn
such a
disgust and
lovely
hate
mod
into
pack,
anger.
isn't
There are all these emotions, and I don't know where they come from. I don't understand all these emotions. Because I haven't found anything that produces emotions yet, apart from Mike. Angry ammunition. What? It's not even better ammunition, it's just angrier. It doesn't do more damage, it just produces red ammunition, but it takes anger and hate in order to make it. What is the point in that? I suppose it saves on copper and steel, but what the hell?
Yeah, because we don't have that much of those here. I guess.
Exactly. What's the point? You can turn carbon and biter eggs and hate, anger, and hope into inverted jelly, into more biter
More biter
eggs.
egg.
Okay.
That's biter egg duplication.
Yeah. I still have not explosive rockets from anger. Okay, yes, you can make lots of exciting stuff down here, but you can make golden science. Oh, gold science packs. There we go. What? Oh, golden science packs is different from the gold science packs from, or is it? I don't know. That's a Secretus and Frazetta one. So that's not the Lignumian science pack. That's a different one. Oh, because the Lignumian one is steam science, even though it's made from gold. Okay. And you can recycle inverted cube. Okay, so we've got lots and lots of emotions in here, but no source for the initial emotions, as far as I can tell. So I'm just going to kind of try and ignore those a little bit. You can crack dreams. Dream cracking.
There is a Cube
Anger
Mastery
cracking.
5 research that is
Dream Mastery.
make
Emotional cracking,
cryogenic
emotional
science
tar.
packs and unlock some more things.
Okay. Emotional tar. Here we go. Emotional tar can be made from concentrated dreams and light oil, which you can then crack the emotional tar down to hope, anger, and disgust, and then anger can be cracked with liquid dream into hate and fear, and fear can be inverted with inverted microcubes to turn it into liquid courage. And then you can turn the courage and the cowardly dogs into steam. But I don't want to. I don't see any point in doing any of this. There's no end results from it that are remotely useful. We can only make angry ammunition and other stuff like that. So I don't think I feel the need to make ammunition out of anger, because at the moment there doesn't seem to be any point in doing that. We don't need ammunition on this planet. We can make it easily elsewhere. Why would you make angry bullets?
I feel like you're getting quite angry about this.
I think there's an element of disgust in there as well, and the hope has all been inverted. The Kartoffel says the other main exports from Cubium are confusion and headaches. I think he might be right. Oh, Anger is infinite. No, I think anger is innate, not infinite. Okay, right. So just moving away from that. Let's go and look at the research tree again, because that might give me less nonsense. Okay, so when we finally make cryogenic science packs, which is not going to be for a long time because that's from another planet, that will allow us to do inverted amplification, lovely, carbon inversion, which makes carbon fibre, that's interesting, dream amplification, for making massive quantities of cubic jelly. You can make foundries with dreams, and hope and courage, and concrete mix. But again, why would you? I do not know. EM plants, dream overflows. Okay, sure. I don't know. It's more liquid bemusement at the moment, but there's definitely a lot of that happening at the moment. And then we've got all of these recipes. This is where this is where we can make the science pack. So this seems to be the exciting part that comes to finish it. Oh, we get cubic science productivities though. What does that do? Oh, that gives additional. It needs cryo science packs. That's less fun. Okay, so there are.
It's make the cube recipe better, basically. I assume.
No. It's just it seems to be all. Yes. I think it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, even better. It also unlocks express transport belts from Dreams, turbo transport belts from Dreams. We've also got this question mark here. We need to do Rubia first before we can get this one. So there is a thing. So those two we can't do anything. We can't do anything with those two because they are hidden behind Aquilo science. So that's a later. Then this one, we can make express transport belts on this planet out of Dreams and, all the normal stuff that goes into them, and Hope, apparently. And also, same for green belts, which are made out of... Oh, interesting. This is a recipe for green belts that doesn't require titanium. It does require low-density structures, inverted microcubes, Dream Concentrate, Liquid Hope, and Liquid Courage, though. So I suspect we'll probably just look at that and go, no thanks, I'm good. I think we'll just sort of... leave that one well alone. It's easier just to ship them in from a certain other planet. But it's nice to know it's there. Maybe we'll research it at some point just for funsies. No, there doesn't seem to be any science from here. So this isn't a planet that produces a science pack. This is a planet that makes it cheaper to produce all of your other science packs, as long as you're prepared to ship in a bajillion microcubes and possibly some dreams.
Laurence, which belt do you want ice on?
The next one along the bus, which is going to be...
I'll go to the east as well?
I think it's only required to the west so far. Nobody's put down a build that requires ice yet, have they?
Okay.
No, I don't think we need any more.
I have not.
I need ice.
Do you want
but you haven't placed yet.
The rate of production for this stuff? Basically,
Mark,
I've got
that's
a proof of concept
that's the next part of the bus. Sorry, 1 second. Mark's done horrible things here. That's the next underground bit of the bus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, that needs to go down like that. There we go. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
How big do you want this to be?
There should be a what?
Oh, it's a calcite
one space.
No, the calcite is the final one on that series of belts, I think.
You've left a gap.
Okay, then you have to do a gap of 2.
Oh yeah, yes, you're right. Sorry, I think. Okay. Let me check that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, you're quite right. Yeah, my fix was wrong. Thank you for pointing that out. Right, next, Mike.
Is this here the right sort of scale for you, or do you want it bigger?
That's
probably pulling it all together.
I think that's probably going to be fine. It's not carbon yet, but I think it's probably sufficient.
Yeah, it'll be carbon one day. I mean,
okay.
Give it a bit of time.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be enough. I know these machines kick out an enormous amount. What are we actually looking at here? We're looking at 18 crushed coal per second. And to be honest, this is going to be trivial to double if you need more of it. So
That's exactly the point I'm going with.
I think, yeah, we'll call that sufficient for now. And yeah, if necessary, we can increase it without any serious difficulties.
Yes.
Okay, and probably 200 years when we have enough energized microcubes, we'll have ice.
Yeah. This energized microcubes production is. Where are they all going? I mean, there's quite a lot stacked up along here, waiting to be Why are these machines not running? They are.
Oh, his output's
Oh, they're full of
stuck
output.
again. Ugh.
Yeah.
Lawrence, do you have a minute?
Yes.
If you could look at this red circuit build here.
Mm-hmm.
The only I'm taking care of everything. I'm pretty happy with the build. However, I'm thinking, do you want me to add some logic on when these run so that it just doesn't keep adding stuff that spoils and stuff?
So you're not just killing cubes for the sake of it.
Yeah.
So there's a few places where we could do with adding in stuff like that. The problem is that we haven't got enough cubes, so we can't turn off the machine. Well, we guess, yeah. So we're getting a lot too much excess jelly. Yes. If their output belt is full on any given stage, so for example over here, if the blue belt is full on the output, then actually that's all passive, that's all static inputs. Never mind, that one doesn't matter. In fact it's only the red circuit where it matters.
Yeah,
so yes, if the red circuit's full up to here, then maybe stop the cubes coming in.
Okay.
That.
Super simple, no problem.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to do it. I'm wondering. The alternative is to tell the jelly machines to stop running, but I think it's probably better to just let the cubes. Yeah, it's better to stop the cubes because otherwise the cubes will be flying around there in a loop.
Yeah, it'll just accumulate. Yeah, and basically stop them as close to where they're picked up from the belt as possible, even.
Yeah, I agree. That makes sense.
Cool. I'll add that when I place it then, so I know exactly where I should.
Yeah, makes sense.
Stop.
How many are we making here? Actually, one other sort of stretch goal. Stick a few of those each type of circuit into a chest, just so we've got them available.
Oh yeah, of course.
For wherever.
For sure. No problem.
So it's going to be making eight and a bit per second. That's. I think that's more than fine. I don't think we're going to need anything like that many. So yeah, I think that's going to be more than fine.
Yeah, and it's just we're doing 5 green and 10 red, so we just have a tiny surplus.
Yeah,
each of
I think that should be fine because I expect the blue circuits to back up relatively quickly because we don't need that many of them. Actually, to be honest, I expect it to be calcite starved for quite a long time. We've got a quantity of calcite down here.
Well, I mean, you also take into consideration that for 10 calcite, you get 100 blue.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so maybe we'll have plenty.
Yeah. Cool. I think I'm ready to paste this in then, so where do you want me to place this?
Nobody's got anything going in that needs to be in a specific place on the bus, have they? So it's just sort of...
Not thus far.
Yeah, I guess it'll be just stick it on the end of the bus then.
Yep.
All these builds can be expanded upwards as necessary, so I think that's probably going to be fine.
Cool.
Tristan, we don't have any more level 3 or quality 3 inserters. None of us.
Yeah.
I don't like the warnings. So
Okay.
either...
The warning will go away in a minute.
Okay.
No, it won't, because... Now the warning will go away in a minute.
Okay.
Have you just removed the one there was a request for?
No, I've changed one that was already one of those to be a common one instead.
Okay.
So bottle flyover, replace that, then there will be one available.
Yep, makes sense.
As a note, Mark, science was jamming up. I've put in a red belt on the supply, which I think I need to upgrade to a blue belt because not all machines are running. But that is deliberately slowing down the output
Slow down.
rate because
Okay.
it was just backing up on one side, as it is a
Why
bit
though?
on the new Maluna Science.
Okay.
Energized microcubes. Where do I find those?
It's a good question. We've all been wondering that for a while now. I'm just
Well, I
doubling
mean, you
the
know,
production rate.
which
It's,
lane on the
it's
belt?
pretty much the
Yeah.
top one, I think. Yeah, it's the top one that everything's feeding off. Although somebody's done something weird at the end here to steal them all.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
I don't approve.
I assume that's just let's not have any just
Oh, I
stuff at
suppose.
the end.
Yeah, all right.
And I mean that's fine for now.
Yeah.
You know, when we want to activate this build, then we can do that. Yeah.
Why is this stopped? Oh, because I broke the back of pipe down here. Okay. Come on, bots, fix everything up. We need more microcubes.
So if we have microcubes, then we'll have a supply of calcite.
Okay. We are
Does
now at
that
this...
affect how we want to make the metals, or is that just? Are we happy with current way? I don't know what they use.
I think at the moment we're just using this. We're doing the standard standard electric furnaces method. I think until we know we've got plenty of calcite, because Sophia's going to start using it for circuits as well. I think let's stick with just leaving it all available for him. We are
Yeah,
at the point where
the weird thing there is using it for the metals will mean we use less cubes for the
true.
making the ores, and I don't know what the balance point is for that.
Yeah, that's true. I think I want us to get to a point where we have enough of the enough microcubes that we don't have to worry about it either way. I know that's a bit of a pipe hope and dream at the moment, but do I have any pipes? Speaking of, yes, I do. I'm going to go down and fix that because I'm impatient.
What's happened to all the inverted microcubes?
Oh, inverted ones. That I can't tell you.
Has someone been nicking them for something?
Yeah, there's still just one on the belt, isn't there? That's weird.
Yeah, and there's one hidden in the splitter here.
And you've been chucking. Have you not been chucking some of them into? Oh no, because
they should just be going round and round that loop.
they should be, yeah. Or they're expected to be. It is 100. It's 100% return rate, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's weird. I don't see a wrong priority anywhere so far. Oh, there's a red one going round and getting taken in and cooking. I shall watch this one and see if I can work out what's happened to it.
Maybe there just wasn't enough, and there's 2 or 3 stuck in that, and that splitter or something. I don't think so. No, there's 2 in there, but we had more than that before. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, we just.
Why are they not?
Because
Why are
we've
they?
got enough calcite.
What's? Oh, it's because there's not enough. Oh,
We
because
have
the
enough
calcite's
calcite.
full, so it's passing them through. I see.
I'll remove that for now. It may be that we've never actually had more than 3 or 4, I think. Because there's the one on the belt before, and there's the one on the belt now, and then there's those 2.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell because we apparently made 25 inverted microcubes and 21 inverted dormant microcubes because it doesn't count new ones. It counts any that are when they're switched from one to the other. So yeah,
I think I'm okay with it.
That's probably all that we've made so far. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have personal bots? I do. Do I have them turned on? I don't have a personal roboport. Nah.
Laurence, how do you like your new night goggles? Because it's nighttime now.
Yeah, I've they seem to be sort of functionally equivalent to it not being nighttime now. So I guess I think it's probably a good thing really. It's going to be good for the streams. It makes it less obvious when it's night, which is sort of slightly a shame for atmosphere and stuff, but I think it's better for the stream. So I think it's absolutely worth it.
Cool.
Sophia,
Thank you.
Yes, just.
do you have a feel for what your ratio of using calcite and inverted cubes is?
I mean, calcite to inverted cubes, or what do you mean?
Yeah. When you use one inverted cube, how much calcite do you use?
Well, for the blue circuits, it's 1-to-1, but for the red circuits, it's 1-to-none.
Okay.
What do you want for the entire? Do you want it for the entire build?
No, I'm trying to think what to do with the.
Okay,
No, sorry, it's 1 inverted cube for 10 calcite.
Oh, I didn't numbers that properly.
1
Okay.
to 10, basically, or actually, it's more like in
which
total,
lane on the
it's
bus do you
about
want
1 to
carbon on?
4.
Okay, I'll have a think about what to do here.
Just the next available one, I think, please.
Okay. That's...
Why do you ask, Justin? Because maybe we can sort it ourselves.
Because
Here, right under the stone, weirdly.
They're talking about stuff.
You want to hop to the other channel?
There.
Where are you? Ping. Oh. Yes.
Yeah, no worries.
The little wiggle round the lava amuses me.
Yeah.
Hey, you found some carbon.
Hmm?
I said, hey, you found some carbon.
Hooray! Winning.
From demolishing a tree there.
Right, and we're going to do this just a little differently as we get to this bit here. You're going to like this, everyone.
You're going to go
have
just underneath.
spoken.
You're just going to go underneath the. Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess.
In fairness,
That bit there's
yeah,
a little bit. No, it makes a certain sense, I think.
yeah, I'm not going to lie, do not like, but at the same time,
It's the same as the sulfuric acid's doing. So.
yeah, it is what it is, really. Okay,
Right.
there we go, carbon on the bus.
Okay, so now, there's a possibility now of upgrading all of our jelly production to carbon jelly production, which is essentially is exactly the same, but instead of taking in jelly, it takes in jelly and carbon. So again, you'd still need the emergency bootstrap machines at the top, but all of the machines that are just producing the bulk of the jelly would run from would be the carbon jelly instead of the whatever this one's called, matter amplification jelly.
Yep.
Also, if you're going through and upgrading them, could you also reconfigure it so that the bootstrap machines only bootstrap when it's actually needed, when there's a shortage on the belt? Because as it is, it's a little bit wasteful of cubes.
I can.
Because they're not at the moment, so it's a thing that would be nice to have as well.
I'm with you. It's as I say, it's one of these ones where it was a proof of concept. Like, does it work? Yes. Can you start getting stuff working? Yes.
Oh yeah, could you stop your cube awakeners from jamming up as well?
Yeah. Somehow.
You know, the easiest way to do this might be to just have them dump everything out onto the main output belt.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're probably right there.
Leave the bulk inserters where they are, might as well, but remove the filter from the other ones, and then the bulk inserters will still remove most of them, and they might even get in there first if you're lucky. Oh, of course, because this kicks out. Your problem is because it kicks out 49 every time, isn't it? And they don't fit on the belt in there.
That is correct. So, and it's yeah.
You almost need a chest in there, like sort of the. This is one of those places where you could use diagonal inserters and do the old sort of Covrexy thing.
Oh, there's yeah. It's a Covrex system basically.
Mm.
So in fairness, I'm trying to be too clever. What I should do is strip out that entire line like that, move it back in by 1. Oh boy. Oh no. And then there we go. Right, let's get that line.
Yeah, cursed diagonal inserter time.
Hooray! Move these out by 1. Oh, but then that doesn't work because this is horrible.
Since you mentioned cursed diagonal inserters, I felt it necessary to put some in where you're standing at the moment, Laurence.
Where am I standing at the moment? Oh, I see. Oh, right, so you can get that little bit extra coming in from the...
It's
from the
completely
darts.
unnecessary, but
It is.
it amuses me.
Yeah, okay, why not? Right, we'll give Mike a few minutes to see if he can come up with a system that works over there. I'm not going to promise anything, but we'll see. I don't understand what you're trying to say there, mate. It's, yeah, I can't pass that sentence.
Oh, in a few seconds we're going to get a burst of microcubes.
Yeah, we've had a few of those bursts. I mean, they are fairly evenly spread between amounts of soiledness, dormancy. Sorry, like there's one that's going to come out in 6 seconds and 1 minute and 6. And yeah, there's some coming out approximately every minute. It's just that's not enough to keep up with the requirements. So
What lanes can I put stuff on? These?
You mean for the output circuits?
Yep.
The next ones basically just continue the bus down there. We're doing underground based on blue beltage, so yeah.
Yep.
There's room for another 3 in there. That'll be fine.
Right, there we are. That should work now.
Let's have a look.
No, because there's still a latency issue where if this input belt backs right up. Oh no, you know what?
It's not quite Coverex because because of spoilage. And what are you going to do about any cubes that re-energize on their way up the belt? It's relatively unlikely, to be fair, as long as the system keeps running, but it is a possibility.
Curse at them loudly.
Right.
As long as there's a plan.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's an interesting point, Kartoffel. Yeah, yes, trying to export cubes could be interesting because we will, as you say, get mixed rockets potentially. Well, we'll burn that bridge when we come to it. I guess we'll maybe
stacks in a rocket.
That's also a good question. We've not. I've not looked into. Let's see. It is
10 stacks. Okay, so yeah, they're mixed.
Yeah, so they are probably. Well, I guess no. You just have. You have a chest. We're going to have to use bots for maybe use bots for loading them, or.
But the first one that gets loaded could spoil.
Yeah.
But the rocket might kick it out at that point.
I don't know
Put
if
it
it
into
does.
trash slot.
Yeah, we'll put it in trash slot and then jam up. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. Which is going to be
Laurence,
frustrating. Mm-hmm.
there seems to be an issue over here. What do you think?
That does.
We
Is that
are
a full chest?
completely
Yes,
full
it is.
of dream and liquid dream.
You're
At
right.
the same time,
That is indeed a problem.
and I'm struggling to produce a dream with the ice machine. So I think doing everything locally isn't the best way to do it. Maybe.
Is there a way to turn... There's no way to solidify dreams, is there? Turn them back into solid dreams?
I haven't seen.
Let's have a look. I don't think there is, but I'm going to check anyway. Liquid dream can be made from dream and water, or... No.
What's checking the stuff
Wait,
that
that's
spoils into dreams onto the disposal?
mostly places that are making anywhere that's making jelly and the jelly's not getting used up sufficiently.
Ah, right.
Oh, and I see this. So yeah, the water, the place that's making water is outputting and jelly. And wait, what?
Right, yeah. So the water is backed up. No, is it water? Something's backed up.
Ah. No, the water making machines aren't jellying as fast as they'd like to, aren't using up the jelly as fast as they'd like to, so it's going off in the machines and then being dumped out on the trash slot.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got a lot there. So that again is a cube shortage problem. Everything is a cube shortage problem, I think. I can increase the rate I'm using dreams up over here. We're making the concentrated dreams, but we're not actually using concentrated dreams for anything, so it's not going to be much of an improvement. But it will fill this tank up, which is at least to put a temporary load on it. But yeah, that's a problem. Maybe we need, I hate to say it, but maybe we need to have another system, another ice making machine over here that is sort of using up excess dreams in order to make the ice.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I think that's probably going to be the best way to do it, and then we can at least be dumping ice out onto a belt, and it'll be used. And we can, if we prioritise that one, then it'll get used up first, and it'll put some load on here. But we'll still be liquefying the dreams as quickly as we actually can, so we'll still have the supply of those for whenever we do need them. I think that's probably the best thing we can do there.
Okay, there we go. Right, so that shouldn't back up now. Not completely, anyway.
Oh,
and also
the mate is trying to convince us that taking in 50 dormant cubes and outputting one awakened cube takes more time per cube than just putting 50 in a box and letting them self-charge. I find that hard to believe, because this takes...
not impossible.
It's not impossible, but it seems surprising. What's the crafting time on this thing? It is... why can I not find these numbers? Oh, it's 80 seconds crafting time. How fast is the machine? The machine is a speed of... it's been filled with speed modules.
Now with modules.
With speed
1.3 without, I think.
1.3, that's a helpful number. Okay, so if it was at 1.3, then it'd take about a minute for each one. So yeah, I can see why I can see what you mean. It'd be slightly slower. The speed module, how? Well,
who built this ugly ass liquid system? Jeez.
You're gonna have to be more specific. People, Mike, shut up. Alright, I'll unmute him again since he's muted himself. Right, now I can actually think over the sound of Mike's chair squeaking. What fluid system were you complaining about, Sophia?
Along the bus. It's ugly as hell.
It looks pretty standard to me. I don't know. You'll have to be a lot more specific.
I assume the pipes aren't in line with each other.
If you take a peek at Luna, look how beautiful I made this. Okay. This is amazing.
I don't care about your opinion. It's fine. Oh right, M8 was trying to get us to add speed modules to the machines for recycling the cubes. Fine, okay, thank you. I have far too many things that I'm trying to fit in my head at once, and I'm not coping at all. Right. Can we convert dreams into ice and melt into water? We can convert the dreams into ice. I don't know if we can melt into water, though. That, I think, might take weirdnesses. For goodness sake, give me all the options, all the things that can be done. Right, why is water not there? For goodness sake. Water. Generated by oversized steam turbine. Fine. Consume alternative recipes. Oh yeah, there is water. There is ice melting. That's done in a chemical plant. That's a thought, actually. That could be worth doing. We'll find out if we've got excess ice, and yeah, that would be a good idea. If we then have excess, if we have excess ice and excess dreams, then yes, we should start melting it and turning it into water. Mark, you're putting. I've
yeah,
broken the belt.
I know,
Yeah,
I know,
okay.
I know. Thank you.
No problem. So yeah, if we do end, yes, if we have so many dreams that we have too much ice, then we can melt it into. Then we can start melting some of the ice back into water and take some of the load off these systems over here. Right, is anybody idle?
About to be. I'm just
In
boosting power.
life or
Okay, Tristan. When you finished with whatever it is you're erming over, could you?
I'm boosting power.
Oh, okay, cool. Yes, that's definitely worthwhile. Could you also then dramatically increase the rate we're making these cubes at, because we're going to want to start exporting them at some point, please?
Okay.
Thank you. And I think that's a worthwhile first thing, because it's been a problem the whole time we've been playing, and I have increased it a bit, not quite enough.
That
because
looks like new
green
mine.
belt.
Or
Yeah,
new set of drills. On
Yeah, agreed. Additional mining is going to be needed for that. Is there another? Then there's a load more stone over here. Another 23 million just around the corner if we need it, and another 18 over here. 12. There's quite a lot of stone around, and that one's going to be Mike's favourite probably. And then the 10 million over there. Yeah, there's plenty of stone on this planet, so I don't think I have too much worry. Exactly, Kartoffel. My planet, my pipes. It's true. If we do ever get to the point where we have enough ice and therefore enough water, we could start doing steam power. However, I think we're probably getting to the point where we're going to have enough solar power. Probably, we'll see.
From memory, there is a cube director steam recipe that I saw. Was looking through.
Yeah, I didn't like that at the time because I think it used something we were short of. Let's have another look at it.
Don't want cubes to steam and energize microcubes. Oh, so that's including steam. Sorry, big pardon.
So jelly can be turned. You can turn jelly into steam in the presence of an energized microcube, but you use up 7 jelly and only make 25 steam. So I feel like if that would be worthwhile for if we needed steam as part of a science recipe or something like that. But I don't think that's going to be a realistic way to make power.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's my feeling anyway. Feel free to disagree, but it feels like it's not going to work particularly well for that.
I mean, to an extent, when it comes to power.
Well, like I'm not even sure if it'd be power positive.
I'm with you. But concurrently, solar is also very definitely not the answer.
It is struggling, I will admit. Well, we are, because we're going to.
Well, it's been fine. And then we've continued building, and it started struggling. And then it's been fine. We've continued building. And it started struggling.
I like the principles behind the solar power in the game. It's just that you end up with
enormous solar arrays, and battery arrays.
More fundamentally, massive accumulator arrays. You end up with great big stonks of stuff, which is it's an entire base to build just the power production system. And that's not a bad thing necessarily, in fairness, but it just feels really inefficient compared to, not, basically.
Well, the question is, what's the alternative? Because we don't have we don't yet have enough water to do steam power. We don't have enough calcite to do calcite and acid steam power. We don't have any uranium, so unless we start shipping in uranium, but I'd like my planets to be self-contained if possible. I don't think there's any alternative to solar power, at least at this stage of the build. Maybe once we get the systems a bit more, once we've got a few more inverted cubes, we'll have a bit more calcite coming through, and then maybe we'll be able to have a bit more of that running, but. Yeah. At the moment, I don't think we have. I don't think we have the enough anything else to generate power with. Although, if you have suggestions, then please let me know. Can you use supplement uranium? I don't think so. It's a fair question.
What about stone centrifuge? Oh no, that's a.
Yeah, if that's the one I think it is, we haven't got that yet. That requires a Quillo science.
Meraxis. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, that's Meraxis. Yeah, get it from the lunar regolith, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like you'd be down to shipping in. I mean, you wouldn't have to ship in the raw uranium. You could ship in
The fuel cells,
power
yeah.
packs, the fuel cells, which is not.
It's not
horrific
awful. It
but
breaks the I would like my planet to be self-sufficient,
Yeah,
but it
exactly,
only by a relatively small amount. It's
yeah.
if we've got, I know we haven't. I was going to say we haven't got enough copper. I was going to say we could use metallic aggravation to wake the cubes back up because it's really well. It's actually not that quick, and it would get through a lot of copper, and we don't have enough for that. Right, so I think the next thing to look at is going to be making the rockets. So we're making rocket fuel from dreams requires dream fuel and liquid. Here's a place where we actually require one of the emotions. So that's going to be interesting. But I did notice that but alternatively, we could just do it the traditional way and make cube jelly into solid fuel, and then do the. There's a light oil one in here somewhere. I can't see it at the moment. Is it in here instead? It probably is because it'd be a light oil, but making light oil from inverted microcubes. But then we'd also have to make the petroleum gas from inverted microcubes. And I think that's probably going to be a lot more inverted microcubes than we currently have. Now, okay, in theory, we'll get more of those, but for the time being, let's do what the game clearly, or the mod clearly intends us to do, and try and do rocket fuel from dreams, actually microcubes. Dream fuel comes from... Okay, so we're still going to need solid fuel. We can make solid fuel from jelly, so that's okay. Energized microfuel, liquid dreams, fine. So we can make dream fuel, that's okay. But to make the hope is going to require us to do emotional cracking. Yeah. We can make solid fuel from hopes and dreams. That's all an alternative as well. I don't know if that's better or not. Hope spoilage, fine. Right.
There comes a point, doesn't there, where someone has just been having too much fun with the names of these things?
Yeah. This is going to produce a byproduct of both anger and disgust, so I'll have to think about what to do with those. But the emotional tar comes from dream concentrate and light oil, so we are going to need some light oil to get this started. So at that point, we go, do we not just make it all from light oil? But then we'd need a lot more inverted microcubes for that, and that doesn't seem to be realistic at the moment. They are... I mean, although that said, the reason we're making inverted microcubes so slowly is because we don't have enough regular microcubes, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so much so that we've turned it off because we haven't really had much of a need for these. So we've just been, chucking them through.
It might be time to turn it back to sort of splitting between the two now. Because it's used up basically all of the ones going round and round in the loop.
Yeah. Tristan, before you pasted that in, did you notice that the green belt isn't quite fast enough for all of the machines? Oh, actually... It's doing pretty well, but no, it's not quite fast enough. Stone has got all the way to the end of it, which intrigues me a bit, but the last 8 machines don't seem to be working.
Oh well.
Yeah. Yeah. So 72 machines takes in 60 stone and produces 40 hockey pucks.
Can I ask when I can expect some cubes to roll into my build? Circuits?
What type of cube are you expecting?
That's a good point.
Sorry?
Blue or yellow?
The jelly ones as well as the both basically.
Okay. Blue ones. Well, Tristan is currently doubling our production after I almost doubled it earlier. So that's going to help quite a lot. I think he's going to need to double it at least once more, especially if we want to start stealing from here. Recharging of them seems to be going as fast as it can. Well, there is nothing queued up on the inputs anyway, so that's good. Oh, but then there are some coming through into here. Let's prioritise them going to the left here, because this system should be faster, probably, with the speed modules at least.
My problem is that they're kind of spoiling in the machines because
it takes so long to get to you? Really?
Yeah,
wow.
And also I need 70 for one run.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I think that is unfortunately I think is probably going to be just maybe even disconnect it for the time being, and we'll once we've got a decent supply of cubes coming through, then maybe it'll start working. At the moment, we just don't have the cubes for it, and yeah, we have no power, which isn't helping. But yeah, a pre-buffer before inserting into the machine wouldn't help because they'd still spoil in that pre-buffer. So you'd end up with a chest here filling up with the microcubes instead of the machine filling up with them, and then they'd spoil in the chest instead of in the machine. So it wouldn't actually make any difference. The problem is just straight up until we got enough cubes coming in here that we can keep all of the machines satisfied, the system is going to not really work. And so I think we just need to build more and more and more cubes until we basically saturate the whole system. What's going on here?
Laurence,
that's that.
So
Okay.
the ice machines north of the liquid dreams have been placed,
Nice.
but I don't think we
They're not
have
getting the cubes.
ice consumption anywhere.
Yep. So we're trying to. Saphir wants to use ice, but he hasn't got the cubes for it. Could you put in a system where if it overflows, it melts it, please?
Did I do
Melts the ice.
that? Or, yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's what-
Yes. If it overflows on ice, melt
Okay.
the ice into water. That can be done in
Okay,
normal
sure.
chemical plants. Thank you.
Yep.
Well, that's a thought. That's a very good idea, Quago. I like that plan. Right. Yes. Who wants something interesting to play with? Ideally because they're between builds rather than just because they've...
I'm about to try and remake
I
jelly.
am between build.
Right, okay. So it's just been pointed out by Quagor in chat that the carbon-based jelly production system produces an enormous amount of jelly. So we could use that and then the jelly-consuming cube reawakening to reawaken our cubes much more quickly and effectively. And I think he's onto something there. So if we look at the... damn it, right. Here we go. If we look at the cube-related recipes, there is carbon... No, that's not the one that's solid fuel. Here we go. The carbon and jelly production produces 63 additional jelly every time it runs and dormant and knocks out a microcube. If we then use the recipe that takes in jelly to wake up a cube, he says trying to find the recipe because they all look the same to me. I can't find it. I know it's in there. I know you're hiding there somewhere. Nope, that's the other way around. It takes about 7 anyway. So what I'm thinking is please set up a system, probably that keeps its own internal priority microcubes as much as possible and just keeps them going round and round, and uses the microcubes and the carbon recipe to make lots of jelly, and then uses some of that jelly to refresh the cube. Ah, here it is. It's 15. Oh no, that's water. That produces water as well. I thought there was one that just did it without water.
I think I've seen that one before as well.
Maybe I should look in here instead. Energized microcube used in made alternative recipes. Shards. That's the water one. That's the Covarexy one. No, I take it back. There isn't one. That could be run against the water one then, and if we get excess water, then we can start doing steam power. So that might be the answer.
Did you was it the matter amplification? Was that the one you were looking at?
No, matter amplification is better in that it makes more jelly for each time each microcube be dormant. But there's a carbon one as well that takes in carbon additionally, and instead of producing a +7, produces +60. So I'm thinking if we do that, and
yeah, it's called carbonic scaffolding.
Okay. And so if we do that and then pull in all of the dormant microcubes we can. And yeah, so basically have a load of that carbonic one, and then lots and lots of this water producing one. Then we can make lots and lots of water, which we could then potentially boil for steam power, which is going to help with the power problem. And also will wake the microcubes up very, very quickly as well, because you'll be using one microcube and having a bonus of mumble jelly. So you can have a lot. So then you can wake up a lot of extra microcubes, because it takes 15. So yeah, for every time that system runs, you will wake up an additional 3 microcubes, I think. Does that make sense? I know I've explained it badly because I've been trying to work it out in my head at the same time.
So what do you want me to build a system that takes in dormant microcubes and puts out energized microcubes? Is that correct?
Yes, but in order to do so, I want you to do it by using the carbonic scaffolding recipe to make massive quantities of cube jelly, and then use the cube water production that I've forgotten the name. Here we go. The jelly awakening, which uses to use up that jelly and loads of dormant microcubes, some of which will come from the carbonic scaffolding, and some which will come from the bus, in order to make lots and lots of energized microcubes, and also a huge quantity of water as a byproduct. But that's okay. That's a byproduct. We don't care about it.
Is cube jelly on the bus?
No, you're going to make the cube jelly from carbon, and more cube jelly, and it's going to be.
Yeah, but you said it was coming from the bus as well.
No, the dormant microcubes are coming from the bus.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
And hopefully that will allow us to. Yeah, that's going to be a nice fast way of awakening lots and lots of cubes. And as a bonus, we'll get an enormous quantity of water out from it, which we can turn into steam for power, and. It may use less. I don't know if it's going to use less power than these things. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, these all use huge amounts of power.
Both those belts from Dreams researchers are done.
Thank you.
How much carbon do we have then available?
Well, Mike made it, so probably a blue belt.
Yes.
And
near enough.
Yeah,
I'm also looking at the other task you gave me to replace the jelly production with basically the carbon jelly production.
Yeah, so that's the same thing that Sophia's doing at the moment.
Right,
so you could potentially just copy part of it. You could work together and produce and use the same sort of systems. It's just Sophia's. Yours is with the aim. Mike's is with the aim of producing jelly more efficiently for all of the things that require jelly, and Sophia's is with the aim of re-energizing the microcubes. Sophia, I suggest you maybe consider putting yours in down here. I know it's underneath the bus, but I think that might be sensible, because then you've got easy access to the dormant microcubes and can feed the live microcubes back in again.
I will build this in my blueprint thing, but I will expect to get resources in from the top.
Okay. Given that Sophia's doing that and is going to be producing massive quantities of water, that means we are then going to be able to deprecate this system up here, because his is going to be a better version of this. Just the same sort of idea, but on a much, much larger scale, and using a better jelly recipe. So I think that's going to be very useful. That's going to go. So yeah, Mike, don't bother upgrading that one. Just worry about the other ones.
So which one not to upgrade? The
one that's for the water production. This one.
Okay,
here.
no water. Okay.
Yeah. You did indeed make a useful comment, Quagor. Thank you. Smashing and rebuilding is possible. I think smashing and rebuilding does lose shards.
Yeah,
I think it's net negative. So that's not an ideal option. What we want to do is just recycle all of these ones a bit more quickly. Because at the moment these machines are working flat out. It's insufficient. We could put in a lot more of these machines, but I think the other way is going to be better, and it's going to probably help with our water problem. Our power problem, because we can then use that to make any excess water we can use to make steam as well, and boil, because we've got plenty of coal, we've got carbon, we've got all kinds of things available wherever. So yeah, that should be okay.
Second bank of cube production is nearly fully online, and third bank is nearly starting.
Awesome. That should help quite a bit as well. This is almost as many mines on stone patches as we had on Igris. It's not, but it feels like it.
1% of as many.
Not far off, especially as they're all speed moduled as well. So that hopefully is going to help a bit. This is going to help a bit with the cube production because we've sextupled the production rate since we started. It's got to help a bit. And then Sophia's thing in here is going to help a bit, quite a bit as well. Then I think we are going to have to think about our emotions a little bit and producing rocket fuel from our sadness or whatever the recipe was. The problem is going to be the excess, disgust, and I think it was anger or was it hate? I can't remember at this point. Yeah, because we're going to be turning the emotional tar into hope, anger, and disgust. So we're going to need to use the anger and the disgust for something. The anger can be cracked into hate and fear, or made into ammunition or biters or rockets or biters. I don't think we want to do either of the biter ones or the rockets, to be honest. So, but the cracking it into hate and fear, well, hate can be used for. Oh, that's back into what? No, anger is different to hate, but hate can also be. We can make. What?
Hate leads to anger. Anger leads to suffering.
Okay, so anger isn't. Oh, anger can be reconstituted. What? Hate and disgust can be turned into anger and dormant microcubes. Is that helpful? No, sorry. Disgust and hate can be turned into anger. Is that helpful? I'm not convinced it is, but maybe we can run around that loop a few times. The fear can be inverted into fear can be inverted into courage, and then courage and fear can be annihilated into steam, which is again is useful for power. What? Okay, yeah, that's okay. That's 1,000 of each goes to 5,000. 100 of each goes to 50. And that inverts a micro. It wakes up a dormant microcube. So that's. I mean, we're already doing that with the calcite, so we don't need that. So let's just do the steam recipe with that. So that's going to take the right. Let's run through this again. We're going to do emotional. We're going to make emotional tar, which is dream concentrate and light oil. That's sort of manageable. We've got the dream concentrate. The light oil is slightly tricky. Turning the cube belt green would help a little bit with the spoilage rate, but it wouldn't make an enormous difference. It's mostly a supply problem because it's not going to take half an hour to get from one end of the belt to the other. So I think it's a supply problem rather than a spoilage problem. So yeah, the light oil, we have a couple of ways to make it. So we can make the light oil, I think. Oh, we could do it. Oh, we could do it from coal liquefaction, but that's no fun. Yeah. What was this even for? So this was the rocket fuel, wasn't it? Because we wanted hope in order to make the solid fuel. No, in order to make. Oh, I've gone cross-eyed. Oh yes, in order to make rocket fuel from dreams. It feels unimaginative to just go sod it. I don't care. We're just going to do everything. We're going to do things the old-fashioned way, and do it from coal liquefaction. When there's all these recipes on this planet that we're just going to ignore otherwise. But also, I totally see your point that coal liquefaction is going to be so much easier. So let's look at this. So emotional cracking is going to come from emotional tar and water. Emotional tar is we're still going to have to produce light oil from somewhere, but there is a local recipe for that, which is light oil by inversion. Where you take in, which means is ice and inverted microcube. Fine, we can sort of have those, and petroleum gas, which comes from ice, sulfur, and carbon. We haven't got sulfur yet, but I'm cautiously optimistic that we can probably make sulfur. This is so many steps. It almost doesn't feel worth it. But anyway, that would then get us to light oil, which would get us that emotional tar, which would get us the liquid hope that we could then turn into dream fuel and then rocket fuel. Sorry, no, we get the dream fuel from solid fuel, which comes from jelly, which would allow us to make rocket fuel. So that would get rocket fuel, and 15 at a time as well. It's not great because there's so many steps going into there, but it would be possible. The anger can be turned into, can be cracked into hate and fear. The fear can be turned into courage and turned into steam. So we can get rid of that. The hate, on the other hand, we could then reconstitute that with some of the disgust back into anger, and that could just go round and round in circles because we've got this disgust here, and then we could sort of feed all those together and then see if we have excess of things, or possibly we could vent them because they're liquids. But that sounds like that feels unimaginative and cheaty. But that only goes into making spoilage, and which uses hope anyway, so we don't want to do that, and doing the anger reconstitution. So we could put those together and see if it balances, because I'm not doing those numbers in my head. There's too much of a tangle. You know what, Kartoffel? I feel like an insane hermit rambling about rockets and emotions as well. Oh. What does everyone think? Should we go for the amusing system that this planet is trying to push us towards? Should we go for the easy recipe with the coal liquefaction? Or should we go for the coal liquefaction first, then you lot can all clear off, and I'll stay on this planet and try and build it and try and handle my emotions after you've gone? Actually, I could just start trying to handle my emotions now and see how far I get before I break down in tears.
You're not supposed to be the only one doing stuff on your planet.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Or I could leave someone behind to try and work on their emotions. Anytime anyone gets emotional, we send them to Cubium. Sorry, what did you say?
To manage your emotions for you.
Yeah, I guess that's probably a more accurate way of looking at it. All right, I'm going to start looking at the emotions and see what happens. Right, so where do you get spoilage? Oh, no, you can make spoilage on this planet. Can burn spoilage carbon. I suppose that's true. We've got carbon now. Carbon turned out to be quite easy because we had coal that I had just not noticed somehow. Right, so what is the top of the tree on this this nonsense? I think it's going to be the light oil is going to be the hardest one because we need to do the emotional tar. We've got the dream concentrate. We need to make light oil. That's the first thing. So we need to do light oil by inversion because I don't want to. We can't do that one. We can't do that one. We could do that one if we had some petroleum gas, but I don't think we can have no, we do need to make petroleum gas. But we probably haven't researched this. We haven't researched this yet, so we can't do that anyway. Tiberium we can't do. Methane ice we can't do. Heavy oil cracking, coal liquefaction, advanced oil processing. We're not doing that one. We're not doing that one, and we can't do that one. We can't do that. Right. So it has to be this one, which is ice, inverted microcube, and petroleum gas. Right. So we need the petroleum gas as well. And there is a weird recipe on this planet. Let's just check: oil processing, advanced oil processing, coal liquefaction, which we're not using. Light oil cracking, no. Sulfuric petroleum synthesis, we've probably not got yet because that's a corundum. Yeah. Hydrogen sulfide. That's not relevant. Useful. That's not useful. That's not useful. We could actually set up a whole wood production system, but I don't think we want to. Let's go with this one because this is the one you're supposed to do on this planet. So that's ice, sulfur, carbon, and inverted microcubes. Where do we get the sulfur from here? So there are a lot of recipes for sulfur. One of which we have got that one. We could recycle inverted cube jellies, but we don't have any cube jellies to recycle.
Laurence?
Could do, yes.
The ice melting is set up and has been running for some time, and now water is full.
Okay, steam power, please. Steam power. Okay. Steam power is a water sink.
Yeah. That's gonna be the job for someone else because I have to head off now.
Okay. Is anyone else free?
Do that.
Okay.
I'm doing other power stuff.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Good night, guys. Was fun.
Right. Good night.
Where is that?
Good night.
The water is anywhere you like because it's on the bus.
Okay. So just a tank on there, and yeah.
Yeah, pump it out. Don't take all of it.
Yeah.
This is going to be really awkward because we're going to be trying to use steam power as a primary with solar as a backup.
It'll use steam overnight, and I'll
Oh, true.
I'll pump
Yeah.
it out into a another tank when it's over 24k or something.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, thank you. Yes. Also, yeah. So we've got the problem is we've actually gone from the point of not having enough water to having too much water. So now we've got so many dreams here because and I'm going to start using these up at some point. But at the moment we've got so many dreams that we're turning them all into ice. But the ice is backed up because the water is backed up. So if Tristan takes the water, so we've got too many dreams, and we need to do something with them because it's backing up along here because there's too much of the blue stuff and the purple stuff, and it's not working because we've got too much of it. So, if Tristan can take some of the water away, which he's going to do in a moment by just whacking a tank onto the bus, which is going to help quite a lot. In fact, I might do that myself because
I've already done that.
okay, cool. Didn't help for very long. Wow.
Well, no, it hasn't been placed yet.
Oh, okay, fine.
It was 2 tanks fundamentally as well because it'll fill up the first one instantly. And
Yeah.
quickly, and then-
Well, yeah, but the water has to come from somewhere to fill it up, and then all of that can be refilled again. Oh, yeah, you're probably right, HPTD. Yes, that's a good point. We can burn the dreams, can't we? Ha.
Do you want to stick them on the? Is that something worth sticking on the bus as the fuel for the power plant?
I want it to be a low priority because we do use dreams for other things. But
Yeah, I can take it as well. That's a put it onto this disposal. You can put flammable stuff onto a disposal belt, and I'll burn that by priority. To have a flammables
true.
lane.
We don't
Use
have
what?
heating towers, so that isn't going to work. Yeah,
What?
all right. Let's. I could run this.
Oh right,
one.
separate suggestion.
Yeah, separate suggestion. Okay, I'll put flammables on the on a belt onto the carbon. Where are you going to put the steam turbine systems?
I was going to put it over on the left-hand side.
Okay.
Just another bus thing.
Okay.
'Cause it's using stuff off the bus. So
Yeah. Yeah. Let's bring that in there. And then this round here.
if you tell me a lane, I will take off that.
The one just below the carbon.
That has green circuits on it.
Oh, hell. Sorry.
The one below that presumably will have red circuits on it, and the one below that will presumably have blue circuits on it.
It seems very likely, doesn't it? So let's try and get this actually
So the one
right.
below that.
Let's come along here. Oh, there's going to be stuff in the way. Right, is that the one you've just put in? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll add to that. Of course, this is going to run into that nice piece of lava that somebody found earlier. So that's fun.
That was fun for the pipe. Oh, it was here that was really weird because the underground pipes just stopped working.
Oh, right, yes.
And so I put the pump in because I thought it was not telling me that it was an overextended pipe for some reason because it came from a lot further right.
No, don't do that. Proper belt. Proper belt. Not you two. Dum. There we go. Right, and I'm going to link this to I was going to say I want to link it to this bit of the belt. I want to. I suppose I could put in an underground. Sorry, not underground. A splitter like this. Bear with me here because there is a method in my madness. So do that, and then I can read all belts there and enable when. What are we reading off this one? Enable when dreams is greater than 100. So this will work as an overflow when there's too much, but when there's when the belts are partly full, then it won't. When the stuff's being taken off when the dream's being taken off the belt, it'll block it up here, and we won't just flow them through for the sake of it. So that'll help a bit, I think.
Right. So this is my design. Here for the thing. Just need to obviously plumb in the resources. So that goes there. Yep, and I don't care about the side there. Then where's the other one?
Oh, so this is Kickstarter. Yep.
There.
Here's one I made earlier.
Yeah, it's trying to get some filtering going. And then where's the
Carbon comes in here. What's the other thing? Cubes and cube jelly and that.
carbon there? So I just need to.
Yeah, this looks pretty. This looks good. So you can have loads of jelly come round here, and then yes, you can have jelly pouring out of here like an absolute loon.
Yep.
And that can go to wherever jelly goes. Where does it go from here?
I haven't put the specific output in. This is a generic system, so it's then a.
Oh, I see.
Where do you think you ought to put it, kind of thing? Right. So that's why is that?
Hang on, where's
because
the-
that's not got an output, which is not fine, but it's
The iron-
understandable.
Where have the iron and copper feeds gone?
I pulled them out.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that could probably
That's
probably going to produce enough to feed iron and copper, I imagine.
That's the intent. Yes.
Okay.
It's a simple view of this.
This is going to
So you've got
cover it
your
up quite
starting
nicely
thing.
like that.
That's the idea. So there you go. Whoosh.
Suddenly they all kick in.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that goes quite quickly. Although I, in fairness, had forgotten about the possibility of low power.
Hopefully that'll be less likely, but we don't have enough water at the moment, which has amused me after Laurence saying too much water.
Ah.
It is what it is. Okay, so
None has
that's
got through into the power plant currently.
that, and then this is where I
Um,
now need to remember where the copper and
Mike,
hi.
why is this enabled when whenever there's fewer than 5 microcubes on the belt of jelly?
Basically, don't work when the thing's full.
Yes, microcubes. That should be when
Oh.
jelly is less than 5.
Yep. Point.
Okay. Okay. Good. Also,
Yeah.
you've not considered what's going to happen in half an hour when all those microcubes go off.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's. I've got a basic design.
Okay.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to do things simply like, but yeah, no, it's
Fair enough.
it's a
Okay.
fair point.
Yeah, it's a starting
And
point, but
what I should do, in fairness,
is put that.
actually, I'm going to do something very different.
Okay, I think you might be doing you might be thinking what I was just thinking you should be thinking. Oh, okay, no, that's different to what I was thinking. Okay, yeah, that
So-
makes sense. I was going to suggest you could put your starter machine on the same belt over here, on the same row over here, and have it only activate at the right time because then it's got its cubes coming from a different place. But no, I like that solution. That's quite a good one.
Thank you.
In which case, you probably want to remove the condition on the loader just to make sure it uses up all the microcubes from that
So,
belt.
yes. So
You could still end up with
That
some
one.
on there, but it's
Yeah.
gonna.
there we are. So that's my new tactic there. Then
I like it because it's
yes,
only going to pull
there's-
cubes through. You still need to empty the any discharged ones from the top of the belt round onto the disposal belt. But basically that's essentially there. Yeah.
there we go.
Yep, that'll do.
So that sorts that. That's then jelly going through. So
Jelly on a plate.
that's
Jelly on a plate.
that, and then
Don't forget about filtering out.
it's just thinking that I'm going to do a first pass of
Okay.
only jelly products
Cool.
there, and the rest can
Oh.
go out onto the disposal.
Oh,
And
apparently,
then-
Tristan. Apparently, Dreams have a 0 megajoule, have a 1 joule fuel value, so they are basically worthless apart from just for disposal.
Oh, that's a shame. Well,
is.
they're going to get this. We're doing heating tower approach. Just get rid of it then. Essentially.
Yeah. That's a shame. I didn't realise dreams were so worthless. Oh yeah, fuel value 1 joule. They're quite right. That is a bit pathetic compared to coal, which is 4 megajoules. Yeah, so it'll be a way of disposing of them at least. Yeah. Ah well.
And then yank, yank.
Where
This
was it?
feels
Oh yes, I was going to try and make sulfur
almost
somewhere.
wasteful, but it is what it is. And then
Right,
no,
back into here.
actually,
So I was going to need sulfur from somewhere in order to make light oil, which seems ridiculous, but here we are. So petroleum gas is made by this recipe, which requires sulfur, and I was going to get... I worked out where I was going to get this from, but I can't remember it now. Oh, there was the option of... But there's so many different things coming out there that I... Hang on. Is that the same... That looks like a different jelly to me. That's
That
Gleben
looks
jelly.
like Fulgora jelly. Not Fulgora, Gleba jelly.
That is Gleba jelly. What? How dare you? The inverted cube jelly recycle. Oh, it's recycling anyway, so it probably requires a recycler. No, yeah. It requires a recycler anyway, so it's irrelevant. I can't do that. Biosulfur is... No, I can't do that. Sulfuric bacteria pruning, I could do. That's going to be awkward. That's going to require going off and finding some, but it's a possibility. Nickel processing, nickel extraction, hydrogen sulfide electrolysis. That's another recycler. Geothermal sulfur? No. Sulfur crystallization. Sulfuric acid. But this is a tenebrous prime recipe, so I can't do this. I can't even do this one because we haven't discovered tenebrous. So I think the only way to make sulfur on this planet is probably going to be the sulfuric bacteria pruning, which is a massive pain. Or using the traditional recipe, which is water and petroleum gas. But I need the sulfur to make the petroleum gas. But actually, sulfur makes petroleum gas. Ooh, some... I was pruning literally only on Vulcanus. Combine them with hope. So 20 sulfur makes 300 petroleum gas. So that's multiplied by 15. And the sulfur requires 30 petroleum gas to make, so that's not going to work. Especially as someone was saying that the sulfuric bacteria pruning is a Vulcanus only, so we can't even do that. Am I missing something here? Like,
I was about to point one out, but it's a recycler thing.
Yeah, and I'm trying to avoid this one because it's a recycler, and it's not going to produce enough anyway. Similarly with this one, it's not going to produce enough to be useful. It's going to produce enough to be annoying, but not enough to be useful. So I'm drawing a bit of a blank here at the moment.
Why do you need sulfur?
In order to make petroleum gas by inversion, which takes ice, sulfur, carbon, and inverted microcubes, in order to make petroleum gas. So I need specifically petroleum gas I need, which is then required to make light oil through light oil by inversion, which is ice, inverted microcube, and petroleum gas. In order to then do the emotional tar, which is dream concentrate and light oil. So I need light oil, but from following back through the Cubium recipes, I think that means I need petroleum gas, which I think means I need sulfur.
Why do you need emotional tar?
In order to get... Right, okay, now that's a fair question. I need emotional tar in order to do emotional cracking, in order to get liquid hope.
Why do
in
you
order to get rocket fuel from dreams.
Okay, right. I was trying to get back to the point where it was this is an actual reason to need it rather than
fair
to make this other thing.
No, and that's an entirely fair question. So, Regular is saying the inversion recipe is sulfur neutral because 30 gas makes 2 sulfur. So that means I can go around and I can punch some volcanic tubes, get a small amount of sulfur to get the system bootstrapped, and then just pass it round and round in a circle. Okay, let's assume that's true and that you're not lying to me, because I think you're probably right. Where was the recipe of stupids? Light oil by diddly what? No. Hang on, so it's the petroleum gas, but I'm going to need. No, I'm going to need some of the petrol. No, it can't be neutral. It doesn't. Neutral isn't good enough because I'm going to need some of the petroleum gas to make the light oil. So it doesn't help if. Well, here we are. So you make 20 sulfur makes 300 petroleum gas. Okay, and then. Okay, here we go. 30 petroleum gas makes 2 sulfur, so 15. So it's neutral as it goes back and forth between it, but I need to tap off the petroleum gas. I suppose I could put productivity modules in it, but I kind of hate that.
There we go. I think that should now work.
No, I need to get petroleum because I need the petroleum gas. I need the petroleum gas in order to make light oil by inversion. We need 4,500 petroleum gas to make 3,000 light oil. So I do need petroleum gas as a supply. So So it could be passed round and round in circles. Yes, but also that wouldn't be helpful. Although if I put productivity modules in it, then it'd be a little bit helpful. Let's build it with productivity modules and see how horrible it is, because it's probably going to be quite horrible. And we're going to need inverted microcubes, and we just don't have any of those. But yeah, let's play with it and see what happens, because I am sort of slightly curious.
We have a decent number of them going round and round making calcite at the moment.
Oh, okay, that's good news at least. Right, so we put that there and there, and we have this one doing that one, petroleum gas by inversion, which makes sulfur. I don't know why I put it so close, because actually we then want to do the making sulfur by. Making sulfur with petroleum gas. That's it, isn't it? Which is. That must be an assembly plant. Really? Feels weird. Let's check anyway. Sulfur. The traditional way to make sulfur is to not be able to find it in the list. Sulfur. There we go. It's water and petroleum gas.
It's 11:15.
So
I've got this working prototype here, which may be of interest to Sphere.
Made in a. It's a chemical plant.
What am I looking at?
There it is.
Just a way of having the jelly produced quickly and efficiently.
Making enormous quantities of jelly. Lol,
So
you
that
jelly.
makes nominally. I mean, the thing is, it's 1 blue belt's worth, but then it's only ever going to put out a maximum of half a blue belt's worth.
This is
further down.
entertaining.
But,
Them trying to use.
You're not doing anything with the jelly, though.
Yeah.
Here, some of it's being passed out round from the splitter, going over to be made into iron and copper.
Oh, okay.
I mean, to be honest, that does feel kind of inefficient, in a way.
But yeah, I mean, you're not taking care of the one of jelly spoils.
Yeah, it'll eventually just come off the system, basically.
Well, inside this
the-
machine, for instance, there's dreams, and they're not being taken away. And before
yeah,
they
that's
spoil
a
into
point.
dreams, they also spoil into something else I can't remember.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yep. No, it's fair.
He...
So I should have done that. There we are.
Also, the same for all of your machines doing the carbon thing. They're all full of dreams as well.
Yeah, that was what I was.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
These two boilers are trying really hard to heat some water up using dreams. They're not doing very well at it.
Yeah, it's just vanishing as soon as it's chucked in, isn't it? You probably don't even need even need the water in there. Actually, maybe you do. Just
You
to actually
do.
kickstart. Okay.
Yeah, it didn't start until water went in.
Oh, they've switched over to carbon.
Yep.
Oh no.
They're actually getting a bit of power out of them now.
Right, there we are. Sorted that. That's going to take a moment to clear the backlog.
Your mouse is very loud. Yes, like that.
Can you hear it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have his microphone pointed directly at it, just to make sure.
Yeah, you've got to know that and click it, yeah. Okay.
So all this time we don't hear you clicking, you're obviously not playing hard enough.
Basically, yeah. I mean, that is exactly the same logic that says I've got 2 monitors, therefore it should be twice as effective.
It's you are more effective with 2 monitors than you are with 1, so there's an element of truth in there.
I wouldn't be
Well,
surprised if it's more than twice.
some people are more effective. I wouldn't like to say for Mike for sure.
Yeah. I was going to say, this is where we really hope that Laurence never gets promoted into management.
I don't think a third monitor adds another 50% on.
No, it is diminishing returns after the second one. But I mean, having 1 monitor makes you enormously more efficient than having none. And then having 2 makes you a lot more efficient than having 1, but not by as much.
Task dependent. I'd say task dependent.
Oh, absolutely. But in general, as an overall sort of average, you are significantly more effective with multiple monitors than with single ones.
Yeah, you are indeed.
Or most people are. I can't speak for you personally.
Yeah, no, that is very true. Okay, there we are. Right, that's that system. I think that's bug fixed. So that should now just work. TM.
Yellow into red. That's nothing. Okay, fine. Oh, I've overextended the water pipe.
Oh, that explains why the pump didn't work when I tried to move a bit of water across.
Sorry.
There we go. That possibly is overbuilt there. Well,
Is your trademark.
Where what I'm thinking is, because of the loop thing, you're effectively only ever halving. You have to produce more than. No, that's the wrong one. You have to produce more than half a belt's worth of stuff, because otherwise you'll never have any excess to siphon off. But that means that you're, by definition, never going to be more than 50% efficient.
You're never gonna more than 50% fill. You're never gonna have more than half a belt coming out. No, but you don't.
Which is that's kind of what I'm saying, is that you then got.
You don't have to produce more than half a belt. If that thing was producing at 1 item a minute, then you would have 1 item a minute coming out on the output, ignoring the spoilage problems.
Okay, yes, it would eventually. Yeah, ignoring spoilers, yes, it would eventually get up to that.
You've actually probably got twice as many. Yeah, you've got more machines than you need, because the ones that are trying to insert out onto the far side of the belt are never going to be able to. Because in theory, there's always enough supply coming round to keep the far side of the belt full. So you should have all of the inserters. All the inserters should be dropping onto the near side of the belt. And you should have half as many machines.
Yeah, so that's more the point, is I could take off 3 of the machines quite happily, and it would. I just do it.
Although there's a little bit of, because sometimes they will grab from the other side, so you do get occasional gaps on the other side. But basically, yes, I think you probably want to take out 2 of the machines and upgrade it to green belts.
Yeah, it feels inefficient, just on the basis that it's only ever going to output half a belt.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with only outputting half a belt. It means yes, you're using half the belt for feeding output and half the belt for feeding the input. So there's your 2 halves.
Oh yeah.
So I think
I think get it. It's...
based on my production of the other system, the one on Lignumis, I'd say that it's fine that it's not completely efficient. You have to reckon that this is a system that produces half a belt. So if you want to produce a full belt, you have 2 of them. So that's what you should be doing.
That's the easy bit. That's the easy bit. It's more the half the produce is never going to go anywhere.
No, I would dispute that. It is all going to go somewhere. It just has to go around twice before it goes anywhere.
No,
ignoring the little bit for the moment that's stuck between the splitter and the on the starboard side. Ignoring that little bit that's stuck on that splitter there.
Yeah.
Anything that gets put onto the inner side of the belt is going to go all the way up round the loop, all the way back down. It's going to go through the splitter to the left, the starboard side, and then it's going to get put onto the starboard side of the belt coming up the other side. It's going to go loop round on the inside of that, and then it's going to go out through the output. unless there's anything that needs topping up, which occasionally there is. So yeah, it has to go slightly further, but there's no inefficiencies except that you've got too many machines outputting for the capacity of the belt. I take it back. The inefficiency is that you're only using the belt at 50% capacity.
Yeah. A bunch of stuff spoiled. Have I?
Yeah, that's because you had a load of machines that weren't able to output, so all the stuff they're holding had inside them spoiled.
Get rid of that lot, and move that down to there, and get rid of that lot.
The other, yeah.
And then, strictly speaking, do that and that.
Well, you could,
actually,
yeah, do
let's
that.
let
to
that drain,
yeah.
And do that.
Yeah, and you could potentially put in a secondary system above it that is where the bottom machine perhaps is fed by a direct insertion from the top machine of what you've got, and then that could also produce its own half of a belt that you could feed down and put into the other side. But down there, you've now got enough in there because the iron and the copper ore are both backed up, so it's fine.
Yeah. Let's do that, and then that, and then that, and then that. For where's my best dump? You know what? Let's stick it there instead. Yoink. There we are. So that's also then going to help with spoilage, just to make sure that. I mean, in fairness, if you do have you don't want spoilage going around. Yeah, no, I get it. It works. Yeah, it's fine. It's not a problem per se. I still just dislike the idea that stuff's going round and round and round and round and round.
It's not going round and round and round and round and round. It's going round and round and then out. At the moment, yeah, because it's backlogged. You may end up with some problems from here. Not serious ones, I don't think. Like when we start to require metals again, it will eventually clear itself out. But I think you're going to end up getting lots of cubes on the belt that feeds up to the first jelly maker.
Yeah, probably.
Because everything on the belt is going to spoil eventually, and so there's going to be 0 jelly there. So your cube inserter down here is going to start running.
It'll whack a load out. And, no, I get it.
Well, I say problem. It's going to fill the belt up and waste cubes. Yeah. So what you should actually have is an
extra logic thing saying if there is a.
Oh, but actually no. But then your new inserter is going to unload all of that. Is going to unload any dreams that end up on that belt, and so it will keep passing stuff over. This machine would then keep running.
Yeah,
and actually, so would these ones.
There also needs to be a effectively that, but obviously you'd have to go through some sort of combination setup to.
If there's any cubes there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would kind of work. No, what you need to do is get rid of that inserter there, and and the dreams can be sorted out later on, and then say jelly plus dreams plus whatever the dark blue things are called. Add those all up and then feed them to this inserter down here. So it only triggers when that belt is empty, rather than when it's next. I think that's the best way. That's the best way I can think of off the top of my head to do it.
Potentially, yeah. Right now, I mean, honestly, I think we're kind of sort of finessing the trivial detail at this point.
I don't entirely agree, because this is when all of those jellies spoil, which I think they seem to be starting to now.
So I mean, the other one is to say, go over here. If there's an output there, don't run it. I mean, obviously you'd have to do the same for the copper, but.
Yeah, that's also possible, actually. Yeah, go a bit further on and say, yes, if you run out of copper or iron ore, then something is broken. Do we have enough output from when those... If we take a big slurp of it and the system kicks back in again, I suppose it doesn't matter if you get a little bit of extra jelly at that point.
Well, the main reason for us caring about not having extra cubes going there is not because we dislike things sitting on belts. We've got endless amounts of sort of precedents set about us not caring about extra materials on belts.
We did know.
In this particular case, cubes are expensive and they're necessary for a wide range of
It's
reasons.
no, there's more to it than that. It's because cubes spoil as well. So
Also
you could
true,
you
yeah.
could end up feeding endlessly feeding through stuff through that we are currently short of.
Exactly. So which is why
Are we
it's
still actually
because you've
short?
got that whole extra chain. It's not like you got iron just sat there going, well, it's wasted in that it's not being used, but who cares?
Yeah, but the thing is that's static wastage rather than active wastage.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is equivalent to having having an iron belt that goes off with an inserter on the end, dropping it into lava. It's not quite as serious because it's slower, but it's the
Right.
same sort of idea.
Yeah, I mean, it would decay into a non-energetic cube, which would then go back and
Yeah, true.
get
The cubes
processed.
are pretty cheap, so yeah.
And it would get processed, so it wouldn't ever go away. But the
Yeah.
other one is,
Sorry,
strictly
cube
speaking,
reprocessing is
if you
what I
did
meant.
nothing, it would then decay back again.
As a note, these
True.
chests over here are full of cubes.
Ah,
Oh no.
that must mean there's quite a lot that are nearly spoiled. Like this, yeah, somewhere here less than a minute. Okay, so well, Sophia did have an answer for that, which is to do that.
Yeah, that's not in over to
What?
the right yet. It'll fill up,
Yeah.
but
So now we've got twice as much space for cubes to decay in, and once Sophia has got his turning cubes into excited cubes and water system finished, then we'll get a lot more coming through.
I
Oh,
have
it's not
my
in here,
exciting
is it me?
cubes into water system finished. Where do you want it?
1 second. How big is it?
Yes.
I see.
If you take a
Look.
peek in my thing, you'll.
Okay, that's quite large. All right. I'm just going to copy that, and then I can wave it around in the real world. Back to Cubium. Right. So my first thought was that we put it in about here, but it's going to interfere with.
We can reroute the pipes. That's fine.
We could, yeah, because it seems like the obvious place to put it, because that means it's in the area where all the defunct cubes come to and can be then be recycled.
I agree.
So
I will reroute the pipes.
yeah, I think that's probably the most sensible place to put it. I was wondering whether to flip it around horizontally, but that's going to get a bit in the way for other things. So yes, I think that's the way to go. Please do so.
I will attempt to place it in such a fashion that we could eventually maybe fit two of them next to one another.
That sounds good, because yeah, there's always a chance of overload.
I will first reroute the pipes.
I'm going to go to bed. Thanks for the game, guys.
Okay,
Have
we'll
a
catch
good
you
one,
next
and
week
I'll
for
catch
more brain meltings and other weird
Yep.
emotions besides.
Good night, Mike.
Night,
Good
chat.
night.
See you all next week.
what do we want to do about cube input limitation? Because we're approaching the point where we should be thinking about that.
You think we've got just about almost enough cubes?
No, I don't think we're there, but given we've got 8 chests full of cubes,
That is
That will
400 per
spoil.
chests. Yeah, that's true. I think for now nothing, but I think but I think it's a good point, and is a thing of which we need to be aware, because yes, eventually we're going to get enough cubes. I want to get to the position where there is a more or less solid belt of energized cubes going along here. Maybe even one that maybe even have it not running like it is. Actually, yeah, we are starting to back up. You're quite right. Down here, there is a lot of cubage. And
yeah,
some
we had
damage.
it going out
Oh, is it belt going
down
way
to the
I
end,
see.
so
Fair enough.
I've
Yeah,
bridged that round and turned this one round so that we don't have a huge amount sitting where it will never be taken.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so we are actually in a better cube-related position than I thought. Have we turned on the cube inversions again? Yes, we have. Excellent. So that's full too.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are.
I've got
Yeah,
that as well, so that's it was filling up both sides before. It's only filling up one side now.
all right. So the cube supply system is designed to prioritize fresh cubes. Sorry, it's designed to prioritize re-energized cubes over new cubes. So, in theory, it'll just keep going. And it'll eventually back up down there, and we'll stop making cubes. Then we'll have lots of cubes of varying colours all the way along the belt back into the cube supply. So I want to say that means we can just not worry about it. However, are these near? Also near. Let's make you far, and then over here we'll go near and far. with the hope that we can get because if we can we need to make sure the cubes are coming along on both sides of the belt as they come through here. Otherwise, we'll end up jamming up for reasons there. But yeah, as long as we can be rejuvenating the cubes as fast as they're coming in, which we technically are because they spoil and rejuvenate themselves. It's just having an additional system down here will shrink the buffer. Yeah, this system will shrink the buffer and make it a bit quicker.
You think this is all right, Laurence? The placement?
Yeah, it looks good to me. And I was subconsciously picturing it slightly further to the right, but it's absolutely fine where it is. So yeah, that's fine. That's good.
Yep.
Yeah,
I wanted to save the space where I'm standing in order if we want to have another one of these.
To stop anyone putting anything in the gap. No, but that's there. Makes sense. So yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, that's an interesting point. Quagor points out that we have lava. It's not normal lava, it's ultra-dense lava, but we might still be able to throw things we don't want into it, like dreams. Yeah, that's a good point. We may well be able to dispose of them. We thought they might be useful fuel, so that's why we were doing that with them, but... Yeah, we're going to want to keep making quite a lot of cubes, though, I think, because we're going to end up potentially shipping them off to other planets. And whilst we may not need to... whilst we may struggle... whilst each planet is only going to need a fixed number of cubes, it'd be nice to have a lot available. So a planet can go, can I have 1,000 cubes, please? And we can go, yes, here they are. Ship them out and ship them all out.
Do we want... So, not yet, but once that is backing up, do we want a chest or a number of chests where this is just stockpiling cubes?
Probably. But I almost think it's going to want to be at the other end. I was going to say want to be at the other end of the bus, but that's just if we put in the silos at the other end of the bus. So.
You want it off the supply once it's backed up. It's the supply's backlog.
True. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess once the system's up and working, we can just pull cubes straight off the belt and put them in a rocket.
Simple level, that splitter, you could output priority to the right without a filter, and then just take anything that comes off the left-hand side.
Oh, I see what you mean.
You put belt in there. Now, you don't want it in there. It's sort of horrible, but that's a simplistic way of doing it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I suppose once the cubes start to back up, that would work. I was going to do a thing over here. How are we doing for the inverted cubes at this point? Where do they go when they're? Okay, so they come over to here and they go round around this system, which is making the calcite.
They're currently going round and round because people don't actively want them yet.
Okay, fair enough.
My understanding.
Yeah,
I told him he can change a setting and he'll start getting them. But until then,
okay.
I'm just going to keep them looping to produce calcite, which is now starting to back up. So I'm going to turn this on actually. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah, because about to the point where I'm ready to start taking those and putting them in up here in order to start trying to make nonsense of some sort or another. Okay, ice might be the next good one to put on that. Ice is this belt. I think the game is sensible enough to actually have done an underground there without meaning to do it manually, but better safe than sorry. Conveniently, that's another one that's right on the edge of a bus part. Oh, not there. There, mouse twitched. Let's put that in, and then doop, 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 and doop. That's two of the things, and then it was carbon, and then there's the sulfur, which is going to be the annoying one.
As a note,
carbon.
The inverted cubes do not spoil, so don't put good inverted cubes on the dump belt.
Okay.
Because they're not taken off that.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at this here, it is taken care of.
What? No, it's not.
Good. Yeah.
Inverted cubes.
Oh, I mean the energized ones. Yeah, you're right, Tristan. Why would I ever do that? That's stupid.
Red ones, in case it wasn't.
Yeah, I understood. Yeah, thank you.
Add priority to the left. Right, so that's going to bring the sulfur back round here. And this is going to be, should be net sulfur positive. I just need to start it up with a little bit of sulfur to kickstart the process. And it's going to need 20 sulfur. So let's see if we can... Has anyone got any sulfur in their pockets? I could just investigate like this, couldn't I?
I don't.
Okay. That's from going around just sort of punching rocks and things. I believe some of them contain sulfur, so I'm going to go off and do a little bit of that. Are you a rock I can punch? You are, but you're only full of stone. I think the little volcano guys contain a little bit of sulfur, and I think that should be enough to kickstart it.
There's 7 in the logistics system.
Okay, we'll nick that because that's 7 less that I have to find.
Just into the machine. Oh, there you go. You got that's being. Oh, you probably don't want it in that machine. You want it in that machine. Oh, it's.
I did it.
That.
I did it. Yeah.
Okay.
Where are the proper volcano? Where are the actual dead volcano stack things?
Didn't you run around breaking them all when you first got here?
Oh, here's one. Yeah, there we go. There's 2 sulfur in that. You see, so these are things I want to go after. No, I broke 1 or 2, and I went in the opposite direction. And it was the faded chimney vents. I think reasonably common. It's the active chimney vents that are the rare ones that I was struggling to find when I was talking about bacteria earlier. I was just
forgot
that
to
one.
bootstrap my system. Do you guys have a suggestion for a good jelly bootstrapping?
Yeah, look at the one. Look at the one we got Mike to build.
This one.
Yes. So that takes in the cubes and produces a small amount of jelly. You just then need to make sure you put controls on it to make sure it doesn't run constantly.
Okay.
Cool. Only 1 sulfur in that one. How stingy. There's 2. What about you guys? Yep, you'll have a couple. This might be enough now, actually. I can't remember what it was. Was it 20 for the recipe? I think it was 20. And I've got 22. Clearly enough. The active chimney vents tend to be in the sulfuric acid patches by the looks of it. So, yeah, I can... if we do need sulfuric bacteria, for whatever reason, we can get them from over here. That's a faded one. Chimney vent, there we go. Yeah, we can get sulfuric bacteria from there if we need them. Right.
You've got an infinite power source at the bottom of your build, by the way, Sophia.
Sorry.
You've got an infinite power source at the bottom of your build.
If you want to keep it
There's
there,
my
you
cubes.
can otherwise remove it, please.
Cube. Oh, I'm not unloading my cubes. Oh, bother. Bother and blast.
Which belt is it?
Forgot about that.
This belt for the active ones?
Yes.
The one is standing in, yeah.
Bother.
Oh, we're not producing enough lava anymore.
Ooh.
I'll add some more to that.
So this is actually now in the wrong place. Oop, should have kept that piece of pipe. Right, so pipe that over a little bit further, and then bring this through here. Doop. And there. Right, so that's my water. Am I out? No, I'm not outside Roboport. Oh, that's going to pull that a bit out. Fine. You're not going to produce anything other than the... I can put the inverted dormant microcubes onto the normal disposal belt, can't I?
The dormant ones, yes.
The red ones, specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, having a pump
it's the yellow ones
power
you
on here
want.
would help. Okay, thank you.
Just have
Yeah, yes.
system just puts them on the right side of the belt, like on the correct belt again.
Yeah, I can add that there.
That
It
one.
just feels like if it would happen to like end up there, it might as well be taken care of, you know.
Wait, no, probably not there.
Wake me up before you microcube. Right, I don't know if that's going to work, but we'll find out. Yeah, it's probably easier to recall them blue, grey, yellow, and red. And it's as long as we remember that blue and grey are the ones that are linked, and red and yellow are the ones that are linked. Actually, yellow is the good ones, and red are the tired ones. If we could have those productivity modules, that'd help quite a bit, because this is only a... because we need this to be a net positive, thank you very much. And it feels like we've already made a little bit more. Yeah, there's more sulfur in there than there was before. So this is going to work. It's just going to be horrifically slow. Red cube underground is not connected in the sulfur. Red cube underground. Oh yeah, you're right. I missed. Thank you. Yeah, we need to give Tristan his red cubes back so he can turn them back into yellow cubes to give them back to me again. Okay, yep. So that is eventually, in 1,000,000 years or so, going to give me a little bit of sulfur coming out of there. So that's going to be a start. The problem is, I'm going to need an enormous amount of sulfur in order to make the light oil the silly way. Actually, no, I need to tap off. No, I need the sulfur to keep going round and round. I just need to tap the the petroleum gas off when there's enough of that. So let's fix that by putting an underground there to there, and then removing this bit. Oh, I didn't need that to remove that. Keep that. There we go, like that, and then I can whack in a tank here. Because actually, I can not try and make a tank. I can place a tank. There we go. And then a pump for that only runs when there's more than 5,000 in there or something. You enable when petroleum gas is greater than, let's put 5,000. It's quite a lot, but it's a starting point. I did see that maybe. I thought I've started building this. I want to see if it's sort of feasible. But then if the inversion recipe is the way to get rid of any extra petroleum you get, why is there this recipe to make petroleum gas by inversion? I did see your comment, and I didn't completely ignore it. If I didn't mention it as I was going through, then I apologise. But I did think about it as a sort of, yes, it makes sense, but also then where would you get? But then why is there this recipe? And I'm just sort of slightly curious to see if this is going to work as well, to be honest. So what was the next stage of this nonsense? It was to take the this one, wasn't it? So it's ice and cube and petroleum gas. I mean, it makes thing. I was going to say it does make a lot of petroleum gas, but then it also takes a lot of light oil in order to do so. So. Yeah, there's a reasonable chance I will regret this, and I'll go, yes, I should have done things differently. But you know, it's nice to try these things and see if these ridiculous recipes can be made to work.
Sophia, your red circuits are deliberately not hooked up, it appears. I assume that's because you're wanting enough inverted cubes.
I want you to do that one.
We stopped them before because we didn't have any, and they require quite a lot.
It wasn't inverted cubes, was it?
Run.
Oh, was it inverted?
Yeah, he's not supplying normal cubes because he doesn't want the jelly, I assume.
Yeah, the red ones needed a lot of them to run, and we were only getting a trickle, so I stopped at that.
Okay, if we do that, I've rotated 3 of the inserters, so only one of the inserters will actually...
Oh my god, just please don't. Why are you doing this? Rotating the inserters is such a filthy hack.
How do you want to do it then?
And just add a friggin' belt, man.
Oops, I only need one belt.
No, what? That does a very different thing.
And then you stop it here. Here.
And then you don't get rid of the dead microcubes. Which is why I didn't just rotate a belt instead.
I guess.
Now the
I hate that. I hate the rotating.
other thing to do is to wire the inserter into the left-hand assembly machines and run them based on. And so the jelly making one only runs when there's.
Yeah, sure. I asked Laurence what kind of system he wanted for the thing, and he just said if this one fills up, then stop the input.
So actually,
And in an ideal world, that would work nicely,
yeah.
provided we have enough input. But if you wanna change things around, go ahead.
Do something like that.
Yeah, exactly, Quago. That's pretty much my thought. This is this making the rocket fuel is the only thing we've found so far that that requires all of the liquid emotions that we're having. So if we don't do this, then what's the point in all those recipes? Now on the flip side, yes, okay, we could do coal liquefaction to make rocket fuel the standard way, and then we'd use the light oil to make we'd use the petroleum gas to make the solid fuel and the light oil to make the rocket fuel, and that would be generic in the same way it's done on every other basic planet. But there are these recipes for doing light oil related shenanigans, and so it sort of feels wasteful not to use them. Even if they are utterly nonsense in some ways. Does that make sense? They're there, so I feel like I want to use them. That's an endless problem, mate. There, if you restart your run every time you found some fun new mods to play with, then you'll never get anywhere. But no, if you're having fun with it, that's what matters. So this is used in emotional integrity, emotional tar, which is dream concentrate and light oil mixed in a chemical plant. Okay, so we'll do it a little bit further over here, so I've got a little bit of space to play with. And I'll run a belt there, and then underground from there to there, and there to wherever. And that was emotional tar, which is dream concentrate. I was concentrating on my dreams over there, here. And then there's this belt, this pipe here, this is dream concentrate. Excellent. Has somebody else been using this? Or have we just extended the pipe along here? Oh yeah, somebody has been. What's this for? Ah, red circuits. Nice. So I can bring this along here, and then we need to feed that up to this bit. So we'll do that, and that. And a straight pipe in there. Right, so that's going to bring in my dream concentrate. Well, it's not quite. That's going to bring in the dream concentrates. Then we've got the emotional tar coming out, which is then used in emotional cracking. Oh, we need oil refineries. Lovely. Okay, then. I bet we don't have any on this planet. Sorry?
I assume they're on the line.
I imagine so. We'll request some of those in a moment. So put that in, I guess, over here somewhere. And we want you to do emotional cracking. Emotional nonsense. Let's just run that over to there like this for the time being. And then I can drop this underground like so. Do I need that pipe? No. Excellent. Even better. Right, and then I need water because this is apparently equivalent to oil cracking, which is weird, but I'm not gonna get upset about it because that's what it wants. So there we go. That's going to be the water coming in. I'm going to need more of these, of course, like this. And let's put in the next one anyway. And I can always move it if it's in the way. Right, let's get some of those down because we're not going to get anywhere until we have some oil refineries down here. So let's define some oil. Yeah, one stack of those, please. Right. Two space ages of the planet. Yeah, that's true. Yes, a lot of these planets could just be added mid-run without any serious problems. And you're right. I do tend to put things a bit too close together and without enough sort of additional planning. But oh well. Yes, you're quite right. It would probably lead to fewer headaches if I was a bit more organised about it. I've forgotten to take these things out again. So that's going to be an underground pipe there then. And all that's going to have is ice doesn't spoil. Funnily enough. That goes there and down to there. And where's my disposal belt? There it is. Right, so we're going to get some red cubes coming out this way. And hopefully we'll eventually get some more coming out here. But we've not got enough. You've got enough sulfur in you, haven't you? Yes, you have. You've got up to 27. That's not as many as I'd have hoped at this point. You're waiting for another yellow cube to come through. Tristan, recharge my yellow cubes!
I think they're all being nicked by sphere circuit production.
Make more yellow cubes!
Okay, I'll double that.
I don't know if we've got the cubes coming through. Actually, you've got lots stockpiled in there, so it should be alright. It might steal all the cubes for everything else, but it should be alright for the time being.
And it doesn't use them at a crazy rate.
It's just holding on to them and giving them a cuddle.
Yep.
Yeah, so we do have... I think we should prioritise filling Sophia's new cube recycler. I think that should be set as the priority. At least once all these pipes have been put in, admittedly. Because it's going to be quicker. It's going to be the fastest way of getting them back. Just do that. There we go, like that. So they'll all flow in here now because they're getting passed back out again really quite quickly. We seem to have a lot of cubes stockpiled here. Oh, it's because we're not. Oh, it's because we've got too much jelly. I feel like that wasn't happening on the other system. Was it just? No, it was. There's still a load of cubes stockpiled along there. Although Mike was only putting them on one side of the belt, so I feel that would be an improvement. If I do it here, I'll put them on that side, and then I'll put one. Sophia, could I encourage you to put to only fill one side of this belt with the active cubes? Because I feel like otherwise there's going to be a lot just sitting on there and just decaying and being passed around again.
Yep.
Thank you. It's slightly awkward because you've got the two inputs, but it shouldn't be too hard.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just checking everything works because
Yeah, it looks good. I've set a priority for the dead cubes to go into. Oh, you're getting live cubes coming in as well because there's live cubes on the recycling system. Oh.
I mean, that's going to be taken care of in my system, so it's fine.
Yeah, it just feels like if having them run through and then run back out the other end. It seems
actually, I can take care of them on my end and feeding the live cubes into the system instead.
Just feed them straight so they come straight out of the output. You mean?
Well, actually, we can just do this here. It's a filthy hack, but.
Oh, I see. yeah, that works too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and then they'll just rattle up through the boxes over here.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. We've got the Kraken. I mean, yes, the Kraken. Emotional cracking. So we want to. Then we have the nonsense with dealing with all the different types of emotion that are going to come out of here. And this is going to be a large quantity of nonsense. So I I make no apologies for this, it's just the way things are. So we've got 3 different emotions coming out here. We've got the hope down here, which is the one we actually want. But then we've got anger and disgust that we need to dispose of. And I looked into this a little bit. Disgust, no, it's lubricant. Sort of the opposite. Disgust is used in anger reconstitution. So this takes in, I booped a button, no, I think it's okay. This takes in the, it takes in a microcube and takes in a load of disgust and a load of hate and gives it back as anger. So, if we put in a machine to do that, like this, I don't know which way round is the best way to do this. Let's put it here, and then we can pipe the hope off down this. Hope can come down here. Then, actually, let's make things a little bit easier for myself. You are then going to do the, where on earth is it? The reconstituting anger. That one, there we go, reconstitute anger. So you take in the liquid disgust, boom, that's just in perfect straight line. I'm going to do that for now and worry about lining things up better later. Now this one comes out to about here. We'll keep the hate, anger, hate. I don't know. This all leads to the dark side anyway. That's going to be this one over here. All right, so that's fine. That's my anger dealt with. The problem is, the thing is, I now, well, actually no, it's not because I'm not doing anything with the anger. The anger then needs to be turned into the anger needs to be turned into hate and fear. Yes, that's the one, and that's done in a chemical plant. So put you there, and we would like to do anger cracking into hate and fear, and that means I need to bring some more dreams in.
I have an issue with water not being eaten fast enough.
I think we can use a flare stack to dispose of that.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we've filled up on.
I'm producing 518 water a second.
Yeah, the amount of water we're producing has skyrocketed compared to what we were trying to get rid of before. So
Yeah.
I can increase the amount that we're disposing of. That's fine.
That goes there. This robot nudges across slightly because it's in the way. Right, so there's my hate coming back out to go into the reconstitution over here. I could probably, potentially, maybe, blow off the spare emotions as well through a flare stack, but that feels like cheating, and I sort of want to play with this a little bit. All right, you're normal dreams, aren't you? Yes, normal liquid dreams, which sounds kind of disgusting. Again, like everything else in this game. Right, here we go. Liquid dreams comes all the way along here. Thump, 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 but thump. Right, and it's brought in to here. Where are you lined up? Okay, so this needs to be a pipe there and a pipe. No, I'm. What? I'm not entirely convinced these are properly lined up. Right, so link that in down here, like so. All right, so there's my dreams coming in to be met with the anger, and then over here we can produce fear. Yep, so we're making fear, and then fear can be inverted into courage with an inverted microcube. Okay, so we're going to need more inverted microcubes. This is the biggest struggle of this whole thing, is he's going to be producing enough of these inverted microcube guys. But oh well, we'll see.
I've just tripled it.
Okay. Maybe it'll be enough. We'll find out. I don't know how much hatred I don't really know how much hatred I'm going to produce, which is one of the odder things I said playing this game. Pass that across there. In fact, you know what? Let's. Actually, no. That's fine. If I just put. No, it's not. Yeah, let's move this all of this across. What? Why can I not move that? Up to there. Then it brings up here instead, like that, and then we can drop that in there, because then I can bring that out a couple and still go underground to get to there. And then I can do some underground shenaniganry to get these up where they need to go. Right, so that's going to be inverting my fears and turning them into liquid courage. And then I think there's another recipe which I believe is mixing the two in order. Oh, well, let's look at courage, and that can be then turned into steam. To produce a load of steam, which we can then, that's done in a chemical plant as well. Okay, so I'll put another chemical plant in over here, and you're going to be doing the courage fear steam. Lovely. Just like that, and then like that, and like that. Okay, and then we just have a quantity of turbines over here to eat up that steam, I guess.
Tristan, where is the water tossing place? Thank you.
Put in 5 for now because I don't know why. Just because. Right.
We've got plenty of space in those tanks at the moment.
Well, it doesn't seem to affect my build because it's just very, very full.
Where?
The machines are full and they're not being emptied.
You need to rotate all your machines 90 degrees.
Oh, jeez. No, no. They have an output. See?
Hey, look, they're now
No.
working.
Yeah, there's a bug there. It's
Yeah.
one we've run into once or twice.
The other output is not working?
Correct.
The other output does not exist.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
It's a trick of the light. Oh, the left-hand column he's doing as well.
Yeah.
What have we got along here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can use this part. Yeah, this one seems good. Right, I can put my hopes here, but not my dreams. Oh, I've made the my dreams are too long. So remove that, and actually undo that because there's already power over here. Let's remove that. Put the pump in there, and that can go there. Phew. Oh, M8 says it's a data output, not a normal output. So it's due to the Maluna thing. So it's a clash between mods in a way. So it's a data output rather than a normal output, apparently.
Ah. Laurence, you're putting turbines on.
Yeah, it's
Do you
500
mean
degree
to,
steam,
rather than-
steam, I think. Yeah, it's 500 degree steam, so it should be okay.
Okay.
We need to request some turbines for that, of course, but at this
Yeah,
stage, I
was
kind of
putting-
don't care.
I was putting steam engines because that's what you put with boilers.
Yeah,
And that's
no,
what I
fair.
was using.
That's fair. Yes, it is nearly tomorrow. We probably should think about starting to wrap up at some point soon, but we're still having fun. Right. I think Geary is a building that just makes iron gears. Okay. Well, we've got the foundries, which are kind of working, I guess. Eriheo says the evolution of the run has been from forest to volcano to magic to inner self. Yeah, this has been very, very psychological. Putting the psycho into psychological, I think, where we're burning our dreams. Yes. Yeah. The end goal is to produce hope. That's what we're after. We just want the hope. The rest of it is this system along here is just to try and get rid of the other byproducts, the anger and the disgust.
Could you stop producing so much despair then, please?
I don't think I'm producing despair, just anger and hatred and disgust.
I'm sensing some.
Okay, there might be a little bit of that. I don't seem to have a tank to put that in at the moment, and not at least not to output it into.
It might just be leaking over the map.
I think it might be. Okay, so that's my dreams. We don't want that one. We don't need that. This is my hopes. Which we do need. Let's bring it across here a bit. Right, and then can anyone remember why on earth I was trying to produce hope? I mean, I remember it was working towards rocket fuel in some way, shape, or form, but it's a Cubium thing. It will have been for this recipe, won't it? Because that's the liquid hope, and then the dream fuel, and the energized microcube. Okay, sure. Dream fuel is solid fuel. Yay! Now there's a recipe for that somewhere. It turns jelly into solid fuel. Here we go. Jelly to solid fuel. Fine. That seems nice and easy. We have systems for jelly nonsense. I shall just copy that because we've designed something and it kind of works. So we can have basically this. Yes, I am copying one of Mike's designs, and no, I'm not sure whether that's wise. So it's all of this, I think. And then we go this way. Whee! To about here. Like that. I can hear myself. Who's looping their audio?
Not
And this
me.
belt goes back to about here. We're not letting the cubes through at the moment. That's fine. I'm not ready to turn this on yet. Okay, so that'll probably work. Got disposal system there, coming down to, okay, it's not actually going anywhere but that's fine. You know what? Why don't we link these two? So we're going to have a disposal here. And it can go to here. And then this can drop here. Then we do that. Because we shouldn't be disposing of all that much stuff. Then we find the disposal belt, which is this one. Extend that back a bit like that. And then we underground to here. And link it in as normal. Right. So that's going to bring out, nope, that's going to bring out any junk from the jelly or the cubes. That can all go down out this way. Fine. Assuming Mike's design was made well, this is going to be absolutely fine, probably. We then bring our jelly up here like this and realise we've moved outside the Roboport range, so we put in another Robobobo, which goes right here in the middle of the build, so that's lovely too. We can put that down there. We don't have power to any of this either, so I'll put one of those in. Okay, we've got a little bit of power over here. Then we have some assemblomatrons like this that are taking in jelly and making suspicious... Nope, not that one. We could use this to make the whole area completely self-sufficient until it fails, and then everything will break. This is going to be a chemical plant recipe, isn't it? Just to say up yours. Not you. It's the opposite. The one to that. Oh no, it's that one. Yep, it's chemical plant. More chemical plants, please. So they go like this. Even though we're not taking any solids, we still have to use a chemical plant for this one. And that's the jelly to solid fuels. We'll have that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that. With these being filtered to anything that isn't solid fuel or jelly. There shouldn't be any jelly available to take away, but I'm going to do this anyway, just in case. Copy, paste, paste. These should be red inserters. Get it right. So I'll have to go there. And then I can go copy, paste, 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 rotate, 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 and actually don't have filters. Paste, paste, paste. Right, yeah, so that's everything except anything that any gunge that ends up here, and you know, I could just do it the same way Mike was and do that, and then loop it around like that, put it onto this belt, and that'll dispose of any junk that ends up in this area that shouldn't. Then over on the other side, it's more inserters, and these ones are to filter to have solid fuel, like that. And then we'll run this belt down here like that, and boom, just like that, we will have solid fuel. We need to copy that because I want its settings as well. So there and there. Right, so that's going to be solid fuel. That feels like a step in the right direction. I keep pressing the wrong buttons for this. No, what? Oh, there we go. That one. And then we want to do this recipe, which is so. No, in here. How do I make the energized dream fuel? That was the solid fuel, and liquid dreams and energized microcubes. So solid fuel, liquid dreams, and energized microcube. And that's in a chemical plant. Yes. So we need more chemical plants. We'll put them a little bit further away over here. You're going to do. I could have sworn it was a chemical plant recipe, unless it's in. Yeah, chemical plant. Dream fuel. Oh, it looks like a purple square. That's why I couldn't find it. Dream fuel, that one. And so for that, we bring in the belt on a sort of an internal bus type thing like that. And then it's relatively easy to pipe the fluids in and out like this. Beep, bop, boop. And this is just liquid dreams, which we've had fairly recently around here. I think it was this one, wasn't it? Yes, that is liquid dreams. So we can put that over here like this. And link it to this one. Where are my bus shenanigans? Right here by the looks of it. And then here. And then here. And there we go. Right, so that's the almost the liquid dreams. That's liquid dreams coming in. We needed dream fuel and like that. Cubes. We're then going to need to take out the dream fuel here, but we're also going to need to unload any microcubes that have decayed, like that, and also unload any microcubes that decay up here.
This system has filled up again, just FYI.
I'll look in a moment when I've got space in my brain. Right. Oh, again. Okay, that's odd. I thought I set it up to prioritise sending the dull cubes down into a new system. Oh, but there's a lot of them coming out from up here. Right, okay, yeah, that's because Mike is dumping them in here rather unhelpfully. Up here. There's a lot of dull cubes coming out this way. So, I think, yep, I know what I'm going to do. Yes, I'm going to remove this splitter, and I'm going to feed them straight out from there into the, out onto the belt of good ones. And that'll be fine, because they'll then be split out there fairly soon after, and then dumped down into Sophia's reprocessing unit, which I'm hoping is going to be the one that deals with basically everything.
Problem is that they're now also being put on this thing here.
What thing where?
I pinged the thing.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's only good.
No,
ones,
they're not.
Phil.
Oh, it's filter. Yeah, I didn't see that one. That was, yeah. Cool.
Also, Mike has failed again and has not put a system at the top of that to remove any dead cubes. But we'll leave that for him to tell him to fix it next time. Okay, mate. Well, good night. Thanks for joining.
From time to time.
What'd you say?
He'll just fall asleep for half an hour every so often.
Yeah. Also, that machine shouldn't be running. Mike does not listen to any of my instructions. That machine at the top should not be running because there's plenty of jelly on the system. Goodness sake, Mike. So when jelly is less than... Oh yeah, we need to read off the belt as well. That would help. Read belt contents, all belts. There we go. And you run when jelly is less than 10.
You need to wait for the lime to return and drop some more belts down.
Oh, we run out completely. Okay.
They're always going over to Maluna.
Gosh. I'd snip a few out here and there, but they just end up going to other places. Like, actually, I'm not building anything. Most of Severia's. Are there any spare belts we could
We
trim out?
needed 7 belts. We now need 20.
Oh,
Did you just
okay.
add this now, Tristan?
Yes.
Why?
Because then we can do that. Once they're built.
Oh, okay, cool. I approve. There you go.
That works. Laurence would like a couple up here if you've got 2 more.
No. It's because I removed some belts that my bots just went over there. I'm not ready to. I don't have belts. I wanted to only take one line or one side.
If we've got underground,
Laurence with the taking one side stuff again.
sorry. Oh, right.
I assume he's going to take the other side later on or something.
Why would you do that? I don't understand. Why are you taking half a belt?
Me?
Yeah, why are you taking one side of the belt, rather?
Because I don't need that much, and they're just gonna decay on the belts.
These are dull ones.
Yeah, but I mean, it just doesn't make sense to have them there. Right?
Well, I was hoping that your system would be churning through the dull ones at high speed in order to re-energize them. That was sort of the point of it.
Sure, it's working as hard as it can, but it's still only gonna be doing 2.5 a second
Right,
per
okay.
per one of these. So it's gonna do 5 a second. We don't need a blue belt of them here.
Ah, I see. Right, okay. I was hoping this was going to be a faster way of disposing of them. I have to admit, I didn't properly look at the numbers.
So,
Oh, well. So we've got lots
this
of
whole thing
systems for-
we built up now is 5 a second, but we can duplicate this a bazillion times.
Yeah, it's just
and
then we've got silly amounts of water. But then I guess we can. Are we doing anything with it? Did we end up venting water, or were we actually managing to use it all?
No, it was the issue was the machines needed rotating. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
well,
The pipe seems to be full, but I guess it's all being pulled off into your. It's been pulled off into water storage
Yeah.
over here. I see. Okay.
we might need to expand that a bit further, but
Yeah.
we've got 4 boilers not running at the moment, just because we don't have the belts.
Okay. Right. Lime is still stopped at Maluna. What are you waiting for? Oh, you're waiting to refuel. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's. I don't know why that stop is a thing. A refuel
Probably-
line.
It's probably because we were on Maluna before and doing things there.
No, we had less than 200k of one of the fuels.
Yeah. But I mean, I assume it went to Maluna because we told it to go there because that's where we last were. Oh, no, it's a temporary one. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, yes, I take it back.
I think it's just Marcus decided that there is better than Norvis.
Or maybe
It
it's...
would be for asteroids.
Oh,
together.
maybe. Refuel. Yeah, refuel is... As you say, refuel is go to Maluna and sit there until fueled. Specifically Maluna. That's bizarre. Is it got enough resources to be producing fuel constantly?
Yeah, but basically all the machines are running. They're not
Okay.
quite flat out, but they're mostly
Pretty
flat
close.
out.
Yeah. All right. I guess we need to just wait. Give it a day or two to refuel itself then.
Or just say, sod it, go over to Cubium.
Yeah.
It's got above the minimum threshold, and the ammo is fine. Actually,
Okay.
just check that the ammo's actually not being produced now.
Yeah, there's ammo machine here that seems to be idle.
Yeah, both
Yeah, the
ammo
belts are
machines were
full.
asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cubium.
Zoof. All right.
I've been triggering it going back and forth a fair bit.
That explains why. So that explains how it's managed to run out of fuel. I didn't realise it had been doing that much travelling.
Well, it keeps running out of accumulators.
What was it doing? Oh yes, over here we need the output like this. That's why. That's what I was doing over here. I remember. Oh, that's. Ah yes, this needs to be moved across because I need more space for said output. So that goes there to there. That goes there. Move that and that and that, and that means I can then have the belt coming down here. To this is the disposal belt. So we don't need that. That should be down there and there. And then we put a splitter in there. And I've just requested a load more blue belts, which we don't have. But it's sort of irrelevant because we'll either have no blue belts or we'll have plenty of blue belts. So it doesn't matter whether I put more requests in. And there we go. That's the that should be the fuel of dreams. Fueling my dreams. Yes. I think we're just going flat out because the lime does have quite a long refractory period while it tries to refuel itself. You're quite right. Maybe the background condition is new. I don't know. It seems, not sure. We're just making it go flat out because it's easily got enough guns to protect itself at full speed. So it seems to be fine. Oh yeah, you need a filter, and you need to filter on dormant nanocubes, I think. Yes. That should be the only thing that needs to be disposed of here. Oh, and you should filter on those as well. Help actually set up all these things correctly, and then we can unload the fuel of our dreams over here like that. And at that point, I think I'm going to start doing a sign out because it is getting late, and it is probably time we went off and had a look at something completely different. Set a priority there for the time being. Oh, so going full speed is a waste of fuel, is it? Okay. Normally, I feel like these ships should be able to produce fuel fast enough to keep going basically all the time, but I've not seen any.
Yeah. Having a tiny trickle of fuel is the most fuel efficient way of traveling.
But then we get impatient.
Yeah, engines are more efficient the less fuel they burn. So.
It's a little bit bizarre, but okay. Right, so that has been a significant quantity of cubium. We have pulled up stone and weird blue lava. The funny thing is, we're pulling up all the blue lava over here and then pumping it all the way around the top here to come back down here, whereas now we could just be pulling it out from over here, but never mind. And then we're using that to make the magical microcubes. Those are... Ooh, the belt's clogged up along here. Oh, I see, we've got a stopometron here for some reason. Why are the belts being stopped here, Tristan?
Because it's backed up here.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, so it is. Okay, sweet. I am clearly not used to that happening. Blimey.
We should probably be side balancing, but yeah, that is. We have sufficient.
Yeah, and we kind of we kind of aren't. With some of the outputs are side balancing. Like up here that one is side balanced, for example. But yeah, it appears the output from the new watery one is not. But wow, that's amazing. We've actually got enough cubes running now. That's brilliant. I have not seen anything like that in all of my days. So those cubes can be made to make all kinds of weird things. But whenever you use them, they come back out they're used as a catalyst. They come back out again as a dull cube, which needs to be woken back up again in various different ways. And we've passed that along here, and we've made things. We've made many things in various ways and shapes and forms and various levels of silliness. But you've all watched all of that, so I won't go over it all again. But we are making many things as it comes through here, and to the point where we've now unlocked the whole point of this planet, which is to allow us to make science a bit more efficiently. So we've got all these recipes which can be run in the science enhancement machines that we've looked at before. So you'll see here that instead of a copper plate and an iron gear making 1 science pack, it now makes 3, but you also need to put in an energized microcube and some dream concentrate. Now I suspect that unless we make these science packs on this planet, we're probably not going to bother with this particular recipe, because it requires transporting the dream concentrate as well, and it uses up that consumable. Whereas if it was just the energized microcubes, we could recycle them and keep them going round and round and round wherever we were doing it. Then we have chemical science pack. That's a bit more expensive, so maybe that's one that we would do, even though it requires the dream concentrate. In fact, they all seem to now. The logistics science packs, again, presumably that's tripling the amount you get out of it, but it's using the energized microcubes and the dream concentrate. I assume we can just barrel the dream concentrate, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, mostly headaches and nightmares. I don't know, I think Cubium would perhaps be less of a chore to do solo, because you wouldn't be spending all of your time waiting for more cubes to be made, because you'd be building at 1/5 of the rate. So you'd built up one of those things making cubes at the rate it can make cubes at, and then you just leave it running. And it'll probably keep your builds up supplied. Now, yeah, okay, it's going to take you a while to do everything, sure, because there's a lot to do on the planet. But does that matter? Is it a problem if it takes you a while to work through the planet? It depends how much you enjoy playing Factorio, really. There's lots to do in there. Dream concentrate, dream concentrate. Okay, so they do all seem to require dream concentrate. I thought some of them didn't. The Gleben one doesn't. So actually sending out the load of energized microcubes to Gleba would be good. Particularly. And everywhere else requires dream concentrate. Okay, fine.
You can dream about biters.
Sorry?
You can dream about biters.
Yeah, I don't
Biter egg plus microcubes leads to dream concentrate.
Oh, I see. Oh, you need both dormant microcubes. You need micro and inverted microcubes. But yeah, that's true. So that would allow us to make it in other places at some point in the future, maybe. How are we even making dreams at the moment? Oh yeah, it's from jelly decaying. So at this point, is there any reason why we couldn't just do jelly production on Norvis in order to make the dream concentrate? I suspect there isn't.
Oh no, I filled up the belt with carbon.
Oops.
I misplaced the belt.
Easily done. At least most of the there's lots of filter splitters along there to help things help it not matter quite so much, shall we say? Yeah, so maybe we could actually just make the jelly on Norvis as well, using essentially this system here to make loads and loads of jelly. Just let it decay down into dreams, and then concentrate it up and feed it into the science lab. So that might be entirely possible, and I think that may be the way to go. So this planet is just going to give it's only going to be needed to give the kick-starting of the cube supplies. So it's actually not going to be, maybe not too bad. Yeah, exactly. Make dreams on location. That's my thinking. So yes, that is going to allow us to do science more efficiently, essentially. So we can work through those, and we'll probably get that up and running in all of our. Eventually, when we do we'll do a big upgrade on Norvis and start making. We'll put them in the science enhancement machines. Then we'll put in cube processing and dreams and all that sort of stuff, and get that up and running a bit more effectively. So it looks like we're not actually going to need that much stuff being exported from this planet. It's just going to be occasional bulk loads of cubes to get things kick-started and going, and then that'll be about it. It's not going to be running steadily, which is kind of a shame, because it's that's why we have planets. We like them to run and do things and stuff. But oh well, it's been a fun puzzle to come out here and just build up all kinds of weird stuff, like all of my trying to handle my emotions over here. So it's been interesting and different. Make dreams on planet and combine hate and hope, or combine fear and courage to make steam. Yeah, it's all very strange, very, very, very strange place. I shall look forward to making videos about it and see if my brain can cope with trying to talk about it all for a while. And yes, speaking of videos, those are going to be coming out every Thursday and Friday. We've got a Factorio video queued up for Thursday and a Foundry one for Friday. I'm doing a little bit of variety at the moment while I'm playing both games, really. And I should be streaming Foundry on Wednesday as well, so come along then to see me dealing with similar sort of problems, although less emotional ones, but with a third dimension to give me some slightly different emotions and allow me to build things in a slightly different way. So I think that's being a lot of fun. So please come along to join me for that one, and we'll see what we can get up to. And oh yeah, and we'll be back on Monday for some more Planetary Pioneers as well, when we should be building up. I think, to be honest, I think we'll probably finish this planet. I feel like we've done most of it, and it's just now getting a few of the rocket parts together. We're going to need to make the rocket silos, which requires us to make concrete from anger or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is, but there's something in there that we need to make. But in general, I think we're largely done with this planet, and I would expect to be finishing it off next time. Right, dreams on location, yes.
And this seems to be an issue, actually.
Oh dear, maybe we won't be finishing.
Taking care of the cube matter destabilized stuff.
Right.
It's very slow.
Yeah, it's not degrading fast enough in this box, is it?
And it's backing up everything.
Where's it all coming from? Can we do something about that? Right, so it's all at the moment. It's all pouring out because there's too much jelly in the metal production system.
If we don't care about it, we can just chuck it on the burn this belt.
Oh, can we burn the that matter as well?
Yeah, and if it drops to the purple stuff on its way, it doesn't matter.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And maybe as some sort of overflow.
Change that to a priority left splitter, and then that or something. Severe.
Oh, Sophia's making quite a lot of it as well. All right.
I assume that was what we're.
Oh no, I was looking at the. There's a lot of it up here coming out of the metal processing.
Ah, right.
But the two are obviously.
Again.
Is it? No, that was Mike. Mike rebuilt that.
Oh, he rebuilt it. Okay.
Yeah, there was to use the more efficient jelly production method.
Anyways, if you guys before we end want to take a look at my
cubes there.
thing here.
Can't do that actually, because
there's cubes.
You've got cubes on there as well.
I do, yes.
I did not realise that. Maybe just put cubes left, and if we actually want to use any of the other stuff.
No, I mean we seem to have enough. In theory, yes. In theory, we want to fluidize the dreams and make stuff out of them. However, we have lots and lots of it, so I feel that if we lose one of our supplies, it's probably not going to matter.
So you could just send cubes to the left and dump everything
cubes
else
to the left of me. Dreams to the right. Here
But that
am.
also doesn't work. What if the cubes reset and become energized? Then
That's true.
Is that a possibility?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's a possibility. It's unlikely, but it's a possibility, I think. Yeah. Yes, I think you're right, Quagor. Then yes, a lot of circuit wizardry on all the buildings that are jellifying stuff would probably be a good idea. So we talked about that a little bit. Like over here, if this belt is full of copper and this one is full of iron, then don't make more jelly because it's just going to get wasted. Yeah, there's lots of things like that we could and probably should do. We just haven't yet because. I don't really know, but because we've just been putting down. I suppose we've been putting down MVPs and not really thinking about exactly what extra details are going to be needed to get everything working at the best possible rate. So, hello, Abuelita, welcome. I'm afraid you've joined us just as we're about to finish because it is past tomorrow. So. Yeah, I think, although we then did have another brief panic. But we'll be back on Monday at 7:30 PM UK time to fix all of these panics and make things work a bit better. So, yes, come along and join me on Wednesday for Foundry. Come along and join us on Monday for more Factorio Planetary Pioneers. And on Thursday and Friday for the videos. And I'm going to go to bed now. Oh, actually, if you're watching on Twitch, then we'll go off and find somebody to raid before we end the run. So, thank you very much for watching. But if you're on Twitch, hang around for a few moments while we go and find someone else to go and bother. And either way, come and join me on Wednesday. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Right, who's going to be doing something interesting? Let's go and have a look. Raid time. Let's just do that first, actually. There's a... No, I'm not going for I'm not going for someone playing Satisfactory. That feels wrong. Okay, so who's playing Factorio on the Twitch at the moment? Could we? What? No. Right, here we go. Factorio Space K. It's not in English. Okay, let's go for this one. Right. Start raid. We have 10 seconds to wait, of course, because that's how Twitch works, but we'll be going in a few seconds. So, once again, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah.